Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm back home. Oh, man. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Hello, everybody. I'm going to say hi to everyone as much as I can. Hello, Mario. Hello, Tangent. Hello, Bio. Hello, Dre. Oh, it's Dyer. Excuse me. Hello, Umi. Hello, War Chestnut. Hello, Arsdid. Hello, Dej V3. Hello, Onk. Hello, DXN. Oh, what up, DXN? How you doing, man? Hello, Loner JB. Thanks again for subbing. What up, Galaxy Latte? Hello, Diane. Hello, Bagels. Hello, Raider. Did you grab the milk? I did, and I came back. Unlike some other people. Actually, Mort Dog's back. So, 2 dads came back in 1 week. Isn't that amazing? Is PBE on EUS? Unfortunately not. But you know what? I didn't come back with just a milk. I came back with one of the most requested things for your average Tuesday. That's right. I came back with a countdown. And so, as you guys know, historically, PBE is supposed to come out at noon because they patch right before around noon Pacific. And that's in about 4 hours from now. Now, the thing is, there's been delays in the past to PBE, so there's no guarantee that it actually comes out exactly at this time. But for the sake of conversation and, you know, why wait to get mad at something, right? You can, if you can already start firing the complaints at Riot for PB not launching in time. Start complaining now, right? So we can start the countdown immediately, and who knows? At the real countdown is somewhere between 4 to 8 hours from now, but I'm not gonna lie, if it's like 10 hours from now, I probably won't play much PBE because, you know, I have stuff to do at night.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Shadles, thank you for the 27, man. Mort is half back. He announced rundowns are back, streams and podcasts soon. Wait, streams are coming back? As far as I know, I thought streams were not coming back, so that is news to me. What's Mort Dog doing now? What is Mort Dog doing now? Well, I mean, he's working on TFT, and Mort Dog has been working on TFT for quite some time. I think a lot of people had the impression that Mort was like off TFT because during the summer he went to work on a secret Riot project, but that is not the case. That is not the case. Mort Dog has been working on TFT for quite some time now. Quite some time. So yeah. You sure the set comes out in 4 hours? Yes, I'm 100% totally serious about this countdown. First time chatter. First and last time chatter, especially when he waits for 4 hours and realizes that this countdown is... It's just because people ask me for a countdown. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a delay with the Cloudflare issues. That's right, Cloudflare was actually down, and so I couldn't access like social media. I couldn't access... I was trying to look up all the units, right? Because one thing that I did on the plane was read the new set stuff, because even though I played 5 games, I actually don't even know too much about the new set. I barely had any time. I wish I had time to actually sit down and play more set 16. They didn't actually invite me to the influencer playtest because they said that I was going to do the playtest at Spain. But here's the thing. There's two things about doing the playtest at Spain. They didn't invite me to the influencer playtest for the preview, the one they did in Los Angeles. So they held that a week before. Like they played their games a week ago. I played those games the night before Worlds started. So I had less time to actually play. They only gave us 4 to 5 hours to actually play set 15. And so the first hour or two was me just reading everything. I didn't even get a chance to really play it. And then the second thing was the entire playtest was full of Worlds players. Like the entire field was me queuing up against like Robin songs, and I guess Solo isn't a Worlds player, but he's a Worlds caliber player, and Toady and other known people, right? Like Gobosteer and Marcel and all of them. I'm just like, what the heck? So like, I don't even get to farm the tubers. I have to sit there and just farm my very humble 3rd, 4th, 5ths. Nothing exciting because everyone there is just naturally very good at TFT. Versus if I just played in the playtest, I'd be able to farm all the people who do press and websites, you know, the web dev stuff. You know, the maker of tags.tools is not exactly super high ranked. I mean, actually he is, isn't he? He's like masters. But still, the point is I didn't get any of the good content, man. It's Spider thank you for the 9 months as well. Is the countdown actually fake? No, what? It's totally real. It says there, it says that in big capital letters. And as you guys know, in TFT, big capital letters means it's true. What up, Boozy? How you doing? The set actually launched early last time. So I don't know if you guys remember, but last time we did a countdown for PB, it actually worked. Like it count down, and then within 1 minute, it actually launched. And I was very surprised when that actually happened because I didn't expect it to actually work. So let's see if it works this time, right? Last set for set 15, we counted it down and then it launched within a minute. Maybe I actually have the powers. I haven't logged into PBE. Okay, here's the thing. I logged into PBE, so none of you guys should log into PBE as well because otherwise we're going to crash the server. So, I mean, I logged in. I'm ready to go. Actually, shouldn't I log into PBE now? If I log into PBE now, then when it kicks me out, it'll be like the actual countdown because of maintenance, right? So I log into PBE now, and then we get ready to go. Hi, Frodan. How'd you enjoy Europe? Europe was all right. I'll say this thing. This was probably the roughest travel experience I've had easily in the past 10 years. Maybe even potentially, it's like one of the worst trips I think I've had in my entire esports career, which I've been doing this since I was 19. It was absolutely miserable. There was basically every possible logistical nightmare happened. Like there was cancellations of flights and delays. They lost my luggage on my way to Europe, and then they lost my luggage again on my way back. So I actually did most of the trip at Europe without my stuff. I got it on Saturday night, and so I used it for Saturday night, and then Sunday I used it. I got my stuff. I wore 1 day of regular clothes and my own things. And then on my way back last night, they lost my luggage again. And then I had to do the connection domestically. So what ended up happening was I flew from Spain to Switzerland to Zurich, then Switzerland to San Francisco, which I was on the plane with Robin for that. More on that in a little bit. And then because I went from San Francisco to Seattle, I had to grab my luggage and recheck it with like a 45-minute, 1 hour layover. And I was waiting there, and then it didn't come. And they said, oh, you have to make your flight. If you don't leave now, just ditch your luggage and figure it out later and go to your flight. Otherwise, you're going to miss it. And we're not going to do anything about, like, at least with the lost luggage, we can find and send it to you. If you lose your flight, we can't do anything for your night. So if you don't want to stay tonight in San Francisco, which I don't know if you guys know, but the state of San Francisco, like the streets of San Francisco isn't exactly where I want to be spending my Sunday night. Or is it Monday night? I lost track of time. So they said, yeah, just ditch your suitcase and we'll figure it out later. So I got on my plane. Obviously, I'm not happy about this entire ordeal. I don't even have time to really complain, so I have to go. So I get on the plane and I arrive, and then I go to the United desk, and they said, oh, yeah, we just never put it on the airplane. Huh? She was like looking at she was typing her computer. She's like, oh, that's interesting. It never went on the airplane. It's still at your original departure. I'm like, what? You just never put it on the plane. Here's the funny thing. Robin got on the plane with me, right? He's traveling with me the entire time. Robin got on the plane because he lives in San Francisco. We both arrived, but Robin actually lives in SF. He doesn't have to actually connect. They put his luggage on the wrong flight. They put it on the same flight, leaving 1 day later. So there's two planes, right?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Every day, based on airplane routes, it's the same airline number. It was like LX39 or something like that. And they gave him a text saying, oh, we rerouted your baggage from LX39 to LX39. And Robin showed me the text. He said, what does this even mean? And it turns out that they put his luggage on the airplane leaving on November 18th, not 17th. So it's just going to arrive 1 day later. So he either has to go back to the airport and pick up his luggage, or they have to send it to him or something like that. So it's just a mess, man. The airline industry is a complete disaster right now. Hey, nice. Thank you for the 9 months. Just absolutely dysfunctional. Does not work. It was just miserable. So yeah, bad travel experience, but Hey, I mean, I actually okay. So one thing that I did, as you guys know, is I try to take some more photos and stuff like that. I can show you guys some pictures and videos of my trip if you guys are interested in that. Actually, did I upload any oh, I mean, I could do that if you guys want. Or first of all, what we can do today, because we have apparently 3 hours and 50 minutes and 50 seconds. I want to watch this engaged player discussion video with Mortdog. I actually watched some of it during the World's co-stream, but I only watched the first 10, 15 minutes of it. And then I realized that it's good to watch the rest of this on stream. So I didn't actually watch the rest of it. I heard some things from it, but so we have time. I can show you some of the pictures and stuff. We'll do this so that way when someone asks, I can just tell them to watch the VOD. But all right. So let me see here. We start from we start from the beginning. Oh, sorry. This is pictures of my son. Okay, well we can look at that as well. But there's a picture. This is my son at daycare. Look at him all geared out. Anyways, so I actually ran into T-Lights and JD at the airport. We all got the same flight routing from Chicago, so it ended up being quite a coincidence. So even though the trip was 30 hours,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
even though the trip was 30 hours, it was nice to run into T-Lights and JD. And it's funny because I actually booked T-Lights' flight, not realizing that Riot actually booked the same flight for us. So even though our plane got canceled, this was from Chicago. This is from Chicago to where did we go to? Chicago to Brussels, which is where they lost the luggage the first time. It was nice that they canceled our flight, but we were all hanging out, so it was nice. Brayden Val, thank you for the 5 months, man. Aura, you talking about my son? We're talking about me, T-Lights, and JD. By the way, T-Lights wearing a Sonic shirt. You'd love to see that. Kesman, thank you for the raid, brother. Just talking about my experience. We're doing like how did my Worlds experience go? So I'm showing some photos while we count down. Oh, I have this totally legit countdown. The Kesman ending stream 3 hours and 49 minutes before PBE starts. That's crazy, man. Good evening to you as well. Do you guys not have problems with Cloudflare? I think we do. All right. So, and then we found a store called JD Sports, and so we just had a picture of JD taking in front JD Zelensky in front of the store. I was like, damn, man, you own a sports store? So there's that. This is us waiting at the airport for 8 hours because of a canceled flight. T-Lights literally just passed out and was sleeping in the airport, and so we had to like watch him. And then we actually ended up getting all on the same flight here. So, but the reason why this picture is funny is because these guys are actually pretty tall. Okay, so we got rated by someone from Europe. I'm about 176 centimeters. These guys are probably closer to 185, maybe 190. They're pretty tall, and so it was very uncomfortable you couldn't see it, but it was very, very tight spaces. What is this? Oh, this is my lost luggage receipts because they lost my luggage not once but twice. This is the studio. So this is the shuttle that they had us transported to and from the hotel. The place that they had us film is actually like a movie studio lot. This is where the Tactician's Crown was held. This is a giant office and studio, and they film a bunch of Spanish movies here, and they decked out the entire place with TFT theme stuff. You can see that this is like, you can't really tell because the bad quality, but this is like Lee Sin and Chonk and things like that. But that's it? Funny, I'm taking 10-second videos. But yeah, they have the door where they welcome the KO Coliseum. I don't think they show this on stream, right? But they decorated out the entire movie studio. They had backdrops of TFT stuff, which is pretty cool. Like the elevator. This is Shredden. This is Toji. How many hours till the new set out on PBE? That's a good question. The answer is nobody knows, man. Can you show how Kesman looks? I don't think I was hanging out with Kesman at World. Right now I'm just showing some stuff from Spain. They had like a bunch of stuff decorating lore and legends. This is the playtest. Can show it now because it's over, but they had a playtest area with a bunch of press and things of that sort. And this is the preview event. They actually showed the entire preview event in a movie theater with us as the creators. They had they had like this projector. They gave a bunch of free water. Oh, this was actually the player draft. This is how the players drafted for Worlds. They just sat down here and they had the players shout out who they were drafting one by one, which was pretty fun. This is the playtest area. They just had us sit down.
Oh, what's up, man?
And it was just like a small, and they actually had served lunch. It was really nice. This is me going 8th in my first game. I actually almost got in trouble. For showing this because technically I was under an embargo with Riot because these are the players that are in the show match, and they were saying, "Oh, you signed an embargo. Don't actually show screenshots like this because you're breaking NDA." And I was like, "Oh God, am I in trouble?" And then I thought about it. I was like, "Wait, this is not really revealing anything." And they said, "Oh, but you're in the show match, and this is like exclusive content, and now people know the results."
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
So yeah, I stayed for 27 months. Happy PBE as well. Except I didn't actually go 8th in the show match. This was just a warm-up tech game. And so they were just tech testing. And so I told my influence manager, I'm like, "You think I would actually go 8th in my first game on the show match? You think I'm that bad at TFT?" So joke's on them. They actually didn't get spoiled at all. Man, Riot thinks I suck at the game, man. They think I would actually go 8th on my first game. I did not. It was just that, okay, the first game I ever played, I played Bilgewater in the shop, and it turns out Bilgewater is really hard to play unless you're super high rolling. So I went super 8th, but yeah. What is this? Oh, they took us out to a dinner at a very nice French restaurant, and it was like this was one of the way they welcomed all the Worlds players, so it was pretty fancy. And so they had us like an exclusive balcony dining area with all the Riot people and whatnot. So it was a nice welcome dinner. And it was actually really funny because the French players didn't really like a lot of the food, I think, even though it was French, until the bread came out. Then they were partying. Man. Once the bread came out, it was fun. This is Bensac. This is Gobo Steer. This is Dehua, Marcel, Michael. I guess this wasn't really French. This is tiki masala, for example, but they gave us a bunch of good French food. This is Brosef on the right as well. It's all the same pictures, but the interior was pretty good. This is Cambuli. This is T-Lights. We're all hanging out. What else? Oh yeah, since they lost my luggage at the airport, Riot actually bought me a bunch of stuff. This is actually the nicest thing that Riot has done in a while, which is they had someone literally go to the store and buy me toothpaste, hair product, deodorant, shaving cream, face wash, moisturizer, socks. Well, they gave me some underwear like these, and I gotta say, this is not exactly how I roll. Just zooming so you guys can see. This is not exactly how I roll down under, but it was nice that they thought of that. And I just will say that I was pretty uncomfortable throughout most of the first few days of the coach stream, just because it's just too compact and tight. You know, I like freedom and independence. I don't need micromanagement. So, but I appreciate it. I felt I was stuck. Anyways, they gave me sweater and pants and things like that. PB's up, by the way. So that is going to be the first and last time I will allow someone to bait. If you are the next person to do that, you're getting permabanned. But you're not getting permabanned in my chat. You're getting permabanned in Emily Wang's chat. So that way you're forced to chat here instead. And someone in chat says, "Oh, don't threaten me with a good time." Anyways, they bought a bunch of stuff here. It's very, very nice. Thank you. We also had nice hotel breakfast. Every morning the buffet was good, so I had fruit. I actually love European hotel breakfasts because American hotel breakfasts are pretty hit or miss, but Europeans, they have a good selection of, you know, bakery and bread and croissant stuff, and it just feels good, man. They don't mess around. They don't mess around. Like the European stuff, they'll give you like some, or the American stuff, they'll give you like some things here and there, but the Europeans know what's up. It's going to be on PBE Mobile? I hope so. Otherwise, it's bad for the mobile players, but who knows? Realistically, the hype for this is so outrageously high. It might even be, like, I logged into PBE because I want to know when they're going down for maintenance. That's the only reason why I'm logged in PBE. When is the 16 PBE coming out? It's a good question. Good question. No one knows, man. All we know is coming out today. What if I'm already permabanned in Wang's chat? Well, I'll ban you in T-Lide's chat. Speaking of T-Lides, this is me hanging out.
What up? It's the morning of day one. I'm with T-Lides. T-Lides, who's winning day one? Day one winner.
Day one.
I mean, America's always comes out strong, so I gotta
Yeah.
go.
Oh, Greg Alt. What did he say? What did he say?
I mean, America's always comes out strong, so I gotta
Yeah.
go with my boy Camby Lee.
Camby Lee.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go with Robin because I don't know. I feel like experience matters, but for some
I
reason,
went with
this
Robin.
guy, no matter how unprepared he is for a tournament, he always shows up. So
Except this time, Robin being unprepared did not show up. So, yeah. Oh God. Now, wait. I figured out why NA did so bad. I actually figured out why NA did so bad. Greg ulted, man. He ulted. What did he say?
winning day one.
Day one winner.
Day one.
I mean, America's always comes out strong, so I gotta
Yeah.
go.
Oh man, that's it. It all makes sense, man. It all makes sense. Oh, that's so sad. This is before day one. Yeah, this is before day one. I'm taking all these photos and stuff of Worlds. The studio was really nice. This is the behind the scenes. So they had like a player area where all the players were matched up. Over here, like one side was all Americas as the NA players. Brazil's on top. On the other side was Europe and just the rest of EMEA. And they had us go through here. I actually wasn't supposed to go through.
Was it the other way?
I was supposed to go through this side, but I just said, nah.
Don't tell
And this is
anyone.
like co-stream setups. So this is where I think Cammy and Johnny were. This is where Solo was. Soloka Song. This is where Toady was, and this is where my station was. So we co-stream from here. So if you recognize it, this behind it was like the player couch vibes area
Is
to you know, just vibes and watch the stage and things like that. It was cool though. They had, and that's where the casters area was. So it felt like a real
Robin.
LAN. It felt like a real LAN.
Robin's not saying that. Dehua, JD, Camby Lee.
It was cool, man. All this for nobody to make the final day, by the way. Morning, Ollie. He's a nice person. He is. He's good. He's good. All right. What else do we have? What else do we have? So we just took a bunch of pictures. They gave us some food, some nice catering. Didn't really get a chance to eat it very often, but this, just so you know, what goes behind the Worlds level production, this was about one half. No, this is probably like 2/3 of the production back room. These are observers. These are admins keeping track of score sheets. These are the graphics people, right? Handling every input for this. This is all the effort that goes into the main broadcast of TFT. And these are all the other people who are handling like the sound and lighting and things of that nature. It's crazy, man. Like one thing that people don't really appreciate about main broadcast, they just love to, a lot of people love to make fun of main broadcast or just say it's not good, but they put a lot of effort in, man. It's crazy. And they put in so much effort to make a good product. And I think main broadcast is a pretty good product. I mean, I felt like I wanted to show it. So any intel on when PB goes live? Yeah, in 3 hours and 38 minutes. It's so funny, man, because people literally come in here asking that question. I could literally have it like this, and people ask, "When does anyone know when PB is coming out?" If I just literally do this, and they still wouldn't notice. They still wouldn't notice. It's crazy. This is us hanging out on stage. Dehua. I met Travis. This is Tomino. This is Robin. We're all hanging out on the final day. They actually have a cool trophy. They have 2 trophies set up, not just for the China, but this is the Tactician's Crown. This is what you get for winning Worlds, like an actual crown. It's pretty heavy. They wouldn't let me touch it though. We also went and did some Riftbound stuff. We went to a store. Every night we would go out and play Riftbound at some local area or at the hotel. And this is us going to a local card shop to buy some Riftbound stuff. Robin actually dropped fat stacks for One Piece as well. The Riftbound stuff. So. Dude, and Robin actually opened up some rare Riftbound cards. We just ripped it. We bought... There was actually unbought Proving Grounds boxes. I don't know if you guys follow Riftbound at all, but this is extremely rare. For some reason, Proving Grounds is sold everywhere, so we both bought one. And Robin in his first pack opened up overnumbered Ari, which is, I mean, Riftbound overnumbered Ari. He opened up a $200 card, like immediately on his first pack. It's crazy. This guy is such a high roller. Okay, it's probably like lower prices, but it's a overnumbered means the alternate version cards instead of like, because there's 298 cards of a set. And so he opened up higher number than that, and it's rare. And Robin on his very first pack opened up an overnumber Ari. It's actually insane, man. The rich always get richer. This guy's just a high roller. All right, anything else? I'm gonna open up some Riftbound packs on stream, by the way, today as well. While we're waiting for it, because we're counting down the hours until PB launches. This is the final day. This is us just hanging out, going to the venue. The final day was Tomino aura farming by himself. All the players get eliminated. So this is where America's was. This is where all the French and EU was. All of us got eliminated. So they only had one player set up for the final day. And it's just Tomino. And here's the thing, man. It's one thing to play by yourself. It's just awkward. But look at all the lights in the sky, right? Look at all the lights just beaming on him. It's just hard to concentrate. I got on Teemo. Dude, Teemo is a rising stock. There's a paper Runeterra card game. Yeah, there is for sure. Do you have so many lights and cameras and everyone here from the players watching you, and you can kind of hear people cheering. You can't hear what they're saying, but when people are like in the first couple games when Tomino went 1-2, people were freaking out and going nuts. And yeah, this is the closing ceremony where it was just me, T-Lights, us playing more Riftbound. Dude, I think Robin's hooked on Riftbound. I think it's gonna be us playing Riftbound a lot. Me and Robin are Riftbound bros. And this is our flight back home. I got one final picture of Greg. All right. And that's it. That's my trip. All right. Someone said that we should start with engaged player discussion. I haven't watched these videos. I mean, I did go through. PB Rundown is not as necessary for me because I played the set. And I read all the abilities and things like that. I don't know what every trait does, again, off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I know it. So I figured we can watch the engaged player discussion video because I think this kind of video is the stuff that I want to hear anyways. And I only watched the first 10 minutes on stream. I watched the first 10 minutes on stream with Julian, and then I remembered thinking, wow, this would be really good to watch later as a countdown to PB. So we can just do that. Nice story. Now boot it up. What up? Boot up PB? I mean, I booted up PB. Now what do I do? We literally have people in chat playing Chonk's Treasure on PBE, man. All right. Engaged player discussion was a great video. Good changings incoming. I mean, do you want to start off with what is the set? The PB rundown? We got time to kill. We could do that. I figured we could watch this player discussion and then just watch some people's gameplay. Like, we could watch other people's set 16 videos and just get a good idea of what's happening. But I'd rather just go with the engaged player discussion here. Rundown first. He mentioned the rundown discussion. I'll let you guys pull it real quick. There's a few people who says, I need the rundown. Rundown or player discussion. Rundown. These are all caps. Sorry ahead of time. Player discussion. Just type 1 or 2 in chat. Type 1 or 2 in chat. We'll run some ads and then we'll let you guys. We'll go afterwards. I'll open up a Riftbound pack in between as well. /commercial 180. I have a new sponsor. ! Riftbound. They gave me a bunch of free packs, and I'm gonna be opening up those packs. They gave me 2 full booster boxes. Pangea Gaming. You can save 5%. It's actually really good for singles. I don't know if you guys play it, but any Magic the Gathering, Flesh and Blood, Pokemon, and obviously Riftbound, but singles is the best way to buy stuff. You can save 5% if you use code Frodan5. I'm going to be opening up some packs on stream. Anyways, you guys vote while I do some ads. BRB. All right, 1 for the player rundown. 1 for the rundown, 2 for the player discussion. We'll see. I'm going to open up a pack real quick. Let's rip it. Boom. Riftbound. So thank you to Pangea for giving me a card pack. I actually bought a setup to actually open up packs on stream as well. Oh, also, I will be doing giveaways for Riftbound as well. I'm giving away starter decks. They gave me some stuff that I'll mail to you guys, some starter decks. I don't know if you guys even care about it, but for the few of you that do, I mean, free cards. All right. It's sold out everywhere. Okay, well, definitely be around for the giveaway, Bluebird. All right, here we go. Let's open up a pack, and let's do it real quick, okay? So the thing about these packs is we're looking for signature cards. And looks like the vote is going for player discussion. Let's go ahead and do it real quick, okay? So we have Solaris Shield Bearer, Flame Chomper. These are just common. They're not that important. I'll point out if there's any good commons. Orb of Regret. This card's pretty good. Wielder of Water. Really good 3-drop for like Yasuo and Ari. Arena Bar. So, Soul Scout. Petty Officer. The Siren. Admittedly, I don't know that much about yellow and orange, but I'm trying to play more of them. This is pretty okay in some green decks like Ari and Yasuo, like I said. Stack deck. Wow. Whoa. This is actually good. This is a good common. This is actually the one that you want. It lets you
Man, I'm getting
scry
mugged
3 cards
again.
from your deck and put one of them into your hand. And it's actually really good. It's a good card. First Mate. This is really good for anything that wants to rush, like Darius and Seth. Whoa! Oh no, just kidding. I thought this was the other Kaisa. Oh, oh man, I got the blue Kaisa. Red Kaisa. Kaisa's the best deck in the game right now. So I thought I had red Kaisa for a second. Okay, well, it's okay. This maybe blue Kaisa will be good. And finally, Karma. Karma can go in set decks, right? Because she buffs. Karma's pretty good in set decks, I think, if you want to go anything that just buffs a lot. Okay. All right. Okay, looks like we're going to go player rundown discussion instead. We're not going to do the actual rundown. We'll see. But is this like the online game, but IRL? Yes, it's tabletop. And I have to say that I enjoy Riftbound a lot more than I enjoyed Legends of Runeterra. It's a different game functionally, though, because in Runeterra, you're actually not playing battle with health. You're not attacking their health. They're not attacking your health. You're fighting for objectives, which is battlefield, and you get points. The first to get 8 points. And it's really nice back and forth. If you enjoy card games and you like League of Legends, you should definitely get into Riftbound, but of course I'm biased. And also it's really expensive right now because they didn't print enough product. Classic Riot. Okay, let's go ahead and get started, shall we?
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here, and if you are watching this video, this is the second video I'm releasing to get ready
How's
for
it
PBE
sound?
for our 16th set, excuse me, Teamfight Tactics, Lore and
Man,
Legends.
I'm getting
now,
more dogged again.
if you haven't watched the other video is
Have you
the
tried
normal
Flesh and Blood?
PBE
It's okay.
rundown where we go over the content.
It's not
like a
my
90-minute
speed, but
video
it's
to
a
get
good
through
game.
it all. It's a lot. But definitely check that one out first so
Sounds
you know
okay.
what we're talking about.
Oh, move.
Now, that
My
being
bad.
said, I breezed through that video as fast
this?
as I could to get through all the content. This video is more, I want to talk to our engaged players. And when I say engaged players, this is people who have been playing TFT for a while, or people who actively participate
all right?
in the community, or, you know, you play like 100 or more games a set, and you really
Wait, we
are
don't have a
deep
countdown.
into TFT.
Boom.
Right? This is a video for all of you guys. And
Oh wait, what's
I want to talk about our goals with this
Please
set
do. Thank
and
you for
talk
the
about
three-
some
three
various
raid.
things. So it's been a while since we've talked. Communication on my end, at least, has been quiet for the last bit. So I wanted to talk about some stuff. Just so
Let me
that
actually hide this
we're on the
CC
same
here.
page and you know what we're trying to do here with this set, rather than trying to guess our intentions or figure out what we're trying to do here. So here are all the topics I'm going to cover. I'm not going to read the list here. You guys have eyes. But like I said, I want to kind of go deep on each of these. Who knows how long this will be. But again, to hopefully show you what we're trying to do with Lore and Legends, because it's a different set than normal. This is not your standard TFT set. This is a bit different. We're taking some swings here. So let's dive right in. First off, I want to talk about carries. Now,
By the way, just to go over all these things, I mean, I'll pause if I feel like it's worth discussing them. I already discussed, I think we went over the first two. I think on stream, we went over champions and traits. So I'm not going to spend too much time pausing. But if you guys want to actively discuss something, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to let it play through. Because I covered this on the Worlds co-stream for 10 minutes. And then I said, oh, I want to watch the rest of this on stream when I get back. And so I'll probably start adding commentary around prismatic traits. Otherwise, I'll just splash in things here or there.
in a normal TFT set, I've slowly had this framework over time where I've been like, every non-tank champion must be a 3-item carry. And it has led to the result of losing things like support units.
Yes.
Especially at higher cost, because, well, if you only have 8 4-cost carries, but 2 of them are support, well, now you only have 6 4-cost carries, and the variety in the game goes down pretty significantly. And as people were getting more mature in TFT,
What up, Pip?
this was leading to some pretty repetitive endgame states. But I kind of mentioned this in the rundown that We have 100 champions this time, and with 100 champions,
Louder. It's
we
at
don't
max.
have to worry about that. We
That
can
max
have
volume.
champions that aren't necessarily primary carries or have little more niche roles, which is great. And so we lean into that. So, you know, there are examples of champions that are just very clearly not intended to be primary carries. For example, Lulu. One of the things we ran into was like, well, if Lulu is an AP carry and Teemo is an AP carry, well, then it's like, when do you signal which one you're supposed to play? Well, the reality is, if you're playing a low-cost reroll Yordle, we kind of want you playing Teemo. And so Lulu gets to be kind of an assist unit. And so Lulu can have a more supportive output. That's cool.
Nice. I like that.
Aphelios is a threat-like unit. He's a Targon champion, so if you get
Wait
him
a
early,
second.
he's strong.
It's Aphelios? I thought it was Aphelios. It's like Aphelios? Have I been saying it wrong for years?
But that doesn't mean re-roll Aphelios. He's got no traits to scale him
Aphelios.
up. No amount of, scaling we can do on him is going to make him really, really great in the end game. But he provides Sunder for your team, so you can prepare him and play utility, which is cool.
Yeah, I like
I talked
that.
about Kobuko and
Flexibility.
Yumi in the rundown. People like Diana and Singed, they do damage. It's not like they're not
Kabuko and Yumi basically heals your ally for HP and also gives attack speed, which is really powerful. Any carry that really wants attack speed, like Yunara, for example, is going to really like playing this because then Yumi can buff the Yunara and give her attack speed. So that's kind of stuff's really good.
carries.
Really, really good.
Right? Like Diana and Singed will both do effective things for your comp, but they're not like solo primary carries. They can just add some stuff to your team and be secondary, right? Like Diana can be really good to just hit the back line a little bit while maybe you're playing Demacia Lux, So, and then Cho'Gath is another example
says
where
mana
it's like
and mana.
Cho'Gath
True,
doesn't really
true,
have any
true.
tank outputs.
Mana.
So he's not really the best
Mana.
tank, but he has an AoE CC at 2 cost, which is really valuable. And so you might
Cho'Gath
be
is pretty
tempted
good.
to keep him in, whether it be a Juggernaut comp or anything like that, just because he's got some good utility. And so, like I said, this is an intentional thing that we're doing, and there's a bunch of others. These are just 6 examples. These aren't the only 6, but this set, we can do that. So don't be on, I don't need messages of like, why isn't my Lulu reroll comp working? Because it's not going to, right? Like, that's just not going to be a thing. And so it'll be up to you guys to discover. If you ever have any questions about like, hey, is this champ supposed to be a carry? Because like, what I don't want is you being like, oh, is Yunara supposed to be a carry? That's unclear to me. If they don't have utility output, they're probably a carry. But, assuming our balance is good, the carries should carry. It should be pretty obvious.
Do you guys like that? Do you guys like that Lulu isn't going to ever carry this set? I don't think there's anybody... Okay, I can't say that because there's always going to be somebody that say that. I don't think most people care about whether or not Lulu is a carry. I think they care about whether or not she's fun to play and if Yordles are functional with it more than anything else than that. And especially if Yordles have other forms of carries, I think it's nice to have support because the reality is support units can be fun. The problem with support units was when they became too ubiquitous with core structures, like back when in set 6 with the Janna, Yumi, Orianna, like you always played those units, or Heimerdinger, Ivern, and Volibear, or 4 and 5 cost, which gave you a ton of CC and a ton of frontline, things like that sort, and they become too good, and then just becomes everyone fighting over the same units. That's when support units are bad. I think support units that work in other comps is not a bad thing, though, so I'm okay with that. Also, the other bad thing that they didn't like about support units was that he didn't bring it up, but they don't want support units to be baits to put items on. It felt like support units in the past, they only wanted to build, I'm going to pull it up, Zeke's Herald, TFT, but back when support units were a thing, it was incorrect to itemize support units with anything with other than support items, like Zeke's Herald, I was getting a billion ads, sorry, or Chalice of Power, TFT. These items where you would get start of combat effects and it would buff your Jason and allies. It was like bait to put anything besides that, or Zephyr and Shroud. I think they didn't like that intuitively. But now I think most of the player base has like matured, and I think they can go ahead and evolve the game besides like, let's protect these noobs who are complaining about those things. And that's why he's making this video, right? For the engaged players.
In addition, one of the things we're trying this set, and we've heard the feedback a lot of like, hey, our comp is getting locked in at 2-1, right? Like 2-1, you take an augment that
commitment.
says Bruiser Crown, and guess what? You're playing this exact Bruiser comp you looked up on a website, and
Like
that's
what
that.
website, Mort?
We're really trying to avoid that this set. And
sage.
something that I've been saying needed to come back for a while. So have a lot of you. A lot of you players have been like, man, we really loved these when they were there the first time, was threats. And so a lot of this set was designed to have very threat-like champions that need very little, if any, of their traits.
Are all these
one of the
considered
things I
threats?
called out in the rundown is the 5 cost, the base 5 cost, not the unlockable, but literally the starting point for the set was every base 5 cost. If they had traits, fine, but they didn't need them. And so you're going to see a lot of very flexible champions, with the idea being that, like, let's say you're level 7 and playing, Demacia, and you see a
Damn
Azir,
Asia.
that'll change your plan. It'll make some adjustments. Or if you're level 5 and you hit an early misfortune, that doesn't mean you have to go Bilgewater. You could just play 2 Gunslinger and some solid frontline and be fine, Seraphine's another great example where, like, she'll want 2 Disruptor for sure. It's good. And you'll probably splash 2 Piltover because 2 Piltover is a very
Seraphine's
good
busted.
splash. But that's about it. You don't really need 4 Piltover or 6 Piltover. And we'll talk about it a little bit later. But, like, again, all of these units are meant to...
Specifically, I think Seraphine Azir is all the backline you could ever really want for, like, items, and then you just build anything in front of it. You could throw in the Vernectin and things like that, or whatever that ties into with Azir. But Seraphine Azir is going to be... It's going to be, I think, a day 1 PB thing. Just we'll see.
allow you to sort of play what you
Also,
hit.
Azir 1 was running over everybody in playtest. I'm just putting it out there. Rageblade Archangel's Azir was absolutely shitting on everything. But the thing is, it's playtest, so it's 5 games. Who knows?
Hook, and so again, most of the champions in the set, especially at the 4 and 5 cost range, are meant to be that. Now, I want to. This is one of the reasons I'm making this video, is that I want you guys to know that that's the intention. If we miss this, right? Like, let's say for whatever reason we tune it, and people are like, "Hey, the reality is, Misfortune is only playable in vertical Bilgewater." And like, that's what we're seeing on PBE, and
They'll
it's
nerf
scary. We'll change it.
Yes.
We will nerf the trait, and we will buff the champion. Because again, the intention, and this is why I'm telling you this now, so that you can hold us accountable, is that we want these champions to be something that don't require a ton of trait investment, and you can cook and do some pretty cool things with it, right?
Do I have an applause thing?
Okay, GG's then.
Nope, sorry. I want to I want to actually applaud this. This is actually a really big moment in TFT. He's saying things that just sounds good, because what he's saying is, if the game ends up turning into whose vertical trait is stronger, is it 7 Demacia, or is it Bilgewater, or is it 5 Shadow Isles, like, because of your commitment, and they're going to intentionally balance to try and bring back unit power over trait power. And that's very different than it was in the past, because Mort Dog and other writers have said in the past that they've gotten feedback from players that they didn't like that, right? The point of this conversation is that Mort in the past has said a lot of players complain when their traits aren't good. And I remember I was playing the playtest, and I was playing Ionia and Demacia. I was playing vertical Ionia, vertical Demacia, and the developers were saying you should read the trait again and see if it's actually worth it. And I read it and I said, I can't tell. It looks like it's a little bit better. And then doing the math, it turns out that building something, I think the breakpoint for Ionia is 357, right? 7 Ionia is not that good. It just felt like you weren't really doing much. Instead, they wanted you to play less of the trait and more of other units, which is a good thing. Now, some players are going to feel like that's bait, and it's like, oh, I feel bad for like playing into Ionia, but I think that's what they want to reward. And if some people in chat say they have zero faith that this is actually going to be the case, it's not actually that hard to balance that. The reason why a lot of people have the impression it's hard to balance is because the set mechanic has been game warping pretty much every set since ever. I can't remember the last time the set mechanic didn't just warp the game dramatically around who hit X with their set mechanic. Just think about it. In set 15, it was the fruit mechanic, and the fruit mechanic dried everything. How many times last set did they say this was a light patch in set 15? This is a light patch. We don't want to mess with anything. And then they drop power up, new fruits, a giant wave of power up fruit nerfs and buffs, and then they redistributed chances that you can hit it, and they completely warped the meta, right? It's because the set mechanics have been that impactful. They've been super, super impactful and game warping, and that's been true of almost every set since I can remember. And some people are dropping examples of other. Set 10 was a huge warp because you just get 2-star 4 costs for free. That completely warps balance, and you can get it every single shop. It was one of the example that I would give is that the set mechanic was you get 2 free duplicators and an emblem, and if you sell that champion, you get it back. It was very, very okay. Obviously, that's not true because duplicators don't cost gold and whatnot, but you get what I'm trying to say, which is a huge inflation of resources. And so this set mechanic is not even really a set mechanic. And so the main balance levers they have are units and traits. And so they should, in theory, right now, this is why that's why a lot of engaged players say they see the potentials, because in theory, the balance is just the units and traits. And of course, things like artifacts and augments and certain things like that. But that should be a lot easier than some of the nonsense that we've been dealing with before, which was anomalies and power-ups. And I mean, charms are also a cool mechanic, but it's been difficult, and encounters, things of that sort. So should be better. So after you play, I like what Rami is saying. After you've played 100 games or so, it should really feel like there isn't a set mechanic, and you're just playing base TFT, which is what I think a lot of engaged players wants, right? Some people are going to immediately say that's boring, and they're in this chat saying I don't think that's good, and I think that's like going to be lame. I don't foresee myself playing that. I don't even know if I like this kind of play style. It's because this is for us. This is for the engaged players. And I really hope this goes well, because the thing is, I just want to say that so much of TFT discourse is around. It almost feels like the way politicians talk about children. They say, "Well, what about the children? What about the children? Think about the kids." I think people always say that about casuals. Think about the casuals. The casual player is this, and it's like the straw man. It's like the straw casual player. There's no casual player that actually exists. They're just making someone up and then saying like this is for them, and they think this, and this is how casual players use statistics. This is how casual players feel about the game. And I talked to a bunch of casual players. My wife's a casual player, right? She plays 50 games or less of the set. I think she played 20 games of set 15. She wasn't that big of a fan. And I just feel like I feel like the conversations around what the casual player wants is so far off the mark now, because people just make shit up about like what casual players want because they theorize what it is, and maybe or they talk to 1 or 2 people and that's framed their entire perspective, which is not true. The reality is there's a giant range of spectrum of different types of casuals. There's casuals who go on one extreme. They probably play 5 games of TFT the entire set. That's it. They play 5 games. And by the way, those people even spend money on the game, and they enjoy TFT as a concept, but they don't play that much. And they maybe watch a couple of fun video highlights on YouTube or TikTok, and that's about it. Those people are casual. And then there's people who are casuals.
Man, I'm getting Mort Dogged again.
Who watch Mort Dog. Maybe they watch streams and whatnot, but they play somewhere like 100 games or so of the set, and they just literally don't read guides, and they don't like look up any stats. And then there's people who consider themselves casuals, but they're not, but they're master 0P players. They queue it up and they send it for Crystal Gambit every single game because they reach their rank goals, and they take it casually in their minds. But they evaluate casual play around that tier. But to Riot and to a lot of other people, they're not casuals at all, but they would define themselves as casuals. They would say, "Oh, I'm a casual player that knows every item, that can identify augments based off visuals," right? Like, you don't even have to have anyone explain what augment situation is happening. From one screenshot, you can identify what's going on and why this outcome of Call to Chaos was hilarious, right? But to you and to a bunch of other people, you would define yourself as casual. And I think that the term casual has been completely sort of dismembered. Like people are just saying like, yeah, casual this, casual that. So yeah, it's all relative. What I'm trying to say, and there's merit to what you guys are saying. All I'm saying is it's all relative. It's all relative. To some people, you might be casuals, and then to someone like Dish Open, Setsuko, and Wasianiverson, I'm a casual player. I don't even play competitive that seriously, right? I'm a casual player as well. Tofu, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. This chat box is a little too small. I'm gonna blow it up a little bit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
There we go. Brendan, thank you for the 23 months, almost 2 years, man. Let's get back
And even
to it.
some of
Let's
the
get back to it.
unlockables, right? Like Set is a really good example where yes, he's
I got
Ionia,
off tangent.
and if you're gonna
I
play
said I wasn't gonna pause and yap, and then I ended up doing it. But hey, we have 3 hours. It's all good.
Ionia, great, he'll be good in it. But you could also just play him.
Man,
on his
I'm
own
getting more dogged
because he's
again.
Set and he has 2 health bars.
Joseph,
And
thank
he
you.
slams, Rift Heralds down and AoE's board, and that's cool.
Set
so
the Bausch.
you can do that. So, yeah, there you go. All
There
right,
you
and then
go.
utility, like I talked about, this kind of goes into the thing about not being a carry, but we made a ton of things that, and this is how we're sort of making it so that verticals aren't necessarily the thing you always have to play, is because yes, you could play 7 Demacia, but you could also play 5 Demacia, cut the Sona and the Vayne, and put in a Skarner and a Taric, and all of a sudden you have a completely different buff with more armor and MR, and some stronger units.
Yay.
And a lot of the champions in the set, whether it be directly like Skarner and Taric, for those, if you missed it, Skarner provides an armor aura for your team, and Taric provides an MR aura for your team. They can be really flexible. Or, like I said, if they activate some of our 2-piece traits, which are just very powerful. So like Kobuko is utility with the Yumi that's on your board. He provides 2 Bruiser, which is powerful, 2 Invoker, which is powerful. Seraphine we already talked about. Annie can provide Arcanist, which is great. Ornn is obviously valuable just because he's making artifacts
Ornn
every
is
4
back.
turn. That's going to be good. And then even like Fiddlesticks and Lucian, right? Fiddlesticks provides that anti-armor and MR aura. Lucian and Senna give your team damage and damage amp and damage resistance. And so again, all of a sudden it's like, ooh, do I really want to stay 7 Bilge? Or do I cut
No,
Alawi
you generally don't.
and Twisted Fate for Fiddlesticks and Lucian?
You absolutely want to
And the
do
answer
that,
most of
yes.
the time is going to be cut the low cost units and play the high cost units, because these powerful auras that you can find in the late game are meant to make your board better this set. And again, if that's not happening, we will buff them. We will buff the auras, we will buff the champions to be more powerful. But if you're in the late game and you find a Fiddlesticks, you should be like, ooh, even itemless with no Vanquisher, that's kind of worth it, right? Let me cut the Sona and put that in, and that's going to be good.
Good.
Right? So like that's our intention with some of these utility champions.
That's really good to hear. And some people, if you need convincing, some people, is there anybody on the fence about this saying I don't like the idea of selling. I'm a committed person. I'm a committed guy. I'm a committed gal. I like staying on my low cost units. And there's some people that want to do that, right? But I think conceptually, if you play around, if you think of TFT abstractly as a strategy game, and you zoom out and you think about it from other perspectives, such as card games, right? I come from card games. I think it's not even that out of the world of possibility to consider TFT as card game adjacent. If you think about card games, you have to think about your early game units as sort of like the low drops that you play. If you are you tied to your 1 mana 1/1s, your 2 mana 2/2s, and things of that sort, versus building your deck around the actual bombs in the top end. If you think about how deck building works, a lot of times you're supposed to start from your win condition and work backwards, right? How do I play this cool combo, or how do I execute this really strong control game plan, or maybe I'm trying to build around a really powerful slam to push an aggro strategy. And I think that the thing about what TFT feels like it's driving at for this set for me, this set for me, is it feels like we're going back to sort of the deck building basics of trying to build around your bombs and play around your win conditions. Did you play Hearthstone? I played a little bit of Hearthstone, yeah, back in the day. I played a little Hearthstone back in the day. So I feel like it's nice that you can actually think about your top end. Before, it feels weird. It almost feels as if when you played this deck building game, you need to go back and look for your 1 mana cards at the end of the game. And that's kind of what makes the flexibility super hard. But theoretically, if you the triangle of building, right? I'm saying deck building has been sort of inverted, where the least amount of choices is the early game, and the most amount of choices should be late game. And I think that is something that TFT has kind of gravitated away from. It felt like you had the beginning choices of you could commit to this comp with these augments, and the early game was dynamic. But then slowly but surely, you just ran out of options, and you just had to play this comp. Because if you played, someone said family, right, as a reroll option. I think you're talking about my early game drops question. But if you played around family units, you just pretty much play family, and then you could play like Pit Fight or something like that. In this past set, if you play around early Soul Fighter, chances are you're probably just going to play some Soul Fighter, maybe pivot some Edgelord thing, but your options are not very high. And they want to create a situation where you can do X, Y, Z. Now, that doesn't mean, by the way, that we're not going to see similar gameplay patterns. Devin, thank you so much for the 4 months. I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is, let's say Seraphine is a flex unit that's really good. Seraphine's going to have a package that is going to be stronger than others to play. Like Seraphine, for example, is a disruptor. She's going to always, on average, want to be played with Azir. And that's going to basically what's divide the duo carry. And because Azir is being played, it's generally better to probably play around either his Shurima or certain other units. And so some people say, well, that's not really flex if it's only going to be these type of units. But the whole point is that every package has options, when in the past it really didn't. And I think that's what they're trying to go for. So we'll see if that ends up being the case. But he's speaking my language. I love what I'm hearing from Mortdog. And he says that, again, it's the intention. So if it doesn't end up being that way, we have to make it known. And if there's anything that I know about TFT players, is that they will make it known. They'll make it known.
Good, right? So like that's our intention with some of these utility champions. Now, all of this is leading to, and you've kind of heard me allude to this, but I want to be very clear here, is that the entry points of traits, the 2 and 3 piece, are intentionally tuned to be very powerful this set. So stuff like 2 Bruiser, 2 Arcanist, 2 Quick Striker, all very powerful.
Bronze for life.
Or even like,
dude, Bronze for life is going to be so OP. This is the part, okay, so I haven't actually gotten to this part of the video yet. This is the part where I ended it on the co-stream because we need to get back to the games. And I said I'm not going to watch the rest of this video. And it took a lot of discipline to not watch these videos, by the way. I deserve a little bit of a recognition for that, for not gooning to more dog videos in a TFT sense.
Entries like
I had self-control.
Ionia. A lot of the 3 pieces are a little bit over budget than normal, so that you like want to have at least the 3 piece going, right? 2 Disruptor, I think, is another example of a very powerful 2 piece that's like, you get 25% damage amp just for 2 piece, which is already good, and the 10% dazzle. And that's good.
Good job, thank you.
But do you need to go 4 Disruptor? Not really.
Not really.
You can, but you don't have to.
Man,
because, and this is our goal for this set, and this is different than most sets. This is a change that I'm hoping a lot of our engaged players are really happy with, but vertical comps will likely be stronger at low elos and in the mid game. So I want to be clear, like, you are going to play 7 Demacia, 7 Bilgewater sometimes, but they are expected to not be the top capped comps unless you have an emblem. So emblems change things a little bit. And I want to give you a really clear example here, which is Bilgewater, right? I expect you to go 7 Bilgewater, get a bunch of Silver Serpents, use those Silver Serpents to buy maybe 2 of the tier 2 items, and then go, okay, I'm starting to hit level 9, it's time to cut maybe, probably not the Alawi, because Alawi plus Tom Kench is 2 Bruiser, so maybe you cut the Twisted Fate and the Graves for a Kindred and an Azir or something like that, or an Ornn, or, you know, yeah, some of these other 5 costs that you can hit. Shyvana is really good in Bilgewater.
Shyvana is very good. Shyvana is very good in general. I did that. I got to 7 Bilgewater. I played it in my first game, and I think I showed you the result of that. Did I show you the result of that on my drive? I did. I went 8th. My very first game of set 16, I played 7 Bilgewater. I rode it all the way to the end because I just want to see what would happen, and I went 8th.
And like, that's the intention. And if that's not correct, again, that means we will need to shift some of our values. But the top capped boards are going to maybe play the verticals for a bit in stage 4 and 5, and then pivot out of them, or just not touch them at all.
How'd you play it? Preview then.
And that's intentional. Now, if a forcible vertical comp on the final board is considered S tier, it's a pretty clear sign we're going to nerf it. Like, I'm just going to be blunt right up front. Like, if 7 Demacia, for example, is just strong and everyone's playing 7 Demacia, we'll probably nerf the trait. So that's
Man,
kind of our
I'm getting
intention.
warthogged again.
I
This
like
set is meant to be a lot less vertical, a lot more wide.
I feel like Mordog has basically said this every slide, except for carries and support units. He said, threats, we want you to play threats instead of verticals. Utility champions, we want you to feel like you can flex this in instead of play verticals. And now it's splash. I feel like he just said the same thing 3 slides in a row, just to like really set the tone. And there's still, you know what's crazy? There's still going to be people who watch this video and then and still gonna say something that is gonna be like, well, yeah, I mean, that's just, we want you to play splashes versus verticals. It's gonna be crazy.
Front, like if 7 Demacia, so vertical, a lot more wide. Prismatic traits worth touching on real quick here. I already talked about how there's 2 different methods, the traditional emblems and the augment access. Pretty standard here. The expected power is over a 3-star 4 cost, so they're meant to be better than a 3-star 4 cost, but below a 3-star 5 cost. A 3-star 5 cost is better.
What up, Kenny?
Now, as you saw with the removal of wandering trainers and the removal, there are no augments in the game that give you like +1 trait invisibly. All the augments are just emblems. They're not on dummies. We actually had to redesign Dish Soap's Prismatic augment because originally it had a target dummy because that's what he had taken in the tournament. And then we're like, nope, that's a +1. Got to take it out. So there are no ways to really cheat that level 10 requirement. And that's the kind of hurdle we're kind of saying that'll keep them hard. But
keep them what?
Now, the thing with prismatic traits is we do have to make sure for our less engaged players that they're achievable. You know, some of the feedback around set 15, KO Coliseum, was that like prismatics were too hard to hit. And so that can't be the case. And so I will say right now, I believe the emblem ones are a little bit too hard to hit. Although before I wrote this and then we buffed the spatula rates on carousel a little bit. So we'll see. But I want to be clear that like these do need to happen every, once in a while. And if they're not, we are going to increase spatula availability through various means. It could be through orbs, could be through carousels. But I just want to be clear on that like we need prismatic traits to be a thing that happens, but not so often. And we will be looking at high elo rates in particular to make sure that it's just not too
what's
often.
high elo? Diamond plus?
But the nice thing here is there's no like, oh, it's 2-1 and they have a dummy with an emblem, they're gonna hit it, So hopefully these end up in a good state. I know this is something that high elo players especially are sensitive to, but we're keeping a close eye on it.
Gold plus? That sounds about right. They do this. If they successfully do everything in this video, I'm back forever. You're back forever regardless, man. Some of you guys are out here being like, man, playing's hard to get. Like, yeah, you know what? If they do this, then I'm back for good. You've always been back for good. You always play the new set. Don't even pretend like you wouldn't even play the new set afterwards if they don't even follow up on this. If they don't even deliver on set 16, I'll see you next set. Let's be real now. Anyways, prismatic traits. Expected powers over 3-star 4 cost. The thing about prismatic traits is that this set, I feel like prismatic traits didn't even exist. I hit prismatic trait, I think, 5 times this set, and I've played a pretty good amount of games, like 700 games or so, 800 games this set. And I've seen it a decent amount on like highlight videos, but nothing really for the actual game itself when I'm playing. I tried to get mech prismatic so many times, and I have to say that it actually made them pretty exciting, because if you could get off the prismatic, it actually felt like an exciting moment again. So that part I appreciated. I think it's good that they all require level 10, because then it creates this end game state where it becomes a win condition, but it's very hard to reach, and that feels a lot more palatable in a way, because the stupid thing is when prismatic feels like it happens almost in stage 3 or maybe early stage 4. When people get the portal on the target dummy and they get another portal emblem and somehow they just high roll everything, and now it's like 4-1 you roll and they have 10 portal on 8. That felt really stupid. So I think I like that. And then I like it as a general idea that they take away the free +1s as well, like the target dummies and things of that sort. because then it feels much more honest and it's understandable because you know that it's coming, but level 10 is hard. Like, you know it's hard to get to 10. So that feels like that feels reasonable to me. That feels reasonable to me. So if they can keep prismatic traits where they are, it actually feels exciting, right? How many times have you guys watched your streamer and you wanted them to take the prismatic route? You wanted them to try and see if they can get, 10 mech or not 10 mech, sorry, prismatic mech or 10. What do you even know the prismatic traits is set? Battle Academia, Soul Fighter, and Star Guardian. Sorry, my brain. It's that forgettable, man. I'm trying to figure it out. Anyways, prismatic in general, this set was pretty forgettable, and I don't think that's a good thing. I think it's a design space that could be good. Also, did any of you guys watch the Baus video? The Baus, the League of Legends guy, who came back to TFT and talked about it, and he was flaming TFT. He was flaming Set 15, but he wasn't flaming the balance, the bugs, the mechanic, the fruits, and things like that. He was flaming prismatic traits. He said prismatic traits there's nothing you can do with spatulas. He got a game where I think he got 3 spatulas and he tried to chase a prismatic and realized there was no prismatic. And for him, that ruined the game for him. He actually said they fucked up TFT. And it was such a funny punchline because I thought he was saying it comedically, but he was being entirely serious. I suppose that is most humor in League of Legends. You think they're joking, but they're not. He was being completely serious. So for players like him, prismatics do matter.
All right, now one of the things is that we've been talking about is that this set, there's a lot of 4 and 5 costs. And as like I said, the set is loaded with 4 and 5 costs. And because of that, it was designed to heavily favor traditional leveling. This is a set that I expect most of the time you are playing level 8 boards that get 4 costs into level 9 boards that get 5
Reroll
costs.
just sucks.
And those are the traditional lines. You should expect
this part
most of the time this to be your traditional path. Now, that's not to say reroll is not an option, right? We didn't kill all reroll comps. That's not the goal. But I think if you're a big fan of reroll, you have a right to be a little nervous because the set was not designed to be like I got a 1-cost Viego, time to play reroll Viego. That's not how the set works. Now, like I said, there are a couple reroll enablers. If you can get Bard early, for example, certain augments. But like reroll should be the kind of thing that
you have to.
Hey, if I got like an early Jinx with a Ginsu's and I have 4 Jinx on 3-2 and then take Heroic Grab Bag Plus, okay, fine. I'm probably going to be able to hit Jinx 3 and make that work. And that should be successful. No problem. But if every single game I'm like, I'm going to play Jinx, I'm going to take combat augments, and I'm definitely going to hit my 3-star Jinx and do well, no. That's not the goal of this set. And so basically what I will say is if there is ever a reroll comp that is forcible with like no help, no augments, no specific cases, and it's the strongest comp, it's likely to be nerfed. Because again, this is a set where we made a bunch of extra 4 costs, a bunch of extra 5 costs. And for this set in particular, we believe that the journey is important to TFT. We really want to kind of get back to our roots.
He said it.
You start on a line, you start playing it, stage 3 happens, you start reacting to the 4 costs and the 5 costs you hit, you adjust your plan, and the people who do that the best are the people who are going to be rewarded. So that is the intention of this set. And again, I understand if you're someone who's like, man, but I really love reroll comps, that's going to suck for me. I hear you. And like I said, we kept stuff like Bard to really help out with that. But also, that's going to be the truth for this set. And we're not going to budge on that. That is going to be the goal.
Okay, so I'm actually mixed on this. I think some people hear this and say, yes, I'm glad. I don't like reroll. I don't want reroll to be good. I think the game is like less skill expressive, yada, yada, yada. And I hear you on that. And, I'm happy for you. I don't know if I like the idea that reroll has to be weak. And I think it's because I think TFT tends to be at its best when all strategies have their viabilities. And again, he didn't say reroll isn't an option, right? He said there's going to be situations you can. But I don't think it should be a rare thing. I think reroll should be something that is available to a lot of people because How do I say this? Reroll tends to be not only an important thing for the ecosystem. If you view reroll as an aggressive strategy, right? If you view reroll as aggro, and you view tempo level 8 strategies as like a mid-range option, and if you think about level 9, fast 9, these greed options as like a control combo type thing, archetype. And again, I'm using card games because I played a couple Hearthstone games in my lifetime. If you view it as those kinds of archetypes, it's important that they all sort of keep things honest to each other. Because if let's say the game is 95% four cost play, that actually skews TFTs to a specific play style, and that actually makes TFT boring. Believe it or not, if everyone decides to play 4 cost, that's actually a boring meta, because then the play pattern becomes the same. You're basically supposed to just roll with everybody at the same time, and the nuance becomes, do I roll slightly earlier than everybody, and do I play a little bit better of an early game? That's not to say that a 4 cost meta is bad. I'm saying that it'll become stale. And you know how I know that? Some people are saying I don't agree with that. It's because I've played those metas. You know, those metas became no one should spend any gold before getting to level 8 because they needed to spend all their gold. Not even level 8. It was also level 7. Back when Chosens were a thing. Back in set 4 and set 10, the entire nuance was buy every possible Chosen you can without spending gold, and then save it for the level 7 Rolldown and spend all your gold and just try to high roll the 2-star 4 cost. That was the best. And so I've played those metas. And it's not to say, again, that there isn't skill expression or that's a bad thing. It's just that the way you approach every game foundationally is the same, and I think that's not a good thing in TFT. So I think that reroll changes the way you approach things on a game-to-game basis. Sometimes you reroll, sometimes you fast 8, sometimes you roll on 6 or 7, you're playing incremental advantages, sometimes you greed because you can go for it, you can all in for the level 9 or play a fast 9 strategy. And I think the variety of those options is what is the ideal version of TFT for me. So obviously, we don't know how viable reroll. Maybe this is all fine and reroll is 10, 20% of the meta and it feels okay. But if reroll is sort of extinct, I think that's not a good thing for the game, in my opinion. I don't think that's a good thing for the game. I think also, not to mention that reroll can be fun. A lot of people are out here pretending like reroll sucks, but I know some of you guys in chat were voting for me to pick reroll augments, to do some crazy reroll like lines and do some really fascinating things when I was asking you guys to vote for my augments to climb on EU this past set. So some of you guys are just literal hypocrites in that sense. I'm not calling you aggressively, but some of you guys would even enjoy seeing reroll as well. So I don't think it's good if reroll ends up dying off. I know some people hate it because they think it's less skill expressive, and to a certain extent you might be right. But there also has been strong skill expressive reroll. For example, I actually think Crew this set might actually be my favorite reroll comp of all time. I'm saying positive things about set 15 because I think it's okay to say that. Set 15 is over, but I think Crew is very hard, and I think it's skill expressive, and I think that it had a lot of nuance, but you could play it in a simple way as well. And it was also a fun trait too. No, I think Crew is actually one of the best reroll lines they've ever made, and I think it was a very hard comp to play at high level, and it was not very good either on average. So I think the power position of it was good, and I feel like those kinds of things are healthy for the game. Personally, I think it's healthy for TFT. But obviously, there was bad versions of reroll, and people can name infinite versions of reroll that have been terrorized. In fact, there might even be some right now in the meta that people don't like.
So now, again, by the same lines, though, what I don't need is you sending me a screenshot of Mort a 3-cost reroll comp 1, fix it. No, again, they are allowed to succeed, just not most of the time. And that's going to be the line that we're going to draw. I know that's a blurry line, but keep us accountable, A
couple comments here I want to respond to. Reroll is a really core way to get people into the game. That's also another element of things, but again, this is not supposed to be protecting the casual player. And also, another thing too is I think reroll strategies should be landing in the top 4. I think what Mort is saying is they shouldn't be the best comps in the game. I think that's what to take the exact lines off of what he's saying is they shouldn't be the strongest comp in the game, and they want most of the time for you to be thinking about leveling more often. The issue people have with Reroll is the gap between playing it simply versus playing at a high level is much smaller than fast A comps. On average, yes, but that hasn't actually been very true lately. That hasn't been very true lately. I think Reroll. Okay, what do you guys think is a harder comp to play, Crew or Yuumi? You know Yuumi, where you play the exact same 8 units every game, no matter what. What do you guys think is harder? Like navigating a Katarina spot where you have to position perfectly? I mean, Katarina's kind of face roll sometimes, but yeah. Or I guess, I don't know. I guess Soul Fighter. Soul Fighter actually became kind of a little bit more intricate ever since they nerfed it. But the idea is those comps weren't that hard. The hard part was true before, but these days it's not so much.
People who do that the best
Anyways.
are the people who are going to be rewarded. So that is the intention of this set.
Man,
And again,
I'm
I understand if you're someone who's like, man,
David,
but I
thank you.
really love reroll comps. That's gonna suck for me. I hear you, and like I said, we kept stuff like Bard to really help out with that. But also, that's gonna be the truth for this set, and we're not gonna budge on that. That is
Damn.
gonna be the goal.
We're not gonna budge.
So now again, by the same lines
Sorry,
though, what
you guys already read this. Let's go
time.
ahead and
this same area here is, again, we talked about how the set is loaded with 4 and 5 costs. And so what you are going to see,
every slide from Mortdog is just repeating 2 to 3 times just so that you guys make sure you get the idea. Again, we want you to play. Everything is like we want you to play 4 and 5 costs and think about your board. Threats, utility, verticals versus splashes. It's all of it's just the same thing.
especially on PBE. And my God, we know this is going to happen on PBE, and we are not going to overreact to it. Is a lot of the endgame boards are going to be like, look, they have 5 costs, 6 5 costs. Look at all the 5 costs they have. Oh my God, is Legendary Soup the most broken thing every game? And again, part of that is intended.
again.
Part of that is, yeah, boards with strong units are going to do well this set. Part of that is it's PBE, it's soft lobbies. This happens every PBE. And so we're not going to make the mistake of, oh no, that's happening, better nerf them all. Nope, not a thing. But here's the thing I do want to call out, is that if we look at like a lot of the endgame boards, and let's say, I'm going to use hyperbole for a second here. Let's say every endgame board we see has exactly 6 5 costs in it. Okay, fine. But if every single one of those boards also includes exactly Shyvana, Kindred, and Volibear, okay, we'll probably nerf Shyvana, Kindred, and Volibear, right? Like, because what we want is a wide variety of different Legendary Soup boards, because we have so many 4 and 5 costs, not the same 3 every time. And that's the advantage of this unlock system and having so many choices, is that we can still achieve good variety.
Yeah, so I think the challenge with this all sounds good. The challenge with this is whether or not the unlock system can actually give dynamic gameplay the way they want to. Because if you look at right now, the current meta in set 15, Fast 9 is really good, but they're all fighting over the same freaking units, man. They're all fighting over Twisted Fate, Zyra, Braum, and Lee Sin. And occasionally, Seraphine and some of the other stuff. And so theoretically, the good version of this, right, gives you access to a bunch more 5 costs. So that way it doesn't feel like it's the same 5 costs. But that's predicated on whether or not you can actually hit it. Some of them are really easy. I think Set, for example, is almost too easy. All you have to do is play a solo frontline unit for 1 fight and you get it. But there's some that are like really hard that you can't ever really, like Thresh you can't ever get late game, no matter what. Because you have to collect 150 souls, just impossible. And so functionally, he's not a flex unit. And then there's a couple of others as well that I'm just like, oh yeah, so Baron Nashor, that's literally never happening. Like you can't flex Baron, no matter what. And I think that the bad version of set 16 is that the unlocks become very difficult and rigid, and it's like fake flex because you can't actually. It's ahead, yeah, exactly. That's a good one. So you can't actually get to there's like this theoretical flex state that we never get to because the unlock system ends up not giving the dynamic play pattern that you want, or Or there's another side of this pendulum swing. They become too easy to unlock, right? Let's say because set is super easy to unlock. You can unlock set in stage 3 if you're playing a prismatic augment that lets you level. I'm thinking going long. Going long is get a bunch of exp and no interest, right? You can unlock set like at 3 too if you're getting a bunch of resources. If you just get to level 8 and you play for 1 turn, and that might be too easy, and then all it just becomes, well, I just literally click on the 5 cost I unlock. That dynamic has to be, well, that's the balance that they have to figure out. And so that's the aspect of this that we do have to be mindful of. But I mean, that's not my job. That's their job. All my job is to let them try and then react, make YouTube videos about it and react. So they have the hard part. My job's easy.
So again, that's the difference here. If the same legendary is being used too often, they'll likely get adjusted. If legendary soup is always winning, that's kind of this set, you know. So
do we know about champion pool sizes? So champion pool sizes are it's the same pool size, but the odds shift pending on your action. So let's say you unlock, who are the unlocks? Let's say you unlock Renekton. If you buy Renekton, the first 3 Renektons are much more likely to be found than the 4th and 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th. I think if you find 3 Renektons, then they nerf dramatically the odds of finding the rest of the Renektons. And that's to prevent you from being the only person playing Renekton in the lobby and therefore hitting Renekton 3. Because then no one else can access it. I do think there's some rules around it. I believe it's 4 players or fewer. If there's 4 players or fewer that have Renekton unlocked, the odds of finding Renekton, the 4th Renekton, is really, really, really low. And then there's another element of it the other way, which is if you unlock Renekton, but you don't want it. Let's say it was an accidental unlock and it doesn't make sense. If you pass Renekton, then they nerf the odds of Renekton showing up in the future. So don't accidentally roll past your unlock. That is a huge mistake. If you need that unlock, if you roll past it, it might be Jover. So just don't do that. Is that a hidden rule? I believe it is a hidden rule. I don't think they're going to explain that anywhere, but the whole point of that hidden rule is that it's supposed to feel intuitive. Because as soon as they explained that, it made the game made sense to me because I already had experienced that. I already experienced that because I had rolled, I found my 2-star unit. I had a duplicator, so I was thinking about whether or not I can find the other copies, and I couldn't find any other copies. And so I thought about that. In my playtest, I was oh, I'm the only person. I think I was playing... I was playing the 4-cost Shadow Isle. I was playing Callista. Because Callista is a Shadow Isle unit that you can only unlock if you're playing Shadow Isles, and no one ever plays Shadow Isles unless they're committed to it. This is the most hard committal line, by the way, in the game. Shadow Isles, I think Shadow Isles is really cool. The one thing I don't like about Shadow Isles is that it's a very 2-1 commitment type of line, but whatever. They have some of those in the game. It's not like they should have that completely removed. And so I thought, oh, can I just like 3-star Callista? Because I'm the only Callista player. I just couldn't find any Callistas after 3. So, but as soon as they explained that, I'm like, oh, that makes sense, and that's fine.
And again, there's degrees here, right? If literally a perfect high roll 3-star Jinx is on board can't even compete with a low roll 5-cost legendary soup, we have a problem. I don't think that's where we'll be though. But again, just want to be very transparent here that this is the goal of this set.
Wouldn't it be in the player's favor to not unlock champions so it's easy to hit champions versus other players? Sort of. You will be unlocking certain things, and once you pass them, you won't be seeing them as often, though. So it's not that big of an issue. Just one of those things where I think a lot of people have ideas of how the shop is going to feel, but I mean, I'm just gonna say, when they explained a lot of this to us in the preview event, I think I showed pictures, right? They sat us down, they showed a movie, they put us in a movie theater, they showed a slideshow, and a lot of us had questions about it. But at one point, the dev said, we can keep answering these questions, or we can play and you guys can feel it out for yourselves. They didn't say that exactly. They didn't say shut up, stop asking questions. But at one point, they kept saying, we're really excited for you guys to try to play this because I think it'll make much more intuitive sense. They basically said, shut up and just play. You'll see what I mean. And they were pretty right. As soon as I just played, the unlock system, everyone has these ideas of, will this unlock system feel good? Is it going to mess with the odds? What's going to happen with OC? I'm telling you, just the first 5 games, the mechanic felt way better than I thought. It felt more intuitive. I was unlocking things that I didn't know, and they were surprise and delight moments because I said, "Oh wait, actually unlocking this unit is good for me, and I get it immediately, and I can play it. I have impact. I can put it on my unit. I have extra removers. It's totally fine to do that, right? Those are the moments that are that felt good for me as an engaged player. Oh shit, legit Korea in chat. What up, man? There were moments that happened that I said, oh, that's great. And not only that, I said, had I known I can unlock, had I know this unlock path existed, I can actually play around that and even be more prepared for the next time. And that scratched curiosity in my brain. That's one thing about this playtest session that I think is worth noting is that I had the severe curiosity bug after I played my first 5 games because I said, I know I can do this better. And not only that, what other paths would that let me down if I actually leaned into it, right? So I feel like it's crazy to say, but I think thinking about TFT is back. Thinking about TFT is back. It's kind of been a lost art. It's been a dying art in TFT, but I think, at least I feel is the case, that theory crafting and putting thought into how you want to path things and how you want to review things might come back in the game instead of, oh, well, I just didn't hit. But you know what? That's a pretty big statement. That's a pretty big statement. Who knows?
All right, opening encounters. I showed you guys the list of full opening encounters, but again, for a lot of our engaged players here, we didn't want the game to be about reacting to opening encounters and having every game be so wildly different, right? I won't call out the game, but I know there's at least one other game in the space that has like an opening encounter sort of system, but they're just so wildly variant that like every game feels
talking about?
So insanely different.
Wait, which game is more dog talking about? Is he talking about? He's talking about Hearthstone Battlegrounds? Like, what are the other auto battlers? He's saying in the space. He's talking about Battlegrounds with like the different tribes. Oh, wasn't there like an anomaly thing in the Battleground? I stopped playing.
And so most of ours are pretty low impact. I think the 3 highest impact ones are Loot Subscription, Scuttle Puddle, and Prismatic Party. And
After
even
this slide, by the way, I
Party
think we're going to run ads.
technically is just a normal game that happened to roll triple Prismatic. But I understand that triple Prismatic games are different. But overall, these are still what I'd call like relatively within reason. But obviously your Scuttle Puddle games, Fast 9 will be even stronger. It's a thing. But overall, this is a small percentage of them. And you could look at the full list, and most of them are pretty standard.
Is he saying these are staying in the game or getting removed? Because these are not low impact encounters. We're aiming for generally low impact encounters, and he writes 3 of the most impactful. I think he's saying these are going to be less often. No, thanks for the prime, man. They're staying but lower. Okay, got it. Thank you.
The part of the equation here is Emblem Ensemble. We got rid of Wandering Trainer.
Oh?
We've got Emblem Ensemble.
Wait.
So again,
hold on a second. I need to rewind that.
And then obviously the other part of the equation here is Emblem Ensemble. We got rid of Wandering Trainer.
Oh,
we've got
okay.
Emblem
All right.
So again, the hope here, and I understand, like some people right now are already going, wow, they still couldn't get rid of it. I'm screwed by my emblems. But the hope here is that the combinations of verticals being weaker, more options, more powerful 2-piece traits, things like that, classes being a little bit better, is that we see a lot more creativity with this because you can reforge the emblems, you can move the emblems, figure out who they belong on, do some really cool stuff. We will keep an eye on this, and I hold me to this. This isn't one of those things that we're like,
Rise is gonna
this
be
must
insane.
stay in the game. No, we actually don't believe that this time. We're trying this, and if you tell me 2 patches down the line, every high elo game where this happens, you can figure out who the winner is on 2-1, we'll probably make some big adjustments or remove it, straight up. Because we don't want that to be the case for this set, but I do think this is at least worth a shot, right? And so at least approach this from an open mind for me. Be willing to try it, and if it doesn't play out, fine, we'll just do that. But just give me the benefit of a doubt here. Give it a few games, you know.
Rise is going to be super busted. I don't know if I communicated this to you on stream yet, but I definitely said it in the World's co-streams. This Rise guy already needs to get nerfed. I already know. Because all you need to do to unlock him is field 4 region traits together in combat. And I mean, just look at it. Just look at him. He's a goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh card. He's actually like multiple Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He actually has so many ability attributes that can be added together if your traits are unlocked. And all you have to do is field 4 regions. I mean, Disso was theory crafting a way you can get it on level 6, wasn't he? Twitter.com/Dissoap. Oh, wait, what? 3 followers? Dude, he fell off so hard. Dan Brown Universe. What? Sorry, my bad. Dissoap TFT. The board to unlock 7 cost rise at level 6. Level 6. By the way, Dissoap is fully back, man. He is motivated, and perhaps most importantly, he lost a few of his parlays recently. So I think he's pissed at gambling. He's back. I think it's the most important part is that I think he's over gambling. So Kenan is wrong. Is it? Okay. Well, either way, the point that we're trying to point out is that Rise should be easy to unlock in these situations. And so that's probably the first thing that's probably wrong with Ensemble, Emblem Ensemble. The other thing too is that it's good that it's on units instead of getting it on a dummy, because a dummy gives you all of those breakpoints earlier. That's how you get 7 Demacia on level 6, and you get these crazy spikes. You can't get that for free unless you hit a Tactician's Crown, which is a high roll, and it costs you an augment, which is fine. The downside is there are going to be some crazy interactions if the emblems are good. So I'm trying to think of, like, is there any set 15 examples of an emblem completely transforming a unit and making it insane? I'm thinking like in set 7, for example, if you put a Whisper Emblem on Deja, right? If you put a Whisper Emblem on Deja, it just becomes disgusting. I'm trying to think about something around those levels. Soulfire Volibear, it's okay. You know, those are it's good for sure. You're right. But I'm talking about it's just completely game warping, you know, if you're able to do that. And there's not that many. Some people are naming a couple of them. What, Duelist on TF? These are 5 costs you're talking about. Sniper on Gwen. I mean, that's at the beginning of this set. But Bastion Yasuo, fair enough. That was definitely a good one patch. So, that's what this could become. What broken emblem did I get for 1 unit? That's like the version of this that ends up being bad, which is some ridiculous interaction of emblems on units that ends up being insanely OP. So that's where they're gonna have to watch it. So I imagine this is still gonna be a headache of a balance nightmare. My prediction is that okay, you know what? My prediction is that this is gonna be either nerfed or changed or removed. I don't think they'll keep. The more I think about it, the more I feel like there's probably gonna be some disgusting combos that they're gonna have to figure out. So just remove Bronze for Life. I mean, Bronze for Life is fun though. Bronze for Life is fun.
Overall, we think it's been pretty fun so far, but again, keep us honest.
Maybe one of those things where they keep it for the first part of the set and then just remove it later on when competitive needs to be more straightforward and quote honest. Okay, guys, I need to run ads because it's been like an hour of yapping. So I'll open up a Ripbound pack in the meantime, and when we come back, we'll finish up. We'll finish the second half. We're only halfway through the video. Oh my god, I yap so much. Isn't Rise level locked? Is he? I don't think Rise is level locked. Is he? No, it says unlock 4 field. Like if you look at set, for example, it's level 8, field only 1 unit. But Rise, I mean, did they say they're going to add level lock to it? Oh, they changed it. Wait, how do you know? I'm literally looking at is it Mordog? Did Mordog tweet something? Let me look at a Mordog tweet. It come to my attention, people thought this was a serious post. Bro, Mordog shit posting on main. Oh, the gain 21. Dude, this is so funny, man. The gain. Dude, when the TFT players saw this augment, they harassed Julian, the lead set designer guy, about the gold augments forever. Because there's another augment that said gain 20-something rerolls. What was it? There's an augment that said gain 20-something rerolls when you get to level 8, and then gain 21 gold. And they just kept saying like you can't you have to buff this augment, you have to buff this augment, and you have to nerf the other one. And they kept saying no, it's fine. And it continued on for like an hour straight. They just kept saying over and over, you have to buff this one. This one's too weak, and the other one's there. They're just going over the math. It was crazy. They just wouldn't let it go. We actually made 63 augments from gain 4 to gain 67 gold, and we just turned them on and off as needed to balance. Okay, that one felt obvious, but yeah, I guess people took it seriously. It's called Epic Rolldown. Okay. Look at meta TFT. Oh. Dude, some people were saying that Tatsat tools fell off, and I felt bad for them. So I don't think it fell off. Updating these things take a lot. This is set 15, set 16. Hover over rise. It says field 4 region traits together in combat. It hasn't changed. How long until the set goes live? December 3rd. Okay, let's open up another Riftbound pack actually while we wait, shall we? I got a Riftbound pack. We have one more minute of ads. We'll just do this real quick. I opened up a Kaisa, but I opened up the wrong Kaisa, Sanch. I opened up the blue Kaisa, not the red Kaisa. All right, here we go. I'll tell you if I open up any good cards. This is Chemtech Enforcer. It's a basic aggro card for red. Mega Mech. 7 mech. Just as useless as it is right now in TFT. Meditation, solid card draw if you need it. Flurry of Blades, it's okay. Mystic Poro, a staple, a 2-drop for purple decks if you want it. Faithful Manufacturer. This is a good Victor card. It gives you a token. I don't even know what this does. This is Vialmaw's Lair. It's the basic battlefield. You can't move. Face Breaker. I think this is for like Leona decks. Ooh, Sundis. This is good for aggro. This basically says... Oh, sorry. Is this one? The next unit you play this turn enters ready, right? So it's like a haste card. Oh, I got a Twisted Fate. It's a hollow Twisted Fate. What is this guy? Actually, I haven't seen Twisted Fate do very much, but he's got like different recycle stuff. You recycle red, blue, and yellow, does different things. Then finally, a Zonia's. Not bad. Zonia's is very good. It keeps a unit alive, which is not a surprise. Oh, I opened up sets. Oh, baby. That's good. I opened up set. He's one of the good ones. I actually thought about playing set for Houston. I think set is top of A tier and has potential to move into S tier with Kaisa and Yi for Riftbound. He's a very, very strong deck, but he's very easy to punish because he runs into mana issues. But I got the hollow set card. Woohoo! All right, not bad. The Bausch. All right, guys, ads are over. Let's continue.
All right,
That's
items
huge.
and Radiant
I'm saving
items.
this
Like I said, this is something we're trying to get to a really, really good spot here. We want this to be the kind of thing where the item system is in the best state it's ever been.
Are you going to Houston? Yeah.
I think, for example, last set there was a part where it was like everyone was fighting
going
over
with
the
Skara.
bows, and no one was taking the cloaks and the rods, right? Like every carousel was kind of predictably the same. We want to avoid that. We want to avoid that pretty heavily, and so keep us honest there. Like, give us input, right? We did a lot of buffs to like the cloak items, like Ionic Spark, Adaptive Helm, stuff like that. Even Shojin got a bit of a buff here, so tier items should be pretty good. Invoker uses tiers. So, but if we still find certain components are less desirable, we will probably buff the things that build into it, you know? And so keep us there. And then, like I said, the Radiant item is also getting that full reset.
I didn't know this.
This is one I
Full
expect
reset?
us to have to make adjustments, though. Like, we're full resetting the Radiant items, and if you tell me day one, Radiant Dragonclaw is terrible, terrible item that you should never take, I believe it. I totally believe it, right? Radiant Dragonclaw is now like 150 MR and some health regen. It's pretty niche, right? And how often do you really need that much MR? Not that often. So I believe it. And so if that's the case, we will slowly adjust that over time. But we wanted to get back to a nice baseline to kind of start that off. And at least everything that I'm aware of that gives a Radiant item for the most part has some agency in it, right? It's either like Radiant Relics where you get to pick one of 5, or it comes with a Reforger. So if you get like Radiant Dragonclaw, you can just reforge it. But again, give us feedback.
Man,
But that's kind of our-
my first feedback is that I think Radiant items are just gonna suck. I don't think they're worth the Prismatic if they only give 2x to base items and they don't have some of the set mechanics like multipliers and stuff like that. So my interpretation of this is that Radiant items are just on average going to be kind of disappointing unless you have specifically a powerful interaction such as you know how Ashe this set before they changed her mechanic, but Ashe this set scaled with attack speed like crazy, right? And so you wanted something like Radiant Rageblade or Radiant Kraken because of how dependent she was on one specific stat. So that's probably the situations you would probably want to make a Radiant item, but on average, my prediction is that Radiant items are going to be on average not very good right now. So we'll see.
Goals for items here is we want to make sure the item system is generally the most balanced it's ever been. But Radiant items, like I said, I expect there to be some deviation in Radiant item desirability, but not too much, right? Stuff like Archangels versus Death Cap should be a lot closer. And if it's not, we'll fix it. So
More dog on Rise's level lock. He wasn't during Infinite games, but is now. Okay, good to know. I mean, I think that's another thing about unlocks is that the levers for them to balance are actually easier to do than fruits. Because if they're too good, just have it unlock later. It's all good. Or if it's too hard, make it easier. It's not that difficult. They also have other levers that are a little bit less elegant as well, such as, you know, requiring different stats, and they also could give gold and things like that, but it's probably not going to be worth it.
all right, artifacts. Okay, so this is where one of the first big accountable things I want to talk about is, I know artifacts right now have a bad reputation, right? Like whether it was Luden's Ari,
Really?
or the $3 unit Garen with Innervating Locket. You know, artifacts definitely got really warping last set.
Oh, man.
Now, artifacts are meant to be narrow, and I think before when I used to
Shut
talk
up,
about
Frodan.
artifacts, it was like, if it's only good on one champion, that's okay.
Okay.
We're trying to steer a little away from that. If an artifact is literally only good on one champion, that's a problem. And we will probably adjust and or nerf, and in worst cases, remove the artifact if that's true. Most of the artifacts have been a bit homogenized, which basically means make them a little more generic so that they can work on multiple champions. Now, that's not to say there aren't still best champions, right? For example, Silvermere, the one that gives you a bunch of armor, AD, and makes your attack speed really, really low. Totally expect that to be really good on Brock and
Brock.
Darius, right? Like, they're going to be the two best.
Brock, the 7 cost that... I don't know if you guys seen Brock, but he's kind of insane. Thanks for the $3, Emily. Told me to shut up. Sorry, I'll shut up.
And so if they end up being the two best users, okay, but at least there's two, right? At least there's multiple. But the thing that we're holding the framework to is that no artifact should ever be better than a Radiant item. So,
Okay.
for example, I think Innervating Locket for a while there, if you looked on Garen in the last set, was better than Radiant Warmogs and Radiant Bramble and Radiant Gargoyle.
By like a lot.
Not okay.
Not
Right?
okay.
So if any champion has an item delta over their best Radiant items, this will require the artifact to get nerfed. So we'll taking very clear thing on that. Artifacts are meant to be around 1 to 1.5 items of power.
I like it.
Now here's the part where I'm going to start doing accountability here. Every Monday, I'm going to do a morning meta report, at least for the first month. And what that will include is a couple announcements talking about where we are with things. Here's the first of those. If Portable Forge, which is usually a good indicator of the overall artifact power in a set, is over 4.4 in our data, I will tell you. In this morning Monday report, I will go, hey guys, just so you know,
Really?
Portable Forge is sitting at a 4.28. Okay? So artifacts are a little strong. And what that will also indicate is that we need to nerf artifacts. And we will. We will find the artifacts that are overperforming, nerf them down to get Portable Forge to a 4.4. That will be our framework. I will tell you that. I will be open and transparent about that. And we can talk about what artifacts need to be adjusted, which ones are being too warping, things like that. And we'll do it. So this is something that, again, I still believe in artifacts. I think they add some variety to the game that's interesting. There's a reason beyond power, Portable Forge has been our most picked augment for all time. But I also agree that they need to be balanced and healthy and not just weird hero augments that warp the game entirely and give you +2 placements. So, yeah. Cool.
Okay. That is pretty great. So Mort every Monday is going to tell us augment stats. At least he'll tell us the ones that are OP versus the ones that are underpowered. And specifically, some augments, when they're announced, they're going to nerf. And I talked about this a handful of times, but augment stats are a lot of times pretty fake. There's some augments who have performed well always, like Golden Egg. Golden Egg stats always look really good. One of the highest win rate augments. It's 4.1 AVP or something like that. Every single patch of every set it's ever been part of. And then there's some augments that are just terrible. The example that I always use was Trait Tracker. Trait Tracker has always been horrendous in the stats, but it's been a very OP augment for any trait or like a composition that really wanted it, such as Exotech in the past. So there's definitely going to be that element that's just going to be a wash. That's not going to be helpful information. What I'm curious about is there going to be things that we don't know? Oh, is that exactly what he talked about? Oh wait, is that? Oh, I didn't pre-watch the video. Oh, he talks about. Okay, sorry. I'll keep. Okay. Someone said shut up. I'll shut up. My bad.
All right, augments. So I talked about it a little bit in the rundown, but I really want to stress this is we put significant effort into augment tailoring, so that focused on making sure there's no bad options at each point in the game. This isn't the kind of thing that you can manipulate, but basically, the long story short is we spent a good month where every playtest, we'd be like, here's our champs and traits feedback, fine. But also, here is every augment I was offered. And anytime I'm like, I would never take this augment in a million years, then we cut it. Or we'd say, no longer offered at 2-1, right? So you're not going to get these combat augments that are really good on 4-2 offered on 2-1. That's just not a thing anymore. Because we put a lot of time in to make sure that every choice should be valid. Now, there's going to be some subjectivity to this. For example, I as a player, I just don't like healing orbs. Every time healing orbs is offered to me, I'm just not taking it. 3-2, 4-2, doesn't matter. I just don't like that augment. Powerful, it's fine. We even buffed it a little bit in our data. It's going to look good. But it's the kind of thing I just don't like. That doesn't mean we cut healing orbs, right? But if we look and any augment is just not in a good spot, or people are generally has a very low pick rate at a certain spot, we'll probably remove it from there. Because again, we want all 6 augments that get offered to you at least be somewhat tempting from your position. And so what that meant was we also needed to add a bunch of augments in different spaces, right? So we needed combat augments in 2-1 that are actually good in 2-1, which means usually there's some sort of quest combat augment or stacking combat augment. Otherwise, they don't really need to be there.
Yeah.
Or we needed some econ augments in 4-2 that are actually worth taking and not just literally only invested and that's your only choice. Maybe you'd want gold in 4-2 and you need to fast 9. What are your options? So we made sure there were a bunch of options at each time. I think if there's one criticism of the augment system that's set, you could look at these all and say, well, we kind of played it safe. But that was to make sure that we filled out the roster of a lot of really good choices. And so again, we had a major focus on removing suboptimal choices from each stage and things like that. Now, again, we only have so many playtesters here that are giving their opinions. Day 1 of PBE, we're going to get a lot more. What I would love from you guys is every day, if you see an augment, you're looking at an augment, you see these choices and you're like, I would never in a million years take that augment. Why is that there? Tell us.
On day 1 of PBE?
We really want to react very quickly.
How are we supposed to know?
So that, and there's really 2 things that will happen if that's true. One is the augment might just be weak. If so, great, we can buff it up so it's tempting.
Asking us to bitch, he is.
Or 2, the augment just shouldn't be there, right?
Opening up the floodgates.
If we've made an augment that we thought would be fun but isn't, cool, we'll cut it, because we don't like dead choices. We don't like tricking the player into having a bad time because an augment's not fun. So that's kind of our big goal for augments this set. And the other one I want to talk about is we're having a lot less 2-1 augments that lock your direction. I talked about how there's no crown crest augments in this set. That's not to say there's none, because we know there's a group of players out there, especially in our less engaged audience, that having some direction on 2-1 can be good, right? Ooh, this is the game I got the Viego Shadow Isles augment. I'm going to play Viego Shadow Isles this game. Great. Right. Having some of those is okay.
Yeah, agreed.
But man, we had too many. If you go back and look at a set 15 game, sometimes it was 3, 4, in rare cases, even 5 of your 2-1 augments are
pick a direction.
insanely direction locking.
Yes.
And given our goals for the set,
Yes.
we want to avoid that. So a lot of 2-1 augments have been removed that are direction setting. Now, keep in mind, I think the definition of direction setting here is going to be dependent on the person, right? So for example, one of the new champion augments, I believe it's from the set 4 one, is gain a Ginsu's Rage Blade, and when 2 people die, gain 40 gold. And you could say, oh, a Ginsu's Rage Blade, that's direction setting. No, that is not our definition of direction setting. A single Ginsu's, you can still play a variety of options. That's okay. What was direction setting was like, here's a Zaun emblem. Well, you're playing Zaun. There's no other choice, you're playing Zaun. Right? We wanted to avoid that.
You know, like Torment Titans, and you had to play Luchadors.
Stuff. So just make sure you're not coming back with me with like, I got a single sword, this set my direction. No. Come on. So, cool.
Okay, so first of all, I just want to say they should have just wrote this in the dev learnings article. I feel like this, in a way, is the dev learnings article I was waiting for. Not that the dev learnings article didn't do anything or whatever. I'm not trying to downplay or minimize what they did in the dev learnings. The dev learnings, if you guys don't know, is like Riot always at the very end of the set kind of does a reflection and say, oh, you know, here are the things that worked and didn't work. It actually feels like there's accountability here where Mortdog was like saying like, look, this was like, there were a lot of bad augments. And you guys heard me talk about it, right? You guys heard me talk about it. I said that we didn't even get to the phase of set 15 where we just complain about augments. We actually were too busy complaining about everything else. And this is sort of like, I mean, this is probably the most honest and I wouldn't say transparent because he's promising transparency, but I would say this is just like the most candid and honest version I've heard them talk about. Just like, we didn't do a good job with augments last set. And that felt like something they just didn't even really account for very much in the dev learnings article, which I appreciated. And I feel like that reflection has been good. So very positive about that. In terms of this, like everything that's said, I mean, nothing is bad. I will say that, I will say one thing. You guys are fantastic at providing feedback in TFT. What a lot of players lack, though, is the ability to decipher whether or not their augments were actually clickable or not. And so a lot of times when people say, oh, there's nothing I could pick here, chances are they were not actually correct. And so I feel like a good amount of times people had the perception that this was the only thing they could do. I was reading a Reddit thread. On TFT, the main TFT subreddit, and there was a player who said, "This is my first set. I got the plat. I don't understand why I lost this game." And they showed a screenshot which had some problems in it. But the thing that stood out to me wasn't the game they played or any of the specific choices around it. What stood out to me was in his first comment replying to somebody in the comment section was that they said that I don't understand because I picked the best augment for my situation and that this is what I was forced to do. And a lot of people have this perception that that's the case, that like I was forced to pick this or this is my only option. This actually is pervasive, not even just at a lower level. It's also all the way up to top challenger as well. A lot of players miss things. 1-5, thank you for 22. So I'm curious about how the feedback will go when Mort says, please let us know if you think your augments are unclickable, because I think he's going to get a lot of feedback that may or may not be true.
No. Come on. So.
A lot of time I know the correct option. I just didn't like the augment. Yeah, fair enough as well. Yeah. It seemed like even Mortdog hated playing set 15. There were times where I saw Mortdog playing and felt like he was tilting as well. Here we go. Next one.
All right. Now here's the other part of that Monday morning meta report here.
Ooh.
Augment stats are not coming back.
Ooh.
I've been very clear on that. I do think the positives of not having stats have worked out in our favor. I know there are a group of people out there.
Ooh.
You know, I'll high roll. It's not even this high, but I'll just give you
Damn.
the credit. Let's just say 10% of our players are going to be really sad by that because they really
10%.
like the stats. And I understand that frustration.
Dude, it's time to invest in competitive TFT subreddit stocks because now you guys dropped them a bunch of content. I'm looking forward to the monthly repost of, yeah, well, augment stats should come back.
Hear you. The part of this frustration I actually agree with is the accountability, right? Like if there's an augment out there that's sitting at a 3.6 and you have no way to know it, and you don't know it, that's kind of BS, right? Or on the other end, if there's some bugged augment that's sitting at a 5.2 because it's bugged and you don't know it, that's kind of BS. Our goal for this set is that all augments should be between 4.2 and 4.8 at their given stage.
Okay. That's reasonable.
Now, to help with this accountability, straight up in this Monday morning meta report, I will post publicly the list of every augment that is outside that range. I will go, these are fake numbers here, but if I'm like, Portable Forge, 4.18.
That's real.
Golden Egg, 4.02.
That's fake.
Right? Like, I will straight up list them out so that you will know, just like everybody else,
Damn.
that this is what's happened.
Bro, Mortar's
Now,
going to farm that YouTube money, man. And just make the morning meta report. That's good. I have content to farm on Mondays.
What that also means is very likely we will action on these. Okay? Like, if I list out an augment that's overpowered, chances are you can expect a nerf or a buff, you know. Now, I will say there are exceptions, okay? For example, Tomb Raider, historically in our data, was sitting at around a 4.0.
Yeah.
It also was like never
crazy.
picked.
Yeah.
And it's sort of a, like, this is where stats can lie to you, because if you're in the position to pick Tomb Raider, you're comfortable enough that you're probably going to top 4 and take advantage of it. And so you inherently just have better data. Likewise, another famous example here was Trait Tracker, which Challenger players would historically say was incredibly overpowered.
Because it was.
But in our data, even at, you know, Grandmaster Plus would be sitting at like a 5.1.
Yes.
And like Challenger
true.
players were still
Still
saying, nerf it, remove it, nerf
Yes.
it, remove it.
It's true.
So
Yes, all
in
that's
those
correct.
reports, I'll also talk about like, hey, if there's some augments here that like actually happen.
That is why Challenger players have such an ego, by the way. That is part of the reason why. They see Trait Tracker and they see stats that at GM Plus, even Challenger, it still averages a 5.0. That is why Challenger players have such a large ego about the game, because they see stuff like that and they say, yes, even if the players are this high rank, they are that bad at it.
To be healthy at this state, fine. And just so you know, it won't change. I think the one example I can already like shot call will be this for sure is Golden Egg. Golden Egg historically in our data usually sits around a 4.1.
Yeah. Whoa.
But it's Golden
man,
Egg,
on the
right?
money.
Like, that's much like Tomb Raider.
Pre-watch. I
That's
probably
just
said
the
it
way
in
that
pre-watch. I
works.
probably said it in
So
pre-watch.
does that mean Golden Egg needs nerfed? No. We're okay with having a couple augments that work like that. But again, I'll be transparent with that. And so at least for the first month, I can't promise it beyond that.
Okay.
I'd hope to continue it, but I can't promise. I've got other work that's going to pop up. I will very clearly talk about this so that we can together transparently try to get the augments into this 4.2 to 4.8 range. I think if everything's generally in that range, then there's some skill extraction and things like that, and things are good. And I'll be honest with you, I think if you could see the last set data, I don't think we hit that. But this time I'm committing to you that we're going to, and I'm committing to you by showing you the receipts. I will straight up tell you where we're not making that. So, yeah.
Yeah, he can't just drop that. Now my curiosity is killing me, which is, oh man, he just said that we didn't hit it this set. So now I'm going through, man, where are the augments that are just way out of line, plus also awful this set. It just also makes it feel like he just basically admitted that the augment. I mean, I told you guys that augment balance is pretty bad right now in set 15. What do you guys think was like the best augment and the worst augment this set? I mean, aside, not the fake one, not like Golden Egg, but there are some truly bad augments this set that I remember saying that many times. Now I'm just going through it. Survivor. Okay, well that's not a real one. That one they know is going to be bad. That's like a fun one. But I'm trying to think like, what is the? I mean, Tiny Team was overpowered for sure. I'm trying to think of like I remember thinking like I have to look at an augment and just be like, really, this augment exists? I mean, there's a lot of them that are just kind of. I mean, I suppose Mech is pretty bad for sure. Piercing Sight. That one's actually somewhat pickable in some other lines, but there's ones that are just truly bad. And now that, of course, I'm put on the spot, I can't think about them. Vampiric Vitality. Yeah, there we go. There's one that's pretty bad. Hard Bargain. Okay, Hard Bargain, I swear, averages in the 5. It has to. It just has to. Investment. Okay, no, investment strategy too. Okay, hold on. You guys have to look at this. Investment strategy. Your champions get 8 permanent max HP per interest you earn. And then let's look at the Prismatic version. Your champions get 8 permanent max HP, but your max interest is
Man,
increased
I'm
to
getting
7.
one-dogged again.
That's a Prismatic. I just can't believe that. I just can't believe that. And imagine, and you can Prismatic Destiny into this. It's literally the same augment, but they're like, well, you could make more gold. I'm like, what? I'm just like looking at these things, and I'm just like, oh my god, there's okay. Now I understand that there's probably not that many examples, but I just remember that I encountered these situations randomly when I was playing. I'm like, how are these even allowed? And then there's like Wraith Crown on 2-1. You get a red buff and a Zac. You just look at that, and there were just so many things where there were so many times where I was playing, and I just thought like they needed to do a massive augment pass. It's unreal. Anyways, that was just one example of it. So I don't want to be that negative about it, because you know what's done is done. But I remember saying multiple times to Ryan, I was like, the augments are not in a good spot. And they're like, yeah, we know, we just can't really get to it. I'm like, okay, here's what it is.
Last 2 things here. I want to talk about our approach to balance patches after we launch here. Obviously, PBE is usually hectic. You're going to see a lot of number changes as we try to get things in the right spot. Because as much as we've play tested, like I think I've played around 50 to 60 games of Lore and Legend so far, but like it's only 50 and 60, and it's always in the same lobby with generally 6 of the 8 same people and 2 people who rotate out. And, you know, it's not 8 challenger players, you know, so our reads are pretty limited, and PBE is going to show us a lot of things. I think even the first day we had an influencer playtest, we immediately saw a few things that were like, oh crap, and we got to fix that, right? So like, there's going to be stuff that we're going to have to fix, and you can expect PBE to be pretty hectic. The hope though, and so we launch, it's patch 16.1.
Legends, legendary.
We
game
have a couple
designer.
micro patch
Lauren
options,
Legends.
though our goal is to not need to micro patch, but the holiday makes this a little tricky, okay? So 16.2 will be the patch that's after the break. So hopefully we got through the winter break, was in a pretty good spot. Into the Arcane and Remix Rumble both handled Christmas break well, so we know we can do it, so let's hope we do it again. But you can expect that when we come back, it'll be like, okay, time to make some adjustments, right? Like meta's had time to settle. We know what augments are outside of our framework, time to get those radiants and artifacts in the right spot. So 16.2 will be a pretty sizable patch. After that, though, I'm holding the bar here that from 16.3 and on, our patches need to be a lot less swingy. We're going to hope for, you know, a less...
What patch is Paris played on? Is it the first patch or the second patch? Does anyone know?
Total changes. Now, it's hard to say that for sure, because when I say less total changes, and you're like, but there's 100 champions and 300 augments.
First patch?
So, like, if you count the number of
Lord.
changes, it might be as big, right? Like, hopefully not, but it might
gonna be
be.
scary.
Like, I'll be real with you. But I also commit that our goal here is it's a lot less swingy. So we should launch in a good enough state, especially because we don't have the extra curveball of like the fruits and things like that, that we can get it to a pretty good spot. So 2% nerfs, 5% buffs, things like that. We should be pretty good here. And so from 16.3 on, our goal is to do very, very light adjustments, mostly in augments and champions from that point on. And again, the ultimate goal here is that we want to have a wide variety of endgame boards from our large pool of champions available. We have 100 champions this set, and if you're telling me the same 3 boards are winning, we've screwed up, right? Like, with this many champions, there should be a ton of variety. So that's our goal.
Great. I mean, that's a good framework to go for with balance patches. I will say that this sounds good. And what a lot of times happens if they end up being less swingy patches is people complain that the set feels stale. So I'm curious if we're actually going to get to that point where people are going to say, oh, it's like the same, like 2 months in, it's been the same good comps for a month straight. And the funny thing is, last time that happened, people asked for balance thrashing because there wasn't enough change. I think this was set 13? I remember there was a group of streamers who were in lobby 2 that said the patch was too similar for 3 patches in a row, and it was like the same meta for a month and a half. Please balance thrash. So it was great. I hope that we don't get to that spot because I'm gonna lose my mind. I've been generally blessed to have a head full of hair in my 30s. I might lose all that if that ends up happening. I'm just telling you right now, I might lose all that if I hear some of that nonsense again. I'm gonna call them out and I'm just gonna flame.
And finally, bugs. I don't want to not skip around the elephant in the room because I know last set, bugs-wise, there were a lot, right? And so your question is like, well, what's going to be different this time? And bugs is one of those hard things because,
Kill me.
you know,
Uh-oh.
yes, I'm the gameplay director, but like, I can only do so much from a technical standpoint. But here's what I want to tell you. The team is starting from a much better standpoint this set because a big part of it is just, frankly, it's less complex. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, 100 champions, how is that less complex?
Oh, yeah, we went over
Because
this.
we know how a single champion works. We know how a champion plus an item works. That's all known good. Just because we have more of it, it's a known quantity. I think with KO Coliseum, the fruits added an angle of complexity that, frankly, we underestimated. We just weren't able to hit. But this time, I think we're starting from a better spot. We've also had a lot more eyes on it. You saw this in the learnings article. We talked about how we've had more jam days and things like that. It's not to say it's perfect. I'd be lying if I'm like, oh yeah, there's no bugs. There are going to be bugs. We're going to see bugs. I think literally in our last jam day, we found like 3. We're going to react quickly on PBE. We're going to do the best we can here. I think we're in a lot better spot. Please be vocal and let us know. I do want to shout out players. Like, one of the best things that happened, even in KO Coliseum, when I was behind the scenes, was some of the pro players would find a bug and immediately message me. You know, and then I would pass that on to the team and they'd react accordingly. But this is another example where, like, I'm around now and we're going to be pretty vocal about it. Now, there's a different line, though, here that I want to talk about, right? Because one of the things that happens on the internet is, like, somebody has a bug that happened just to them
bug.
one time.
What a break.
And then it gets shared on social media, and then everyone's like, oh my God, it's so buggy, right? And again, that's not to say there aren't bugs that were super common. Cough, cough, Ramus pissing. But there were also bugs that were like
pissing.
1 in a million games that would get conflated. And so if we have a bug that's like an exploit or a 1 in a million game or something that's just like incredibly niche, I'm not going to all of a sudden go on Twitter and be like, guys, you need to know about this exploit. I'm not going to do that because the better tactic is, oh shit, let's just go fix this exploit before anybody else knows about it. But if it's something like, hey, there's this known bug that happens in every game, or hey, you know, this augment's not working as expected. If we know it for sure, I'll try to do my best to communicate it. I can't promise 100% because, again, there's this fine line between being over-communicative and shining a spotlight on something that doesn't need it.
Yeah.
Because the other thing, too, is that as many bugs as there were in the last set, there were also misreported bugs. People were like, oh, yeah, this augment's definitely bugged. And then we'd go look, and it's like, no, it's not. You know, and I can't say that, like, we can shoot down every false bug report. That's not realistic of us. But all this is to say that we're definitely aiming for a much less buggy set. We're aiming to make this something that, you know, has a much higher quality bar here. And please help us out here. Please continue to report bugs directly to me if you have to. That's been very valuable. If you find an exploit.
Dude, Mort is open up the floodgates. He basically said, slide in my DMs. Give me them bug reports. And okay, the thing is, some people are going to say, I don't even know what that means. Like, how do I report it to Mort? I mean, you could try to slide in his DMs as well. He has a Discord server. Oh, he drops his daily. What the heck is this? What's a typical day like for you? So I figured I would share today. I would share an example using today. And then he just literally goes, wow. Man, this guy's kind of busy. Anyways, I check this every now and then, the bug report section. And I got to tell you, sometimes the bug reports are just not even true. It's just they didn't read the tooltip. I'm trying to see if there's an example of that. There was a couple examples in a row where people just said this didn't work, and if they just read the augment and just like read what it did, it would have actually it would have made complete sense. But there are sometimes there are little bugs. But yeah, Mort Dog's Discord is one of them. I do think that if there's like one thing they could improve about this process is they need to do something more than just, you know, go to Mort Dog. Again, that kind of creates like a bad thing with everyone funneling towards Mort Dog in his DMs. There's technically a report bug at the bottom right. I don't know if you guys ever clicked this bug or this button, sorry. But it actually opens up a bug report thing. So I guess you could use that, but either way, I feel like there's a way they could improve this process. The thing that was really annoying about bugs as well was that it kind of felt like it's interesting that Mort brought up that pro players were communicating to him about it. It felt like pro players were being very secretive about it. Why must Mort shoulder all the responsibility? Yeah, exactly. I don't think he has to. I just think that that's the best way to get it done quickly, and they need to figure out a better way to do it. Personally, but yeah. I'm surprised. I was under the impression that players were trying to discover buggy interactions and keep themselves for tournament. I guess what happened. I know that, for example, there was a bugged interaction with the 2-1 augments with like tailoring, for example, and I think some players reported it to Riot, but didn't tell anybody else. And so I guess that's like the best way that they can navigate through a situation where they have a competitive edge, but at the same time they like report it so they didn't feel like they were exploiting the system. So I guess good on them for doing that much. But I will say that the amount of bugs in set 15 was unacceptable, right? And I think they know that, and they basically said that. That's why I said this video is basically a Dev Learnings article. It feels like a follow through, a sincere, and it feels pretty authentic apology for what happened before / what they're going to be doing better, like learnings article. So hopefully it's improved in the future. Is it through Mort's Discord? Yeah, you can go to Mort Dog's Discord. You can go to his Discord either through his stream links, or I think it's on social media as well. Are they going to ever fix ghost fights? That apparently has a lot deeper roots than just a bug. It's not just one bug with ghost fights. It's like a layer of things with ghost fights that are problematic that surface in ghost fights in particular. And so, one, they're unpredictable bugs, and two, it's not as simple as just fix the bug on ghost fights, because apparently there's separate interactions that go through like this spaghetti code Amazon jungle of TFT.
Find a bug. I really appreciate you letting us know. It'll help us make sure that this set
But ghost bugs are going to
as good as it can possibly be. So
for sure.
All right, and there you go.
That's it. We're over.
It wasn't too long. But again, just want to kind of talk about the things that we're trying to do with this set. It's a pretty important set to me, so I just want to make sure you guys have as much fun as possible.
Important set to
And
him.
for all of you that you consider yourself engaged players and watch this video and the whole video, God, that's more than 2 hours of stuff. So I do want to close on a note here, which is, you know, now that I'm kind of coming back and being a little more communicative here.
What was you going to say?
I really want to say thank you to all of you, because it's you guys that have been playing TFT for years and playing for hundreds of thousands of games and really caring passionately about TFT and the quality it is that keeps us going and makes TFT has been around for 6-7 years now, and it's you guys that make this possible. So I do want to acknowledge that, and that's one of the reasons why I'm kind of excited to come back and talk to you guys, because you deserve it, right? This is
I do deserve
I'm here for
it.
you
Thank
guys.
you.
I want to make sure that you guys are enjoying the game that we're putting out and holding that to the highest standards.
6, 7.
Continue to talk to me. I'll be around, whether it be on Twitter, Discord, whatever. Let me know. And myself and the whole team will be around to make sure that this set is awesome and every other set as well. So there you go. All right, that's enough jabbering. Hopefully you've watched these, and now hopefully PBE's in like a day or two. If you watch these before that,
it's not. PBE's never coming.
But yeah, PBE soon. So cool. All right, that's gonna do it for me. Until next time.
Yay. Yay, Mort. Okay, real quick. First of all, we have to run out between the next thing. Do you guys want to watch some Set 16 gameplay of people? Like, you can watch other. I have some of my videos up, but we can watch other people play Set 16. Or do you want to watch more Dog's PB rundown to go through the units? Because some people, I know that not everyone has watched their PB rundown, so they don't know what some traits and units do. Do you guys want gameplay? Actually, I'll put it to a poll. Do you want gameplay of Set 16, or do you guys want rundown? So it'll be if you type
I'm getting more dogged again.
If you type 1, it'll be gameplay, or 2, it'll be a rundown, and then we'll run ads, and I'll open up a Riftbound pack in the meantime. Just vote. BRB. Okay, I have another Riftbound pack. I'm sponsored by a card shop called Pangea Gaming. If you buy Riftbound, if you buy Magic the Gathering or Star Wars Unlimited or Pokemon or whatever, or tabletop in general, like Dungeons and Dragons, it's a one-stop shop for all that. And you get 5% off, which honestly is pretty good because Riftbound is really expensive right now. And all card games are. Apparently, cardboard is very expensive now. So you get 5% off the entire shop for 3 months. So Frodan 5. All right, Disintegrates. Simple red card, Falling Comet, Control card. On Guard, which is a 1-mana combat card, helps buff. Good for the green decks.
Man,
These are all solid cards. Legion Rear Guard. Ooh, Fight or Flight. I think this is the best 2-cost removal. It's really good. It moves a unit to the battlefield. Really strong combat trick for winning certain points or holding it. Soaring Scout, Reasonable Ramp, Confront. We got Catalyst, which is good for the ramp decks like Aurora. Grizzly, thank you for the prime. I always get this wrong. The Candlelit Sanctum, which when you conquer, you get to scry 2. It's very wordy, but you get to scry 2. Consult Seer. Okay, and here we go. Ooh, I have a Vi. Vi is a really good finisher. She has ganking, and she says recycle 1 from your trash, give me +1. And you can do that infinite times. So you can pump Vi to like a 10 power unit and have her win both battlefields. She's very, very strong. And then finally, woo! I got the set legend. That's great because I already opened the set card. So now I have both of them paired up. Yaha! That's good. You need both. You need to play both. And then I think that's it, right? Oh, I got Victor. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's just an alternate. It's just Victor, yellow Victor. So that's cool. I didn't even recognize Victor at first. All right, dope. It's another set. It's actually a different set. This is the legend set. So it sounds complicated, but if you've played Hearthstone, there's basically a hero power version. There's a hero power version of the card. This is the actual card you would play for 5 mana, and this is your hero power. So that's the difference. And now I'm set. I thought I'm on the verge of bringing Set to Houston. I think I'm gonna play Set. That'll be fun. No one can test Set. Please and thank you. Sleeve them. I have sleeves right here. I'm doing it. I'm sleeving it. That's not Victor. That's Batman. I mean, these cards look really cool. All right. Looks like, what's the poll say? The poll says, give me a sec here. The poll says gameplay. Okay, who has good gameplay? Set 16 TFT gameplay. Let's see. Baron Nashor is a 7-cost playable unit. Okay, send TFT.
If you look at these 2 images, what big difference do you notice? If you said there's a huge Baron Nashor in the top left corner,
Bro, this guy's doing an intro and everything.
Right. And we're gonna play him.
Sen's a really chill guy. If you guys ever
Yo,
want to hang out with him in streams.
We are starting this game from 2-2 because my recording started a little late, but we took Radiant Relics at 2-1.
Oh, he's doing commentary over his own game,
which is probably one of the best things you could get, especially early game. It helps your win streak. Helps you. I know
there's not many like EU viewers that speak English, but Sen's one of the good ones.
Bad, so I was pretty happy to see something.
At least. So what do we have? We have Radiant Relics and we have Juggernaut. So Briar is a Juggernaut Noxus unit. Wait, do you guys want to hear my commentary or do you want to hear his commentary? I have it a little bit soft just because I don't want to be talking over it at the same time. But
for Void, there's actually 3 unlockable champions. It starts with the 4-cost.
Either works.
Requires 3 items.
Okay, we can have a little bit of his.
Another Void.
But he's just So long shot. Okay, so Juggernaut is pretty straightforward. It's like the same trait as you had before. And Briar's a Juggernaut. She's a 3-traded 1-cost unit, and she's really good at activating like a lot of things like Slayer and Juggernauts. And Noxus is supposed to be a good trait because it's an early summon.
Baron Nashor also has the.
You'll go quiet from time to time. Okay.
10, so you have to reach level 10 and then field the Baron Nashor, which is actually how you reach the final breakpoint of Void. So the Void.
Man, his voice is so soothing. I should just listen to it to sleep.
Of 2, 4, 6, and 9. there being
Is it me or the quality of this is really? I guess he's like blew it up. Gain mutation that only Void champions can use. So it's sort of like this is a mod, and it doesn't count as an item slot. So you put it on your champion, and it shows up like here on a small box on the bottom right. So you can technically have 3 items. You can put this, for example, on the Radiant item on a Cho'Gath, and the slot that it goes in is where anomalies are. If you looked at anomalies or fruits, it's the same part of the
8
toolbox.
void
It's at the
units,
bottom, like
but
the bottom
actually
half.
the Baron Nashor counts as 9. The Void trait gives you mutations at breakpoint 2.
It's not an
4,
actual item.
and
No, it's not an
6,
actual item.
which
It's just a
actually buff your
it's like a
champions
fruit. It's like a
little
fruit
bit
power up.
without taking
And
an
you can
item
bench
slot.
and remove it. So
might
if you
be a little
remove
bit of
it,
extra damage amp, it might be a bit of
it goes back
AP,
to your bench.
and there's also one that's
It's not
tons of
permanent.
Void
Man,
Link
I'm
based
getting
on a
more dogged
tank's max
again.
HP. I hadn't planned to play Void
Oh,
yet
thank you.
during this game. I know there was a
Legs
Rek'Sai in my
on?
shop, and obviously you
Yes,
have to
yes, legs
field
on, like it's on
Void
power up.
for 8 turns before you
Can you remove it? Yeah,
unlock
you can.
Herald,
All you have to do is
so
just
it's
bench your
better to
unit.
get it in earlier. But I was still a bit confused, and the direction I get later on in the game
Long shot.
definitely
Long shot is just sniper.
lets me know that
Just
I
sniper.
should play it.
Man,
But
I'm getting more
For now,
dogged
I'm still
again.
keeping my options open. On this
It's
carousel,
like
I
Exotech,
knew
but
I
isn't
had
Exotech
long
wasn't
shots,
Exotech
I
an
had the
actual
upgraded
item?
frontline, I had the Rascal's Glove on
Or am
my
I
front
misremembering
line, so
it?
I just wanted damage components here. So I was hoping for either Ash or Draven. Actually, surprisingly, I got a 3-cost sword. Which
Extra
is,
song,
like,
sorry, thank
kind
you
of
for 6 months,
uncommon
Frodan. How do you
for
stay
second
so
month split, but
amazingly
compared
carefree and relaxed while
then
being
I was
aware of
also
multitude of things and being in charge of the situation? Me?
In my head,
I'm like one of those
probably
things,
go
one and a
with
half of
Slam
those things.
GS over
I'm
IE
definitely
towards long shots
relaxed,
because
but
the long shots
aware of
get amped
things.
anyway. So GS would be like a worse item. So I actually slammed the IE on Vayne, which
Okay,
allows
so he has
ability
Vayne
to
long
crit
shot.
as
Vayne
well.
Vayne felt
And
okay.
I think
Kate,
that probably
I tried
is
playing a couple of
stronger.
long shots and it
just
felt
is
a
little less
little bit
flexible.
weaker
I
early
think
game,
I'm
but that's
more
just
hard coded towards playing either
that's
long
just
shots
PBE or playtest stuff.
like
Ooh, I
maybe
love
something else
Jinx.
that
I think I talked about this
scales
on the
off
co
having
stream during the show
crit.
match, but Jinx
Like,
is
if
super
there
fun.
is
Jinx
executioners,
Jinx
which
is
I honestly
she doesn't
think
have
is that-
mana.
oh, yeah,
Jinx
there
has
is. There's,
18 attacks, and then she
Fiddlesticks as well.
permanently attacks
Spoiler
with
alert.
fish bones.
Well, I guess it's not
And the
spoiler,
visual
it's
looks
spoiler.
really sweet. I don't even know if Rage
Not
Blade's good on
spoiler
her, but
alert.
it felt cool.
But yeah, here I just
She's
wanna
very,
streak,
very cool.
make sure I can get 4 wins,
She might be
and
like
then
my
try
favorite
and
version of Jinx they've ever made.
push my streak
You'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about.
till stage
More than it
4,
is? Okay,
probably,
I believe it.
while I find Void in. I didn't actually pump here because I thought this guy was super strong at level 6. I saw him in my pool. I was like, there's no point pumping. But I beat him.
You said
probably
you
just
want
because
Rage
of my
Blade?
Radiant
That makes
TG.
sense. Is it just me or is
Also,
it
this
more
Vayne ended
AP
up doing a lot
5
of
cost
damage.
carry options than AD
Unlock
carry?
Poppy here.
I can't
so it's
comment on
always
that.
in my
Yeah,
match
that's
shop.
something I have to just
Unfortunately,
play.
I don't really need the Poppy.
I can tell you what
doesn't-
things do.
Doesn't really help. I just got it from playing 2 units on the Demacia unit. Which
So this
the
is
Vayne.
theoretically one of those situations where if you see a Philios, he can give you the Sunder and you can be an item holder if you're not happy with Vayne. Because right now he's just playing Juggernaut Longshot, which is like playing Juggernaut Sniper this set. Very basic, but you could theoretically slot in a Philios because he gives you free Sunder.
That's one of the downsides of unlocks, but the devs have thought about most of it already. So for example, even though I've unlocked Poppy and now she's a 2-cost in my pool, if I
Everyone
don't
is
buy this
watching
Poppy,
Send.
I actually have less.
Well,
odds
like
of
I mean,
seeing
who
her
else
than
has
a normal
uploaded? I literally
2-cost.
just looked up Set 16
There's a
gameplay,
lot of, I say a lot of. There's like a couple of hidden rules,
and Send's a good
but they're
player.
not hidden rules because they're all published. So they've.
Oh yeah,
they're
they have a
super
they have this set, but they have a filter for team traits now if you want.
transparent about the unlocks and what rules come up with the unlocks. It's information you can find online. You can find on probably
Baron
most of the
Nashor.
API websites like Tactics Tools or MetaTFT or something. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about having to know all these secret rules or hidden rules. They'll all be accessible. They're not going to be hidden or secret. Get a second Vayne here, which is huge. If I can end up getting Vayne 2, I'm sure that would be super good for streak. And so in my head, I'm just thinking
The
I'm
filter
probably
looks
gonna be
sick. They
playing
try to
one-shots
they
here.
try to improve some of those things.
What's the 4-cost
Okay,
long shot?
I'm
It's
trying to
Kai'Sa.
figure out like what commentary to add on
It's
top
not
of what
like
he's
I should
saying
get
because
Void
I don't want to
in
like make it too much, but
vertical early on in this
he has a Vayne pair right now. I guess
easier.
the question is like who's the 4-cost carry in Rift or sorry in Void because I think you have Rift Herald, but Rift Herald's not exactly the carry.
Something like that.
The carry's Kai'Sa, right? And then Kai'Sa can actually be like a versatile item holder. She can hold AD or AP items, and she actually changes. She's actually really cool. Kai'Sa actually changes based on the type of damage items you put on her. Where is she at?
Oh no, am I a genius? Oh,
Where's she at? Oh, she's an unlock. I mean, you can also play Belveth as well. Belveth on takedown, gain attack speed that decays over 3 seconds. She's really good with Kraken. I think Kraken's like her best item based on what I played. Deal physical damage to 2 hex radius and transform for the rest of combat. When transformed, gain attack speed, max HP. Okay, yeah, she's also 2 hex range.
But honestly, I feel like I'm super strong with this item on Briar because Briar gets to use like basically anything. She uses tank well, she uses AD well, and I think even AP gives her attack speed.
Shojin
scaling, so
Nashers
it's
is
not
pretty
awful.
solid. This guy is
I feel like
Vayne
she's a
2
very
on
good
5.
follow
He's a
of the
3
Radiant
cost, man.
TG. And then also obviously I have the Vayne 2, who's basically just a massive pumper at this point. We see the
Will there be
second
comms
one
available on
here.
TFT Academy?
Prismatic
We'll work on
Augment.
it, yeah.
Soul
All right,
Awakening,
let's look at
a
these
new
augments
one.
real quick. Jewel Lotus, it's back. Radiant Rascals. Isn't this just Radiant TG? Did they just rename Roll the Dice? Like, what, is there anything meaningfully different here? Soul Awakening. Your team gets 2.5 attack damage and ability power per second for 10 seconds. So it's 25 AD and AP. At max stack, deal 22% bonus true damage. Okay, so a generic combat power up. I mean, we could
I
always
read it
use more of
quickly,
those.
And I'm like, okay, I'm not 100% sure that's good.
Doesn't he already have
But I
Radiant
know
TG?
what
Yeah,
is
he has
good
Radiant
right
TG
now
from Radiant
is
Relics.
probably Radiant Rascals, just because a JG is never bad. I think Lotus would have been okay if I didn't have IE slammed. And then I don't think I'm ever clicking 1 or 3 here because it doesn't really help my board. And just the Radiant TG helps
Okay.
my board the most.
So he's
right
just
now.
adding more long
So I
shots.
decided to click it. And with 2 Radiant TGs here, you can only pray at 4-2 that you hit Lucky Gloves. Because if you do, it is unbelievable.
Do you plan on hosting other
And
pros on your
spoiler
podcast
alert,
and coach with dish
there's a
soap? Maybe.
50%
The issue is that a lot of pros
There's a
just are not.
50%
Oh, he's
chance that
rolling
I did.
here. Oh, he's trying to roll for another Juggernaut. Was he trying to play 4
After
Juggernaut?
seeing this guy with Void
But
Knight,
the
I
nice
was
thing is
a
that long
little
shot is like a
scared.
2, 3, 4,
I actually
5. You can
don't
just
know what
play.
his augments are, 'cause I
You can just kinda play
didn't
flexibly.
right-click them, but yeah, I was a little worried about this guy. He was playing Void from
Guys,
a
don't
single
bait
spot
other
to me,
people and lie about
except he was up
PBE.
1 whole level, full streak, level 7, whereas I am.
Don't do
level
that. Come
6
on.
with
Don't
44
pretend like
full
PB's
streak.
out.
And also, he has 3 augments. So I think he must have taken a Prismatic augment.
What did he lose
that
to?
gave-
He lost to. He has
So I
Vayne
think
too,
he
and he
must
has
have taken a
2 upgraded Blitzcranked, and he lost to allow. I guess Nautilus is a Warden. He's playing Bilgewater. He's playing 2-star Nautilus, who's a 3 cost, but an itemless Yunara 1
Prismatic
and a
augment
Twist of Fate 1.
that
That's a
gave
4
him
cost and a 2 cost.
3 silvers
Not exactly
instead of-
great.
Instead of a Prismatic or something along the lines of that. I'm sure we'll find out once the set gets released. But yeah, here after I lose to him.
Oh,
I
we
get a
rolled and
Void,
found
and I
Belveth on
think I
6?
probably need to play Void in. So I
Whoa.
roll for at least 1 Void unit. End up
Okay,
hitting
so he has 4 Void.
which
Now
is
he gets
pretty
2
huge,
items.
Especially because it's
I
one. of the
hope,
most
I hope he
important
hovers
parts
and
of
shows what
Velvet.
these items do, because some of
And
them
that
give
means I can get
HP and
2
some of them give
mutations. My
combat stats.
mutations
So this one says gain 200 health after dropping below 50 max HP. Spawn a Voidling with 25% of this unit's max HP. So that's good if you can put it on a unit and then let it die to stall for your backline.
give me a little.
I think
Void
you
Link.
want to put that generally on your
Two
tank because
mutations.
it scales with your items,
Which
right? And then you
two
have what
mutations.
was this other
My
one?
mutations give me a little Void.
Heal the lowest ally for 15% of damage dealt. So it's like Gunblade. After damaging an enemy, steal 2% of AD and AP from them up to 15 stacks. So
Link and
good
200
on
HP.
probably Cog. Oh, it's
And
probably,
then
it's probably good
also
on
the other one, I think,
Kaisa,
gives me
but it's probably
damage
something you
amp.
play on Cogmar early.
We'll see. I'll hover over it in a second.
Or you put on Rek'Sai to spawn back.
Oh,
Oh, you can put on
sure.
Belveth right now, of
Here we go.
course.
Heal the
Oh,
lowest ally
Belveth
for
with Radiant
50%
Ray.
damage.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. And then also you gain AD.
They give recommended units. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
good.
this-
That's a good
These
move.
Velvet items were insane.
Wait, what is that item on Gwen? Do you guys see that?
Also,
Is that an
Gain
artifact?
AD and AP.
Can I increase the quality of this thing? Oh, I can go 1080p. Oh,
But yeah, this.
sorry about
these
that. What is that? Is
Velvet
that an
items were
artifact?
Insane. With Radiant
I don't. I'm
TG,
not super
she actually
familiar with like
starts
all the
popping
new
off,
items. Let me
except
check it real
She
quick.
just has to roll good items, and actually, thankfully,
It's not
I'm
on
pretty sure I rolled
tactics
pretty good, consistent
tools.
items.
Let me see real quick. Because they did an artifact refresh. That's the thing about the PB rundown that I need to go back and check because I didn't actually check every artifact. That's the darkened one. Okay, that makes sense. But like I'm checking, I went to read all the builders, right, and they don't have it updated on all the artifact stuff. So I need to I need to go that part of the PB rundown I didn't do with Mort Dog's video. Was that Solar Aegis? I don't think so. I think there's 4 artifacts that give you +1 darken, and then it does something specific, either defensive or offensive, but they're all kind of similar. It's like they have 4 variations of it. You'll look at it and say, oh, this is the tank version of the darken artifact. Oh, this is the AD version of the darken artifact. Does darken count towards a rise unlock? I didn't try it, but it should. Because isn't darken kind of a region? Or is it not? Okay, crap. I don't actually know. Does anyone know? Is darken a region? It's not listed as a region? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know then. It sounds like... Because when people say darken, they say they are a darken. Which makes sense to me as a region, but I guess not. Darken is a race. I see. So it's not actually a region. Okay, so he's playing Void. Belveth is a Slayer that ties with Briar, because Briar's a Slayer. Slayer's pretty straightforward. Slayer is you get AD and Omnivamp. A lot of the classes are similar, right? Arcanist is gain AP. Vanquisher is crit. It's like your Executioner right now. Your abilities can crit, gain crit. They try to do a lot of simple stuff for the set. Warden and Defender are also just different variations of like Bastion and Guardians and things like that. Yordle is a race and not a region. That's true. I messed up on my show match. There's an augment that I clicked that said field 4 regions for 9 player combats and get a reward. And I didn't know Yordle was a region because I thought the region would be Bandle City. But Yordle is a region, so I got mixed up on that. Like, I thought it was Bandle City. And so I was like, okay, Yordle doesn't count. And then afterwards, the dev was like, why didn't you just play Yordle? You would have unlocked it like 3 rounds earlier. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yordle's not a region. It's a species. So, yeah. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so he's pushing levels, and he's going to look for Kaisa. He's halfway through unlocks. The nice thing about this interface as well, if you guys haven't seen, is that it shows you your progress to unlock, right? It shows you what you need to do to unlock, and you just have to hover over it, and it'll tell you. How many hours left? Who knows? Anywhere between 1 to 4, I would say. 1 to 4 hours. And if the countdown the top right is wrong, I'm just going to reset it. Does it highlight your unit in your shop? Well, when you unlock, it's always going to be here in the right hand side. I hope that it shows. Like he does it this game. He'll do it this game. He'll unlock Kaisa and you'll see, but it's always in the same slot. You can't miss it. The only way you miss it is if you accidentally rolled. Have Void active for 8 player combats. Okay. It's going BT Death Cap. I'm guessing this BT will go on the Rift Herald. He's putting it on Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath's a CC unit. It's fine, though. You can't laugh at people who are literally playing in the playtest. I mean, you guys can watch my gameplay and laugh at me as well. I made so many mistakes. Okay. Getting some free... Oh, wait. Does Vayne lose this? If Vayne loses this... Okay. If she loses this, I would have been pretty embarrassed for her.
Winning this 4-1 round was huge. It meant that I kept my 4 streak. Kind of sucks that we lost that 1 round to the Void guy earlier. Because I'd be like...
I remember Julian saying they have a thing implemented that help preventing 3-star 4 costs when no one's in the lobby besides one person unlocked. Did he reveal? Yeah, it's been revealed a couple times. I talked about it earlier. But basically... once you hit 3 copies of that 4 cost, your chances of finding other versions of it is really reduced a lot.
I genuinely don't think
this guy hit Lucky Gloves with his his 2 Radiant TGs. What the heck? Bandit Thieves 2++, you get 2 Thieves Gloves, and afterwards you get another one.
Oh, yeah. Lucky Gloves, insane.
No.
I
Okay,
have
but he didn't click
two
Call the
Radiant
Chaos, man.
TGs and Lucky Gloves. I genuinely don't think I've ever had this set up before.
Oh, come on, man.
Here I level.
But
up
I
to
mean,
unlock
it is a
Kai'Sa.
cool combo. It is a
You
cool
need
combo.
level 8 to unlock her. I've got 3 items on a long shot.
Sweating in
So
influencer
We just have to wait
playtests.
till next round, and then she'll be in my shop, and I'll have 6
3 levels
void.
for the
You actually
Swain.
don't need the Rift Herald yet.
Reforges to a glove.
6 break
No.
void. Also, that cheeky reforge into a crit glove. You'll love to see
Okay.
it. 2 Radiant TGs, a TG.
So
and 1
he
open
can't
crit.
actually get 6
this
void until he
Prismatic.
unlocks Kai'Sa and Rift Herald. So that's why he's not rolling. And then now we just sit here and wait for the next fight to start.
This actually, Lucky Gloves does give you the extra crit later. So I think it's in 3 rounds.
This guy's
It might
better
be a
than
little
Dish
more.
Soap.
I do
Hmm.
get another crit glove, which is super huge.
How's that possible though? He's from
We end up tagging
EU.
the guy we lost to earlier. It looks like he's trying to push Fast 9 with the Bilgewater comp. The way Bilgewater works is every round they get Silver Serpents.
This
which
guy,
they
what
can
is this
spend in their
augment? There's a lot
own
of these
special
augment things I don't recognize yet.
personalized shop. It normally has like units in it, so maybe a gang.
He has Kai'Sa now? I think he gets it next turn. He gets it next turn because he's like waiting for it to unlock.
This time I beat
And
him.
it should appear,
with
it
2
should
Radiant
show you like
TGs.
unlocked, yeah. And then, oh, he unlocked Aatrox as well, which is getting a certain amount of Omnivamp on a champion, and you'd be level 8. And it should appear in his far right slots.
Hope you would. And actually, I unlocked the Aatrox as well
Boom,
as the
just like
Kai'Sa.
that.
The Aatrox surprised me, and then I realized, oh, it's because I have a Radiant TG.
Oh,
I
he's a
have the
Radiant TG with
Radiant
extra Omnivamp, and then you can just sell the Briar and
So I
play the
rolled
Slayer.
Lifesteal, and then it just gave me
And he has Lucky
the
Glove.
perfect
Oh,
item.
this
Like,
guy
it gave me
is
just
such a
enough
high
Omnivamp
roller. Oh my
to get the
god,
Aatrox,
that is actually
now
crazy, man.
I've got Aatrox
That's actually
in
crazy.
with a Radiant TG and Lucky Gloves, a Belvet
This
with a
guy,
Radiant TG and Lucky
he's
Gloves,
actually terrible.
and a 3-item
I can't believe
Kai'Sa.
he actually hit
It's
this.
looking real good. We just need to get to level 10 to get Baron Nashor. It's not that easy to
Have void for
get to
8
10,
combats. What's
but
the
we
Baron
just
Nashor
need
again?
to
He'd
get
be
to
level
level
9. 7 unique void units, and he'd be level. Oh, he'd be level 10.
level 10 to get Baron Nashor. It's
Yeah.
not that easy to get to 10. It's pretty expensive.
I just have to tell you, Aatrox 1 absolutely cleared all of our playtests. It just looks so
But
gross.
From my spot, I felt
Just
like
watch
I
it,
should
just
win
watch it.
rounds with this
Fish
setup.
Bones
Aatrox is
RFC
actually a bit of a
Gwen.
beast on 1 star. So
Okay.
you see he revives
Whoa,
when fight
whoa.
after his
What is
first
happening
death,
here?
and his Omnivamp is insane. The way his passive works is he scales
Yeah, it
Omnivamp
looks like
into
it's pretty
AD.
bad.
So just having Omnivamp built
No,
into him
that person's
means
dead.
he heals so much and does so much damage.
Is it high rolling if he unlocked it? Yes. It's because of the augment combo situation where he just has Radiant Lucky Gloves. Plural. Is Void OP? Nah. I don't think Void's OP. I actually think Void is pretty hard to play because it's really hard to roll at 8 for your 4 cost and then get to 10 for Baron Nashor. Because you really need to like natural it to push levels, and you can't really get to your win con as easily. It's hard to pull off. It's hard to pull off. I think Nox's is OP. There's no way to tell, but from my understanding of it, Void is not easy to win with. Can unlockables be on the circus? If you mean carousel, no, they can't. You can't. And they buff Lucky Gloves again to give you a glove later on. Okay. Now he's win streaking. Someone hit Gangplank 3. Bilge Water is super fun. It's my favorite trait. Okay, so this is one of those things where I remember I was in this spot like this as well, and I was thinking about what I should be playing on 9. And in theory, what you should be thinking about when you go to 9 is replacing the voids because they are weak units. Like, you don't want Kog'Maw long term because Kog'Maw is not that good. You would rather play Annie as the Arcanist instead. And you don't want to play Cho'Gath. Instead, you want to play Shyvana because she's a 5-cost Juggernaut. So this is the spot that I remember I was playing and I was losing a lot with the vertical, and the dev was like, you should just be replacing your shitter units with other stuff. Bilge seems like an amazing casual force. Yeah, I think Bilge Water is going to be really fun. It's my favorite trait this set. Also because I want to unlock Tomcat. I never got to it yet. Super fun. Super fun. I'm sticking to verticals. I would say the one vertical that looked really good was Ionia. If you are like a player that wants to succeed, hour 1 of PBE, try to play Ionia. and you want to play around Yunara, the 4-cost, so you can stay on Rageblade, which is fun because everyone loves slamming Rageblade. So try to play Rageblade AD items. It's Rageblade physical damage. Try to look for Ionia and Yunara. Also, you could reroll Yasuo and play for Yone, which is pretty cool. I played that comp as well. Any ideas when you should go level 8 after the changes? You should only go level 8 at 4-2 if you're win streaking or you have econ and you feel like your spot really demands it. Otherwise, you probably have to delay it. You should really think about, and because you have to delay it, you should really think about rolling on level 6 a little bit.
This was a great round to win, and after this round, you'll see we actually unlock Shelly. We got the Rift Herald.
Ooh,
Pretty
Rift
cool
Herald.
to be able
Boom.
to field a Rift Herald. I love the fact this set just has so many different unique units. Like there are a lot of fun things. Like it's cool that I can have a Rift Herald on my board.
Yeah,
Like, that's
it's
awesome.
fun.
We got the decap, the BT on Cho, so I just decided I'll just put the TG on the Rift Herald. They're both magic tanks. To be honest, I don't know if it's tank based or anything like that. The way Shelly works,
It looks like
is
she's a tank.
she just slams in a 2-hex circle if you watch.
I think you want Vow on her.
Okay.
You
can
open
get
up 2 Azirs?
to properly see it in action, but it's nothing crazy.
No
We got the
reaction. He doesn't
Reforger
even
here,
realize it
so
yet.
probably look for a TG.
Azir is like the 5-cost late game flex unit that you play around, in my
Oh,
opinion.
didn't roll a quick glove,
He's
so
insane.
no point re-rolling or like reforging for a TG instead. Gonna slam anti-heal maybe.
Yeah,
I think
he's still
I
like
think I'm
learning about what's going on.
considering
When do you
trying
roll?
to
You
do
probably just roll
Frodan Guides.
on 4 or
And
5
that's what I
for
do
level
get.
8
I
now.
get Morello and a Spark, which is pretty insane considering I had neither of them before legit this turn. I just was
Yeah,
praying
you should
that the TG would
you
roll them
should
each
probably
time.
be playing Azir here,
But you'll
especially because
see
you
the
get
board
front
strength of
line
this
as
board
well.
on 1 stars is actually really strong because of my lucky gloves. I don't think I would have been able to push 10 this game normally if I didn't have Aatrox with Radiant TG lucky gloves and Beldeth with Radiant TG lucky gloves. They both just pump. Not to mention the 3-item Kaiser in the background. Like I'm actually beating.
Don't you think it's unlocked because of unlockable? It's gonna be hard to pivot because to get stronger ones you need more work. No. No, also you shouldn't really be pivoting. Pivoting is not the same as flexing.
They don't have any synergy.
You might have this impression that like you should be able to pivot late game. But the thing is, pivoting in TFT is generally not a good thing. If you have to pivot, that usually means your primary strategy isn't working, and you should be avoiding. If you're talking about like playing flexibly, that's different, and I think unlocks allow you to play flexibly. What do you think is the strong comp in set 16? Probably 4 Shurima. 4 Shurima is really good if you can get there. It's really hard to tell because we have not played a single game of PBE yet, but I can confidently say 4 Shurima is really good. Did anyone in Playtest manage to get Shurima? Yes. Not only that, they got 3-star Azir and Xerath. Most of the time I play for a 10 win streak, the strongest board into 4-cost comp. With unlock, it's hard to do. No, it's actually the opposite. If you're a 4-cost player, you should wait. If you're a 4-cost player, you should understand that that's actually not true. Because if you play strongest board, that means you'll naturally unlock things that you weren't that changes game to game. If you actually are like I'm a 4-cost flex player, you should know it's the inverse of what you just said. The hardest thing to play is if you hard commit to a vertical. If you hard commit to a vertical, then yeah, you're probably not going to get many options. Also, I think again, it is one of those things where you guys have to just play it to see what I'm talking about. I feel like a lot of the conversation about unlocks, about theoretical flexibility and everything like that, there is merit to it. It's entirely possible. Like I heard Dasic was on stream saying that this is going to be the least flexible set of all time, which I just like didn't even understand how that it was even possible. That's your take. But Dasic was saying like this is going to be the most hard force, least flexible set of all time. And I'm like, even if that is possibly true, no one's even played the set. Like, how do you even know that? You just have to try it out, man. You just have to try it out. And I was like, because Greg was telling me, he was like, yeah, I was watching this stream and I was just laughing. And I was just like, how is that even your take, man? You haven't even played the set. I have no idea. So, but his argument was basically the same thing, which was like unlocks are too rigid and you will be forced to play something unless you have the exact conditions to play it. And I understand that's what that is like one possible interpretation of it, but that's probably not going to happen. Also, if conditions are too hard to get, they can just make it easier. You know, like one unit that I think is awesome is Silas. Silas, you have to sell a 2-star Jarvan, a 2-star Garen, and a 2-star Lux. They could make it easier. It doesn't have to be as crazy as that. But he is a 7 cost, so I hope they don't make it that easy. See, like he unlocked Renekton, and now he has the option of dipping less out of Void. He's probably not going to because his board looks really good, and I think he's trying to play for Baron Nashor, right? So he's not going to. But now now Renekton shows up in his shop. If he passes Renekton, then he's not going to see many Renektons moving forward. But if he buys Renekton, after he gets Renekton 2, his odds of finding Renekton afterwards are lowered, right? So he has options now, and he has an Annie. So this is the exact spot where you can do something. So he can take out Kog'Maw, who's a terrible unit, and he can take out like a Swain 1, and he can just play Renekton with these gloves and splash it in. This is exactly what they're talking about. Obviously, I don't know if he's going to do that because it's his first game, and I think he's trying to play around a vertical Baron or Void, try to go for the chase trade. But you could do that. You could do that. And that's what you want to do. You want to splash in things and not feel like you have to play 6 Void. But I think he's chasing Baron because as a YouTuber, you need to be thinking what sells the best thumbnail and what's like the coolest thing. So if he feels like he has to play Void, he should just play Void. You think the set's easier to get 3-star 4 cost? That entirely depends on the economy. And I actually think that's
normally I would never pump here.
I actually don't think this set's going to be easy to get 3-star 4 cost because level 8's more expensive. One thing that's really subtle that I think hasn't been covered in the videos that I watched so far, but I think it was brought down in the PB rundown, which is level 8's more expensive, and that's I'm just gonna tell you, some of you guys are not paying attention to how much gold. Wait, he unlocked Baron Nashor. Oh, we actually got it. Hold on.
The Nashor 2 at level 10. I'm still pretty low on
Holy.
upgrades on my board, and we just saw that the guy on the right side got.
Okay, it's not yet. It's not yet. All I'm gonna say is, some of you guys suck at managing your econ, and some of your quote level 8 flex play is about to get exposed, and you're just gonna be like, I can't ever hit. This mechanic is terrible. Like my shop odds are so bad, and it turns out you fast aided with 10 gold, and of course you don't hit.
He did it just
Not
because I wanted to see the Baron, and then I realized, wait a second, if I unlock it.
Baron
This
Nashor.
is what I wanted to test. If I unlock it, can I roll the same turn and then see it in the next shop? And you can. So if you unlock it, you actually can roll the same turn and see the Baron Nashor, which I thought was surprising. I thought you might have to play it for a player combat.
Okay, this is
but
pretty
no,
hype.
it worked pretty well, and yeah, it was all fine. Just had to go level 10 and then roll. Now I've got the Radiant TG on the Baron Nashor. The Baron Nashor had to take 2
Give it a
slots
mutation.
to
Give it a
play,
mutation.
So had to bench
22 damage.
The other units, but yeah, now we have 9 Void in. The mutations.
Okay, what does he do? What does he do?
And I'm itemizing everyone. But the Baron is a bit of a beast. You'll see like later on, he kind of has like this old Zerath Arcana ult.
Oh,
where he like shoots out. You'll see all these spikes. It's pretty sick. And the damage is actually.
Let me read this. Immune to crowd control effects. Attacks deal damage in a line on target. If no enemies are in range, dash to the next one. Baron Nashor is going to dash. And knock up adjacent enemies on arrival. While in the Void Rift, erupt a tentacle below a random enemy every 3 seconds, and then knock them up for 1.5 seconds. Slam and erect spikes. Can we? Are we? The phrasing on this ability is crazy, man. In a 2-hex circle, deal 453 physical damage to enemies hit. Then over 3 seconds, spit 10 globs of acid that deal 227 physical damage. Dude, Box's chat is about to go wild. Oh man. Oh man. Don't show this ability to Box chatters, man. My God.
Insane. Especially when you get to 2-star.
Why does Baron roll Quicksilver? Oh. That's just funny. I mean, that's unfortunate, but the reason why is because Attack Fighter has recommended items, and Thieves Gloves basically pulls one of these items. If you're ever wondering how Thieves Gloves works with lucky tailored items, it's always something recommended from here. So he's spitting in erect, and he sends 1 tentacle to knock up your enemies. It's true. All these are true. Still playing this random Swain, but I'm pretty sure he wins. Doesn't this 9 Void level 10 board just crush? Probably. Leeching Nucleus.
I was a little worried without Baron 2 because I knew this guy had the Ixtal.
Oh, this guy is Aurelion Soul. So Aurelion Soul. Oh, so this guy hit cap too. Aurelion Soul is unlock all Targons, and every time Aurelion Soul casts, he gets stacking Stardust, and that Stardust ramps his ability. And his ability has something like 10 levels of Ascension or something like that. Like if it hits 10 Ascension, he wins the game.
2 off Wukong 3 as well.
Wow, Ixtal 2.
And I thought that I might lose to this board, but the Belveth rolled insane items.
Oh my.
Like I know I have lucky gloves, but
okay,
I think
Belveth.
BT was perfect here. I couldn't get
Okay.
CC'd. And then look at the healing. Plus 350 per auto. It's actually crazy Omnivamp.
Wow.
And here we hit the Rift Herald too, just praying for the Baron.
Very
you notice
cool.
on the right side, one of my opponents just hit MF2. And I probably should have been looking out for this. I was a bit overwhelmed by what was going on.
Yeah, it's done.
Like I had all these void mutations and I didn't know which one was best on which unit, which items I should play on which unit.
There's recommendations.
Whether I should play Swain as my +1 or Aatrox as my +1.
Probably Aatrox.
I was still a bit confused. And that on the right, if you saw it, this dude hit MF3. I couldn't believe it. This game, I was guaranteed pretty
Unlucky.
much
And that's the 4 cost. So he had 4 cost 3-star.
7 cost with a Radiant TG on it and lucky gloves. But yeah, this guy's MF went crazy on me. And the damage was just a bit too much once he hit MF3. MF is a 4 cost. So yeah, I was just losing to the MF3 here. And I thought maybe there's a way I can try and win by hitting my own 3-star. I also thought there was a slight chance that Baron 2 might be able to tank the MF. So still could wait out for that and see if that changes the result.
MF got outdamaged by GP. Is that true? Let me see. I didn't see that fight. Wait, what? GP3 actually did more damage than MF. You're right. Nah, that's fake damage, right? Like it's probably overkill damage from GP. No, GP's a 3 cost. So if you guys are wondering, Gameplay's a 3 cost and MF is a 4 cost.
So
you're telling me that GP3 outcooked MF there? Gameplay broken every set. Trust me, man. Gameplay's not that broken. Not that broken. I hit in my playtest, I rolled down on 3-2 and hit GP2 on 3-2 and I lost every fight. With 3 items. Maybe it's a skill issue.
we finally hit the 2-star Baron.
Okay.
But I don't have
Just
enough
sell this
gold to
Swain.
buy it.
Just sell this Swain.
Thankfully, I'm more
he's
than
39
1 life,
HP,
so I
39
can
HP.
actually just sit here and buy the Baron next turn. But in my head, I'm running the calculations. I'm like, can I sell anything? But yeah, all I have on my board extra is the Swain, and unfortunately don't have any of the other Void units. So run my TGs around, see if I can swap the items on the TGs, but I can't. But thankfully, my Baron rolls insane TG items here.
Wait, is that
I
how it
think
works?
BT
I thought
Starax is
it
super
was
good
the same.
synergy because you get the HP, and you'll see what happens with these items. The rest of my units on the board die, Baron is still alive.
Is it possible
he
to get 3-star 5 cost? Yeah. Yeah, it
Completely
is.
destroys them at the end.
Okay, not bad. It's MF3 versus this guy, Baron 2.
After making this Baron 2, I thought maybe there was a chance that I could beat this MF. So I thought about my
Ooh.
items. I thought I could maybe
Yeah.
re-roll my items as
I'm
well.
pretty sure you get the same items from Lucky Gloves because it's tied to the champion, not like the item. Let me see.
Could be
He got Titans and
this
Quicksilver.
Baron 2. I thought
He
maybe
just
there was a
removes-
chance that I
and he
could
gets
beat this
Titans and
MF.
Quicksilver again.
So I thought about my items. I thought I could maybe re-roll my items as well.
it's the same.
Didn't work. Can't swap the TGs. The items just stay the same every time. It's predetermined what they're gonna roll that time.
Yeah, he's talking.
And so I think about positioning into MF,
Oh,
and I think
no.
maybe I want my Belveth and Baron same side with the Rift Herald tanking the MF, and the Swain same side as the Rift Herald. So I moved my Baron right side and the Rift Herald full left, just to try and tank the MF
This guy's top 10 challenger EU, by the
damage.
way.
Unfortunately,
No, I love
I'm
Sandy.
pretty sure this MF just does ridiculous damage. It is a 3-star full cost.
Hold on, who does more damage?
Within 2
GP?
costs, my whole
MF.
board is gone, and it's just the Baron alive, which is just not good enough to be able to beat the MF.
No, wait, what do you mean the MF? I'm
and
looking
it's
at the
just the
damage
Baron
chart. Hold
alive,
on a second, guys.
Which
You
is
have to look
just
at
not
this.
good enough to be able to beat
GP3. Okay, I'm convinced, man. GP's broken. GP is
MF.
broken. What is this?
I try and position
What
one
is
more
this?
time, just to see if I can
Unlock
beat the
Volibear.
MF for 7-1. Enjoy the fight. Thanks so much for watching, team. I appreciate you all, and I hope you enjoy set 16 when it releases. I've been having such a good time.
Wait, he's
playing the
literally signing
playtest,
off?
and I think everyone should give it a go.
Oh, I guess he's saying that's the end of my commentary because the rest of this game, you know what happens. He just gets smashed. Last item, Vow. And then he just loses to MF3. Sorry. To be more precise, he loses to GP3. One more time. Does it happen? GP3. Dude, this GP is going insane. I'm starting to think that maybe I didn't build GP correctly.
GG everyone, thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed the
Okay. So some semblance of sanity. That makes sense.
video, to like, comment, subscribe.
See, guys, MF3 is good.
Goats, if you made it this far. Thank you.
MF3 is good. Yordle is back. Should we watch Wasianiverson Yordle game?
Hey everyone, how's it going? Wasianiverson coming back at you with some more sex.
Oh, we gotta play ads though, so we'll play ads and then we'll get started. When does okay? So just so you guys know, PB might be it on average comes out around 2 p.m. Pacific,
Man, I'm
but
getting more dogged
it's
again.
supposed to theoretically go down and up at 12 p.m. So.
Team
We'll skip the
preview,
early game here
content.
from Wasian, and then I'll open up a Riftbound pack real quick. Oh, well, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Dude, Wasian's in full influencer mode. He's doing YouTube content. I heard he's coaching Emily Wang as well. Oh, actually, he just jumped straight into stage 1. All right. I'm starting to gamble, kids. Remember, gambling is cringe unless you spend it on Riot Games products. All right, let's do it. What do we have? Stupefy. Okay, basic 1 mana combat trick for blue, which is pretty solid. It's in Ari decks. It's in what else is blue? Oh, Kaisa decks, obviously, if you want. Stalwart, Poro, basic 2-drop, Cleave, really good for Darius, really good for red aggro in general. Sneaky Deckhand, this is basic tempo. It's really good in Annie. I like it a lot. Trifarian, Glory Seeker, standard for Victor, I guess, for the most part. Extreme Otter, thank you for the prime. Pakaka, not really that good of a card. Ember Monk, base, it's pretty basic, not that good. Block, a combat trick. Green already has so many combat tricks, you don't really care about this enough. Peak Guardian, I haven't seen this in many deck lists, but maybe it's good. I got the Ground Plaza. This one's a fun win con. If you hold here with 7 units, you win the game. So if you like put a bunch of 1/1s like Victor and you hold it, you win the game. It's like a fun win con, but it's not very pragmatic. Orb of Regret and the basic blue card. And then here we go. Warwick. I think Warwick played in set deck, so actually might be kind of good. He enters ready, and when he attacks, you kill a damaged unit, so Warwick's pretty solid. Then Wraith of Echoes. Oh man, this card's not that good. Ange. Okay. All right, that was a kind of a dud pack. Kind of a dud pack. Is this Runeterra? No, this is Riftbound, the new League of Legends trading card game, and it just released. They're hosting their first ever regional competition in Houston. Oh, you know what the really cool thing about Riftbound is? Actually, I could look it up real quick. This is a card that Robin opened up. I want to look up what the card that I opened was set in League of Legends trading card game. I opened up this. So I opened up a $28 card. You see that? Boom. $28. I mean, I'm actually going to play it. I don't even care about the money value, but I am going to play set, I think. Set is really good. The real expensive card is the signature version of it you can open up. Dude, it's $700, $600. It's crazy. But his signature card art is really cool. I like it. And set's a really good card. So I am down to play some set. The coolest thing about Riftbound is that if you go to the tournaments, if you are the best performing player of your legend, they give you a metal version of your legend, which is really interesting because you basically go to tournaments to do two things. Either you go to play and try to win the cup or win the tournament, or you can try to go and play an off-meta legend and be the best performing player. It doesn't matter if there's 1,000 players and you play 700th. If you're the highest performing Garen player, you get a special metal card that's worth a lot of money and, of course, feels like a good prize card. So that's one thing that I think is really cool about Riftbound. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's go into Wajan's game C. See what he has. He's playing Yordles.
You're playing, and if you guys remember On a Roll augment, they brought it back, but it's slightly different. And yeah, I got to use it. I got like,
dude, Wajan has the YouTube voice.
This game, so
the high inflection.
yeah, right away, I think I ended up committing like super early this game. Got like
full
quite
influencer
early
mode.
Yordles, and then yeah, I think On a Roll seems very, very strong for a reroll. So you'll see how many rerolls I get this game. Unfortunately,
okay, you know what I noticed? I noticed that a lot of people did preview recording and they didn't actually record their voices, like live reaction for the first time. They're like watching their VODs back. Hello, hello, hello.
And, yeah. Yordles, you have like a bunch of different carry options. So Lulu is like an AP.
Sorry, let me get
dealer.
this.
She's a 1-cost. Similar to
okay, you know what? Forget it.
He's like an AP 2-cost damage dealer. He like poisons 1 unit at a time.
Man, I'm getting more dog
And for your tank options, you have Rumble, who's like a 1-cost defender, which is basically Bastion. You can unlock Kennen later in the game, who's like a 3-cost defender. I don't exactly remember.
Okay, I'm not sure why, but audio doesn't work on that scene.
I saw, like, I was already thinking about Yordles, and I saw On a Roll, which is 3 gold right now, and every time you star up a unit, you get 2 shop rerolls. Of course, now they made it so that the unit has to be someone that you filled in last combat, so you don't do the thing where you just fill up your bench with like pairs of 1 cost and then upgrade it and then sell it. So they're trying to disincentivize you from doing that. Which is glad. It makes it like a bit easier to use the augment, but you can still get some like pretty insane value from it. Like if you think about it, I'm basically 3-starring every single Yordle on my board, which is going to
holy. He's like yapping.
6 rerolls.
He's like yapping. There's not much I can say other than the fact that this guy sounds
so like
sounds
6
smart.
rerolls, like 6-ish times. It's like 36 rerolls from a silver augment, which is pretty insane. And yeah, right away I was like, I had the Rumble too. This is also like early augments game, so there's like augments 2-2 and 2-6. Yeah, I saw this guy was like pretty strong. And,
okay, 2 hours.
I think it gives like a little bit more tank stats, is what Mort was saying. And yeah, since I have a 2-star Rumble, I did decide to go for like the Spark right here. Try and win some of these rounds.
Set 16 PBE. All right, so it should be apparently I got hot off the press info that apparently PB is launching at 2 p.m. So this is like Twitch chat would never lie to me, right? Set 16. So I'm gonna put up the new timer, and we'll start it here. All right, what does Wajan have? 2 trick Pandoras and cooking pot. Let's listen to what he has to say while I get this countdown up.
And there is actually a Yordle emblem, but it makes out of a spat. So I was a bit worried to take cooking pot because I was like, oh, if I don't.
Yeah, this is a Yordle emblem.
Or a forger to make Yordle emblem, that'd be like super awkward. So I think I kind of like defaulted it into Pandora's here. But then Pandora's is also pretty awkward because it kind of limits the amount of bench space you have. I think Yordle's already has like huge bench space problems. I actually instantly rerolled Pandora's for that reason. But yeah, I was worried about like the bench space, and I thought it was a bit anti-synergy with on a roll, because on a roll is more about like rolling, and then Pandora's is more about like rolling into your units. And since I have like the 2-star Rumble with the Spark already, I did decide to just go for like the Stoneplate augment and try to be like pretty strong early game. So yeah, this augment just gives a Stoneplate, and if you're alone in your road, then you get also 10% max HP. So not too complicated of an augment, but just seems pretty good. On
Where are you getting your info from? From chat. Got 2 hours solo plates.
Losing this fight, I believe he has like 2 upgraded 1 costs.
Yep. Oh, you can make a Yordle emblem. It's a spat and a cloak. The thing about Yordle emblem is that it's not actually that much value, because the value of Yordle is the resources it gives you. So if you get like 6 Yordle, you can see it because he's hovering over pretty quickly. But I actually think that Yordle will be interesting if you're trying to like fast 8 at times as well, because if you can win streak and you can get Yordles in, you get free rerolls. So, and you can bank them. You don't have to use them, right? You can see what's happening a little bit, what's going on with this Yordle game.
You can see I like read the Yordle trait. Let me go back a little bit and just pause on that. Because so the Yordle trait gives HP and attack speed for the number of Yordles you play, and also like 3-star Yordles grant 50% more. So yeah, I think I kind of check out my bonus throughout the game. Oh, sorry. So that's 4 Yordle, where your shop guaranteed has a Yordle in it, and
bro, he's doing the math. He's doing the math.
The stats.
Finally, I said we couldn't see what's going on. Yeah, that's true. Clarity is a lot better this set, I think.
2 items on a Yordle. So because I took the Stoneplate and now I have 2 items on Rumble, I unlock Poppy, guarantee a Poppy in my next shop, and then I can get 4 Yordle and get a Yordle in every single shop. So I think that was like a really good decision to take the Stoneplate augment, because it let me unlock the Poppy, and then that's gonna like get me rolling with like the Yordles like every single turn. Yeah, so you can see there's like tons of Yordles. Kennen you unlock by playing unique Yordles, I think, and
unique Yordles. So that's the one thing about Yordles, is that there's 10 Yordles, but you're gonna naturally unlock them over time just from playing Yordles. I'm pretty sure Yordles is a really good example of unlocks just naturally happening for you, and it just feels nice when it happens.
Unique Yordles, I think, and Nunu you unlock by playing like a lot of star levels of Yordles, and Fizz is also the same. Fizz you need to be at least level 7, and then Ziggs is a Yordle, but you need to be level 9 for him. So yeah, level 9's pretty tough to get there. I think if I had not been contested there, I could have maybe gotten to level 9 this game, but unfortunately I was not able to get there. Bit of a spoiler.
Veigar seems rough. I think the only way you can get Veigar is if you have like a component start of some kind, or if there might be an augment that it gives you a death cap or things like that.
Once you 3-star him for like 5 rounds, then he turns into like Zahen, which is like an upgraded version of Zinzao. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, Wander.
Pretty cool for augment.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Do free rolls count for Bard? It should, yeah.
Since I didn't have like a streak. If I had a 3 streak, I'd probably like roll for like the 2 stars and try to 5 streak. And in terms of items, since I already have the Spark Slammed, I probably want to go for like maybe like Rod or something. There's also Tristana with Cloak. I might end up taking this Cloak Tristana. Oh yeah, I went for the Rod. And
I like it. Dude, wait, Wajan's actually doing straight VOD review. It's funny. He's already giving like competitive edge. Like, this is how I'm thinking about my item economy. I'm thinking like these items and like what I should be like gearing for at the end of. I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to learn what the units do, man. Wajan's already giving you like high level analysis of like how to actually optimize the Yordle comp.
Okay, tons of rerolls on later on, and there is an augment coming up. The final augment is coming up next turn.
He's a chat. That's why he's one of the best players.
I'm not sure why I rolled here. Maybe I was just bored. Also, it doesn't cost him.
Yeah, I'm just
so
bored.
No big deal.
He wants Bard. He wants Bard. That's why.
But yeah, I do think I hope I stopped above 20.
When Shinjao transformed to Zehen, does he keep his star level? I believe he doesn't become 3-star, but I might be wrong on that. I have to actually look at the visual. I don't know.
Now he can unlock Yorick, and then he's gonna like and since he has like the 2 Shadow Owls now he can start unlocking like even more Shadow Owls units throughout the game.
Oh, it's before. Yeah, you're right.
Like, super reliant on having that early like 2-star Viego with an item.
He's 2-star. That sounds right because he's a 5 cost, isn't he? So it's not.
When any champion dies, you get souls for.
Or he's
Shadow
like a
Owls,
tier 5.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's a 5
and
or 7.
You kind of unlock the units throughout the game.
Ooh, I want to read these. Spears. Well, okay. Spreading roots. Gain 2 random. I mean, you got to click that. You got it. Like this Wasian guy needs to click that, man. You just have to. Like, why not?
And yeah, here I didn't want to take Cussler because like I'm rerolling and I lose a lot of value on 2/6, and then I figured spreading roots. I mean, it's a bit of a troll click, but
nice.
You know, it's PBE. Just want to take like the fun new augments. And
yeah.
Then, I figured there was a lot of like +1s that I could use. Like if I just get any random +1 Arcanist.
That's not good.
Gunslinger,
he got Piltover and he got Void, and he has no Piltover and he has no Void.
Juggernaut, like whatever for my Yordle board. That'd be super happy. Yordle as well. And then even if I miss, maybe I could get a Reforger and then reforge into something usable. But you can see I missed like quite hard. I got Void and Piltover, which is like completely unusable. And I am already like pretty hard committed Yordle at this point with like 5 Rumbles and
yeah,
like a bunch of other 2-star Yordles. So a little unfortunate there.
A little unfortunate.
And yeah, this was the guy who ended up contesting me. I thought he was tempo.
What is Indiscriminate Killer?
A little unfortunate
Let's
there.
see. I'm just gonna pause.
And yeah, this was the guy who ended up.
Gain a Giant Slayer. Giant Slayers gain their damage amp against all enemies instead of just tanks. Okay, is that good?
Contest me. I thought he was tempoing.
That
he had,
doesn't
like,
sound
and he was
that
like leveling with
good.
Yordles. But Yordle is actually a reroll trait that you can level with because when you get more
situationally
Yordle points
okay.
in, then that
sounds
also
alright.
helps you
It sounds alright.
get like more loot. Like for example, 6 Yordle gives 2 rerolls per turn, so you can like level up to get the 2 rerolls per turn, and then just reroll on like level 6 or something.
Nuts? You
don't
think
have
so?
to necessarily reroll it on like level 4 for
Chat
the 1
thinks it's
costs
nuts?
first.
I mean,
So, yeah.
it's probably good for tempo, right? If you have slams and you have something that's good that can hold it, it's probably fine. But I just compare the value to an average gold augment that can give you 3 item components, and the upside is that it actually does a little bit more damage to the back line, but you don't really do that at the beginning. I guess it's better against fighters.
I thought this guy was pivoting, but no,
Maybe.
he did end up contesting Yordles, which made this game definitely a lot more difficult.
At 2-1, I think he got it at 2-2, but yeah, it might. Now we're just like splitting hairs.
And,
If
yeah,
chat
you
thinks
can
it's
see the
good, it's
bonus,
probably
like, how I
bad.
unlocked the pop-
Hey. Not my chat. My chat is Challenger.
I took the stone plate augment.
It's also good for unlocks. Oh,
And,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
Here,
I can buy
here,
that.
like
I can
small
buy that.
optimization I did because I have
Yeah.
Teemo. Yeah, because I have like 1-star.
Yeah.
Teemo. I put the Teemo in because of how on a roll works. Like when I 2-star Teemo. Now if I 2-star any of these 4 units, I'll get the 2 rerolls. But before, if I 2-starred the Poppy, then I would get the 2 rerolls. But the odds I find 3 Poppies next turn is like not very likely, right? Since it's a 2 cost. The odds I find like 2 Teemos or 2 Tristanas is like much higher. So kind of a cool small optimization there.
Yeah. Sorry, he says smart things. I just feel inclined to agree. Like I feel like I can't disagree with Wasian because he just sounds so smart. Okay, you got Tyr and bow and a sword. I guess if he's playing around 80 Yordle here, you'd probably slam Giant Slayer.
Yeah, and here I can go for like.
But I guess I don't even know if there's a good
or
shoulder
Shojin.
holder.
I think it kind of depends what I hit because like.
Okay, so Yordle wise, Fizz is an AP assassin. Kabuko, Yumi are support units. Kennen is a support tank. He like not support tank, but he's a guy that like primarily is used for his stun, I think. He's not like a true tank, nor is he a true carry. But maybe I'm wrong on that front because I remember someone tried to play 3-star Kennen in the playtest and didn't look very good. Tristana's an 80 range carry, and I believe both Ziggs and Veigar are AP carries. So I feel like there's not that much strong AD presence in Yordles. So maybe I'm not sure.
Yes, I was putting all the Yordles in my planner. Yeah, I said that I wasn't going to find 3 Poppies, but I did actually end up finding quite a lot of Poppies on this Rolldown, I think. So So here I'm just rolling, and then I'm like one off Lulu.
Your
so
chat is
keep rolling a little more.
challenged.
Try and find that Lulu 3.
They're challenger, man.
And
Why is Mordog Flame in my chat?
yeah, I got kind of bench locked here, so yeah, just decided.
Wasn't this Mordog guy
level for,
literally
like,
just like not even 10 minutes ago thanking us on his YouTube video? He says like, you guys are the reason we do this. And then he just goes into my chat and flames him. I'm starting to feel like this Mordog guy's a little two-faced.
Instead of like my Tristana one. Although GS would, of course, be a fine Lulu item as well.
Is Quinn in the set? I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't remember reading her. There is 100 champions, but I don't think Quinn's in it. Bro, itemized Lulu. That's fine. She's a 3-star.
I still have 2.
What do you think is okay? Guys, what do you think is better, Lulu 3 or Tristana 1? And Lulu is a 1 cost, and yeah, she's a little bit support oriented, and Tristana's a carry, but Tristana's a 1-star unit. Just what do you think is better? It's Lulu 3. Unlock Kennen.
And, unlocking Kennen is very nice.
Nice.
Because he's obviously a defender, so I can pair him with Rumble and get a defender for free.
Yes.
I think I probably played him
probably
over
actually
the
take out
Timo or
Tristana.
Puppy or something.
Oops.
Or I should. Maybe I only figured that out later.
I love the part where Wasian realizes that he probably misplayed. Timo too. I mean, Timo's pretty good as well if you get a bunch of items on him. I saw him pop off, but I also feel like you need to have like plural items on him. Like you can't just have just like one Shojin. He's not gonna do that much. Not that Lulu's that amazing either.
I think I scouted him before and he was like Gangplank 1, so I did expect to win this round, but I really didn't just have enough damage to kill his Gangplank. And I actually ended up losing this round, which was super bad for my econ.
Okay, is Gangplank just him? I'm starting to think I might be the worst TFT player of all time. Everybody is clearing with Gangplank, and then I roll on 3-2 and I hit GP2 and I just lose every fight. Maybe I'm the problem.
On the Gangplank, it's like one of the new Darken Ornn items, so that gives him like some Omnivamp and I think also some ADAP. I think that's the one that makes him do like a area of effect
can it
cleave.
do? The nice thing about Yordle is that you are guaranteed a Yordle in this slot every round as well. And so when you have 4 Yordle, you're guaranteed a Yordle in your first shop every turn. When you have 6 Yordle, you get 2 free rerolls. So it's really solid. Is Yordle vertical? You don't have to play vertical Yordle, but you definitely want to if you're playing a lot of Yordles.
No problem with that. I'm sure you guys, when you're playing your first games on PBE, are also going to be having like some similar issues.
Would you build on GP? I build IE Hand of Justice.
Because I mean, when you guys are watching this, is going to be like November 16th. Right now for me, it's like November 12th. But I did have like a meeting with my YouTube editor today, and we are committed to doing like another set of YouTube. And we think it's been going pretty well so far, but you know, if there's any type of content that you'd like to see, or even if you just like the current kind of content that we're putting in.
Wasian does good YouTube content, by the way. He does like augment tier lists and VOD reviews and stuff like that. He's an executioner. He's a vanquisher, yeah. If you're playing a lot of Yordles, play vertical Yordles. It's true. You should. But Yordles are one of the few things you probably shouldn't really like pivot out of because they are foundational to your strategy. Unlike other things where if you're playing, so Mortdog was talking about how if you play 7 Demacia, it's probably not optimal to play that many Demacian units by the end stages of the game. You could probably try to transition to 4 and 5 costs. That might be true of Yordles in some situations, but in general, Yordles scale off of how many, like the 3-star power. So it's one of those things where you probably want to stay on Yordles. So sometimes you might transition, but that I don't know because again, I haven't really played very much of the set. When will TFT Academy update for set 16? Probably tomorrow, because the reality is, like, what do you want out of TFT Academy on PBE? Do you want optimized comps? Do you want just recommendations on what to play? Because the thing about it right now is we don't know exactly what to update. We can try to give you general frameworks on what to play, but we can't come up with like a reasonable, like the tier list is going to be super fake. It'll be like what are the we can basically show you comps that seem to succeed, but it's like the very beginning of PV, so we can't give you like a very reliable tier list if that's what you're looking right now.
This is out your augment, and yeah, if you're wondering what that item is,
Mordor says I like fast 8 Yordles into Fizz and grab bag into legendaries.
His first augment
Temple
is like
Yordles.
it's like the magic roll, but the silver version. it's like slightly magic rolled or something. His second augment is the Xin Zhao Hero augment, and his third one lets you pick a Darkin artifact.
You shouldn't put them in tiers. So we actually tried that one time. One time we did a PB tier list of like most popular compositions, or like compositions that are being experimented with, right? It was like popular, up and coming, like experimental / niche tinkering, stuff like that. And people hated that. They said that didn't help them at all. And that was actually a really big low point in traffic. And so we stopped doing that because I think people who use our site don't want that. People who use TFT Academy just want the tier list, man. Fries in the bag. Just put the tier list. They don't even care if it's wrong. They just want like an S tier. Like, tell me the 2 comps to play. That's the type of people that use the website. It's not the, like, you can't just give them like, well, you know, this is like popular, but who knows if it's good, or this is expensive. They just like, just tell me the 2 comps, man. That's what they want.
At least commentate like a little bit afterwards. But I realized I messed up my mic settings and the sound was like really bad. So I'm hoping I can fix that because I spent like an hour recording some of these commentary videos. So don't hate me too much if the sound is not very good in the other 2 videos, but I think I fixed it.
No, you're good, Wasian. You're good. Oh, what up, Luna? We're climbing out of PB. They used to have ranks in PB back in the day, but not anymore. Who's slamming S tier comps in PBE? It's those people who do that actually only have a little bit of time to play PB. Like, it's not that they're trying to climb in PB, is that they want to play 5 to 10 games of PBE and then they want to take a break until launch. And so what they want to do is, I want to get a good sense of what I can expect and then not feel lost, right? Because the thing about TFT of a new set, there's 2 kinds of players. There's the player that wants to go in and feel like, I don't know what the hell's going on, and every single moment is like, oh my god, a shiny quarter on the floor, right? Like that, they want to have that type of moment, like, oh, it's Xin Zhao. What does Xin Zhao do? Wait, Xin Zhao is both Demacia and Ionia? Who do I play? That's crazy. Like, some players love that. And there's some players who say, I got shit to do, and I have friends and a job and a social life and family that loves and supports me and a loving partner, right? They say all that kind of cool stuff. And they're like, just tell me what to play, so that way I don't feel like I'm overwhelmed, and because I got things to do. And believe me, there are TFT players that exist that have some of those things. Maybe not all of those things, but some of those things. And so they come to TFT Academy, they're like, I just want to understand what I'm doing, so that way I can have fun by creating a framework of things that I already know, and you can help me figure that out. And then from there, I'll like piece together the rest. And then I'll like go and enjoy my life and then come back for launch and just play 5 to 10 games, and then I'm ready for the set, right? They're not trying to exhaust the set content before launch. They actually treat PB like what it is, which is sort of a closed beta, like a early access alpha type experience. When's the timer reset? The timer's not resetting.
I feel like heavyweight was not quite as good last set because like your Darius or Jace wouldn't really live long enough for
Can't
the
be saying
talisman.
slurs.
But then,
Sorry.
like, if you talisman,
Sorry.
like,
I need to add the mature filter to my stream.
I think like Talisman Mundo Volibear should be like pretty amazing in this set.
If more Quidditch position, we'd be interested in taking his position. No. I would never. There only can be one Mortdog. If Mortdog quits, I think they shut down TFT forever. So you better be nice.
And 3 is like amazing here, right? Because I get to move the tank items onto like a. And yeah, you can see my Yordle bonus right now is around 400 HP and 50% attack speed. So 50%
400
attack speed is like actually a ton.
Jeez.
So yeah, I was like around now. I was kind of regretting the Rage Blade a bit because obviously Rage Blade is like gonna do more if you have like less attack speed.
So the thing about Scion is Scion's a 2 cost, but he just looks like a 4 cost minimum. They gave him. There's something funny about TFT psychology where the bigger the unit is, the more intimidating they are. And meanwhile, like Shyvana's a 5 cost, but like from this, she doesn't even look. She looks like she's like a 3 cost, but I mean, she's technically hitting kind of big, but you wouldn't be able to like interpret that as a 5 cost. But Scion looks like a massive dude.
Nasher's JG Guardbreaker, something like that.
Guys, PB hasn't even gone down yet. I logged on to see when PB main is gonna go. EUK3 Soju. Holy cow, man. Okay, we had Timo 3. So he's hitting all the Yordle, 3-star Yordles. I'm excited to try Shadow. I will say that if you want easy gameplay, I would suggest 2 things today. From my experience / what I've watched. The first is I would try Ionia. I think Ionia is a simple vertical. I don't think it's optimal to go all the Ionian units, but you can. And not only that, Ionia is different every game because the trait changes from game to game. So sometimes you have EXP Ionia, sometimes you get Blade Master Ionia, things like that. And then on top of that, if you want to play Ionia like a 3rd or 4th time, you can also play like Reroll Yasuo and unlock Yone, and you get to play Blood Brothers and get to do some cool stuff around that. So if you were to think about like today, I just want to play like one thing and like learn the set through the lens of a line, I would suggest Ionia. The second I would suggest would be Shadow Isles, because Shadow Isles is very straightforward with the unlock. You play Viego, you itemize Viego, you get Yorick. You play Yorick and Viego, you kill stuff, you get eventually Callista, and you can eventually get Thresh, and then it just makes it easy to understand.
Point, but I think
those are like 2 things I would probably recommend. If you want more, fun, ridiculous gameplay, and you're an experienced TFT player, I would probably suggest trying Bilgewater and Ixtal out. Those are 2 really fun traits, but they're kind of hard. So if you go 8th, that's your fault, not mine.
Kind of a big deal for me because I really needed to move the items off the Rumble to scale my board. Yeah, with the open sword, I was just thinking like Deathblade should be good on Tristana. She doesn't get any flat stats, and she has like tons of attack speed from the Yordle.
Are you calling that comp Bang Bros?
Reforger to reforge these emblems on my bench. I mean, I could slam them for like some tiny amount of stats, but honestly, like, doesn't even feel worth it when I don't know.
Dude,
like,
his augment is just on the bench. He just has 2 emblems.
My items are gonna end on, like Kennen or Poppy or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess. Oh, someone hit Xin Zhao 3.
There's a Xin Zhao here augment. There's a guy playing vertical Freljord. This guy's playing vertical Piltover. I think I check his Piltover modules later. He basically has like one that's like a Shroud of Stillness, which does like a 35% mana reave, and
yeah,
cost of all enemies max cast by 35. I see, so it's a flat 35, not 35.
And then Piltover units. Wait, that's actually really nuts.
Here,
EMP. Increase all mana costs by 35. That's so much more impactful than 35% because a lot of people don't have 100 mana on the cast. Holy, that's actually really strong. And what was the other one? Piltover units get 23 max HP and becomes larger. Seraphine apparently is one of the big flex units. AP. I believe Seraphine and MF are like the 2 designated flex for costs to play around, although there might be more. So we'll see. What up, Dish Soap? W rage bait timer. How's that? How's that rage bait?
Like a guy with he has a Xin Zhao 3 and his backline is Aphelios 3, but his Aphelios is looking pretty underwhelming, to be honest. Not really doing a lot of damage, so I was able to win this fight.
He's supposed to be a support champion, not supposed to be a carry. They actually even said it. If this person watched the Mort Dog rundown, they would know.
And one off Tristana. Might as well use my free rolls here. I'm not sure if I dig for this Tristana. I think I just choose to like sit because I'm guaranteed a Yordle in every shop. So in 3 turns, well, if there wasn't a Kennen 3 out of the pool, I would be guaranteed Kennen 3 and Tristana 3 and 3.
So he's trying to go for Vhagar and Ziggs. He actually has Ziggs conditions unlocked, except he needs to be level 9.
3 turns, since I haven't unlocked the other.
So you can
Yordles
fast
yet,
9 for Ziggs.
Because they both require level 7. But since there's
Not really
a Kennen 3 out of
though.
the pool, I don't actually think I can hit the last Kennen. I'm not too sure about that though.
Freddie, when are you getting your own augment? Oh, I'll be getting my next. I'll be getting my augment next set because I'm gonna win worlds this set. Serious.
Yeah, this Freljord guy's board is full 1-star, so I'd assume he loses that. The guy I'm playing against is carrying Sona. Sona's a 1 cost. I think she's like Demacia Invoker, so I should have no problem winning.
He still has items on Lulu, by the way.
A 3 cost.
Oh, it's Timo.
Which is his main tank.
It looked similar.
And you can see he's also itemizing kind of like a Lysandra in the back, which is like another Invoker.
Binary.
So this fight is like surprisingly close for playing against like a 2-star 1 cost. We do get the win in the end.
Is Silas OP? From what I saw in the playtest, Silas looked really good. Ooh, Tristana 3, not bad. Why did Riot skip 6 cost, 7 cost? I actually asked Julian on stream. He said because 7 costs have a lot less baggage than 6 costs. He used the word baggage. Because people associate 6 costs with something else. Plus, they have 7 costs from set 2, and 7 costs, yeah, they have 7 cost dragons, but it's not the same. And so they felt like it's a design space they can explore for a set. And so, yeah, they felt like it was fine to do for this set. I think it's fine. But yeah, they didn't want to do 6 costs. Plus, 6 costs, I don't think people want 6 costs, especially the way they were implemented before, which is the random chance after a certain stage. I don't think people would be in favor of that. Imagine you randomly get, isn't that just like the inverse of what you want out of unlocks? Unlocks is like steady progression. You understand exactly what's going to happen and when, and you work towards it. 6 costs were just after stage 4. Yeah, whatever. Just roll. You might get it. You might not. It's like opening up a Riftbound pack, which maybe I should do. I'll probably do that after this game. Maybe you hit, maybe you won't.
And also pretty unfortunate that we didn't get a single Reforger for like the entire game. I was wondering if maybe like Reforgers had like higher odds in this deck,
Smith, what up, buddy?
Like, so many people with like so many removers, but
how you been?
No, it's probably like the same odds. And yeah, I'm fighting the Cannon 3, and that's why I'm like, oh, I don't think I can hit this Cannon anymore. And because he has the Cannon 3 and I'm taking the Rumble 3, then he does end up winning this fight.
So okay,
Definitely think
another tip. Do you guys want another tip about PBE? If you guys, this is real tip. This is probably the best advice I could give you. Don't play Yordles, because you're on PBE and everyone loves Yordles, and you're just gonna be 2-way, 3-way contested minimum. You're just gonna be through 2-3 because people love Yordles and they're just gonna want to play Yordles. So I guarantee you, if you queue a PBE and you play Yordles, you're gonna have a bad time because you're just gonna be contested immediately. It's like the most real advice I could give you. Just don't play Yordles. I just promise you, there's gonna be someone else playing Yordles, and you're just gonna be frustrated that the very first experience you have is holding hands, going 7-8.
Super easily because of, you know, he's playing 6 Bruiser with like Warmog's Talisman stuff. Oh, also here I'm playing against the Piltover guy, so he unlocked the T-Hex by playing Vertical Piltover.
Oh yeah, T-Hex is a unit, man. Do you see this? They added T-Hex as a 5 cost. Hex Mech. Passive. Attacks, fire, barrage with 4 bullets. Gain 769 shield and begin consuming 33 mana per second each second while casting fire laser that deals 192 physical damage, reduced by 15% enemy hit up to 45%. Additionally, lost 5 missiles split between 4 nearby enemies that each deal 38 physical damage. So just basically shoots a laser and just does a bunch of projectile damage.
But the T-Hex is actually, even though it shoots like a beam that you would totally expect to be like an AP beam, you can see it's doing almost no damage. And the reason for that is because the T-Hex is not like an AP carry this set.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, even so, I was like, oh, my positioning was
GG
terrible
Hodge.
against the T-Hex, but it was just doing kind of no damage. And
So
you can see the
he put
recommended
a TG and he rolls a JG. They need to fix that.
items is like, oh,
That's actually funny. I didn't realize it
So-
was a physical damage character, but in the past it was like a magic damage character. Oh my god, it looks so cool.
so I did end up losing
Wait,
this
what?
fight,
Are you guys seeing this? Look at
but
this
it was
beam.
just doing kind of no damage. And yeah, you can see the recommended items is like BT Sterax. So
Boom. Okay, isn't this a TG diff?
I did end up losing this fight. But my
I'm
position
pretty
was
sure. Wait.
terrible.
Oh,
I
okay,
felt like
never
T-Hex
mind.
might
I
be
thought
like a
he
little bit
won.
on the
I
weak
thought- I
side
thought
right now,
Legion
or
won.
maybe it's just because it's 1-starred. Could totally be it. But yeah, now I'm kind of just getting offered new news and Fizz in my shop, so I'm a little sad that
How do you think Targon champs and Aurelion Soul? They didn't seem that strong to me when I saw it being played, but they do seem flexible, which is nice. The strongest Targon unit that I saw was Taric, but maybe I think Diana also has potential, but we'll see.
player combats is a 3-star. Unlock Zahin, he replaces Xin Zhao and takes his items. And yeah, Zahin is like a Darkin, and you can also unlock Aatrox.
Oh,
to pair
dude,
with
this
him.
guy is sick. Check this
I
out,
don't
check
think
this out, check
Aatrox
this out.
is unlocked.
He casts until the unit dies. So just watch him go. Do. And then if it doesn't die after 25, he insta kills it and then does an AoE. It's actually pretty hype, man. It's actually pretty hype. No DPS. I mean, it doesn't. In a way, if he doesn't have DPS, it's actually all good.
Strong because he has like Zahin has the Darken trait. You can see his traits for Darken and Immortal, and because he has like the Darken Ornn item, then he's able to activate like more in the Darken synergy, which makes your Darken units stronger.
Isn't Leona crazy for throw a grab bag? Yeah, I can see that too. I can see that
Yeah,
too.
at this point, bleeding out a little bit without the Ken and 3. I have tons of rerolls, but I was kind of just hoping that my Ken tester would die. And here I was looking for like a third Teemo item or like anti-heal. I felt like I really wanted
That
Burn
looks
because
fun. It is.
the Zahin is like healing tons, and also the Volibear with the Talisman. It's like pretty important to have a Sunfire against that. So
Yeah, you need anti-heal. I think this set, but the thing is, if you don't have anti-heal, you know, you could always splash in Leona. He can splash in Leona. Also, I think Annie's Tibbers also anti-heals. So if you're looking for anti-heal options, those are some units you can play. Also, I can't help but notice, but 2 Euro players my top 4. I think Euros might be broken, guys.
like out of like, you know, Demacia, Freljord, that kind of stuff.
Euros
You need
might be
to
busted.
Feel, like, I don't remember it's
So
3
yeah,
or 4.
make sure
and
you
then
guys
he also
play
gets
Yordles.
stronger based on how many like kind of like regions you field. So I think that guy was fielding 3, and he also gets like different spell
And I think
combinations.
the whole
so,
board.
I'm sure people will
Oh,
optimize Rise
what?
like pretty hard and
That is
figure
insane.
out what the best regions to play for Rise are, and like which ones like combo the best, and you know what kind of pre-built boards work really well with Rise.
Oh, right. But she takes forever to cast. It's because I remember that when she casts, she reduces her mana by like 140. So she ends up casting again, but she takes a long time.
The devs were saying in the preview event that they were like not too concerned with the complexity of the set, because like even though like,
This
the power-ups,
Volibear!
there was like so many permutations, but
What is
for
going
this set
on?
they only have to they have to balance like
No, he's
40
ascending.
champions, which is a
No,
lot, but compared to
no.
balancing like I don't know 10
Oh, God.
power-ups per unit, then it would be like less than that. But I am still, you know, a little bit concerned about
No,
you
it's
know, there's
moving
much stuff in
so
the set
ominously
but from
towards us. Oh, no.
to the set for like a long time, so I am like very hopeful. Maybe like
Oh, that's Leduc. That's a Leduc board.
yeah, so he just cashed out a belt from his Yordle grab bag. I ended up getting a I was wondering who this was because I felt like they weren't supposed to contest me, but that's okay. I mean, it's
They
just,
were supposed to contest me. Oh, no. Oh, God. Wajan already being like, I'm getting grieved on playtest.
good time to test the set. But
that's what I'm saying, man. You see, that is what I'm talking about. That's why you don't play Euros on PB. That's why you don't play Euros on PB. You're not supposed to contest me.
the 3-star the Kennen and that way. But also level 8 is more expensive now, right?
Yeah.
You need
It's true.
60
It's
XP
true,
instead
though.
of like
He's right.
48, so it is a lot more expensive. And I was pretty poor
EV's
this game
down?
because of just on a roll
Oh!
and like rolling very
Oh!
aggressively, and also losing my streak in stage 3. Yeah, this guy's Rise is 1-starred, so was able to get a good win against him.
Why is PB in 2 hours? I think they say 2 hours, but who knows when it comes up, guys? Who knows when it comes out? All we know is when PB goes down, that's when they officially start working on it. So we can start the countdown.
Was definitely considering that. I wasn't sure whether it would be better to level for 8 Yordle and try to get the grab bags, or roll down for a Nunu 3, but I really want to see what was in the grab bag, so I was planning to level here.
I need to re-log into PB. Give me a sec, guys. PBE.
And yeah, that's exactly
My
right. It's like super
God.
interesting.
Okay,
'cause you
no
can see
one
that
else
guy's
log
still
in, though,
playing
'cause I need to
Wardens
go in
and
first.
Ionias, because Xin Zhao is a Warden and Ionia,
you.
but Zahen is neither Warden nor Ionia,
you.
so it really makes you want to like maybe you're supposed to even pivot like your entire board when you get to Zahen with that augment.
Level 8. He's going to unlock set this way. You see, the thing, make sure you guys pay attention to this. It's something that I was told, and I still ignored it while playing, but it'll show you
To Zahen
your
with
progress on
that,
things.
augment.
But I was ignoring that because I was too busy thinking about my shops and stuff like that.
As for the items, just looking for a third Teemo item. I feel like I'm kind of lacking damage here. There's no great third Teemo item, but I think I just went for like a Hodge or something.
Crown Guard team.
It's also possible that these like Shojin Rageblade could be like good Fizz items because he's pretty similar to a Kali, but yeah, honestly, I wasn't too sure.
You guys, I just want to let you guys. I think we need to call attention to something. This is the last 2 hours of your life before you played set 16. So if you have laundry or bills to pay or friends you want to see or just general obligations, you better get that shit done now because once X16 launches, you're not going to have time for anything else. Just letting you know. You better get it done.
Descended. So I did end up losing this fight.
I need a workout. You better get it done now is all I'm going to say.
But thankfully my contester died, so now I can actually hit the cannon 3. Since all the cannons are back.
Top 4s.
And with 16
okay,
rerolls,
now he's just going to send it.
Pretty much guaranteed to hit it.
He actually hit triple unlock. So what happens is sometimes you might unlocking could be, you know, quote bad in that instance where you hit all your unlocks in the same turn. He just lost half his shop, right? So he doesn't actually care about Kai'Sa and Volibear, but maybe he does. We'll see.
So yeah, here I cashed out a small Nico. It's not too useful. If I could have cashed out like a component or something, that would be great.
PBs today, yes, it should be.
I definitely think Yordles is a comp that you really want to play with Econ because you need to 3-star everything, but you also need to make it to level 8 to start getting like the Yordle grab bags. So stuff like Scuttle Puddle is probably really good for Yordles. And
what if you unlock 6 units in the same round? Is that even possible? That part I don't know. Dogmort tip $3. Listen, Frodan, I don't understand why set 16 hasn't been released yet. You have 10 minutes to talk to Riot Tev team and tell them it gets released, or we kidnap your blue ass face out of the country and you don't come back. Do you understand? Yes.
It's still a cool game. Got to show off the Yordle reroll comp, the new on a roll as well. And, you know, like also the other people in the lobby, I would say, are playing some pretty cool stuff with like the Talisman Volibear and the Rise. So.
Freljord looks pretty cool. Rise looks busted, so overall cool
Very
game.
impressive.
All right.
So yeah, that's gonna be it for
Top
me.
4. Yordle on a roll reroll. All right. Yunara is the carry in Ionia. Okay. I mean, I was talking about Ionia being really good. So.
How's it going?
We got another Wasian gameplay. Actually, we got to run ads real quick. I'm going to go to the bathroom as well. So, all right. BRB. If you unlock a unit, are they unlocked for good? Yes, they're unlocked for good. We can do a quick Q&A. Yes, they're unlocked for good. If you buy it, you're going to have more chances to see it. If you skip it for any reason, you can still find them in your shop. They're just lower chance to happen. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and open a pack real quick. Open up a Riftbound pack. All right, so we opened up both of the sets cards, the Legend and the Real, which I really needed. And then we also opened up, what else? We opened up a Vi, which is cool. I'll tell you if I open up any good cards. Okay. Sunlit Guardian, solid 3-drop for green, just good. Legion Rear card, also just solid. These are just basic stuff. Oh, Lecturing Yordle. This is a 3-drop that draws, when you play me, draw me a card. Lecturing Yordle is a pretty good 3 cost in a lot of blue decks. Stealthy Pursuer. I think this card sucks. Call the Weak. Each player kills one of their units. Very good against big ramp decks. Victor likes it a lot. Stormclaw Ursine. I think it's a Volibear card, but I don't think Volibear is very good. Ember Monk. Pack of Wonders. Not that good. Singularity. This card is becoming more popular as a way to deal with Kai'Sa, I think. You do Singularity from the base. Are you going to play set? I'm looking at it right now, yeah. Back Alley Bar. I actually don't know this one. When a unit moves from here, give it +. Okay, so it's good for like movement decks like Yasuo. I got Disintegrate. Okay, here we go. I got a Spirit's Refuge. Wait, that's not my rare. Sorry. My rare is... What is this? Ravenborn Tome? Oh, this is a gear card. I've never seen this card, so I probably imagine it's not that good. Each next spell you play deals 1 bonus damage. Oh, okay. And then that's it. Wait a second. That's it? Oh, Sanch. Didn't get that good cards. It's all right. I already high rolled. Another pack. You want me to go back-to-back packs? We still have another minute. I have another pack. I can do another pack. Okay, here we go. One more pack. One more pack. Let's gamble again. Do you know if Gallia requires minimum level? I believe so. I believe so. You can see it on the planner if I'm wrong though, because I thought Rise didn't require level, but they said they changed it. So, all right, another Poro. It's a 2-cost 2 card. Kind of not that great. Magma Worm, Orb of Regret. We already know that's not that important. Defy. This card is very useful. This is 1 mana counterspell, so it's a very useful card. A lot of decks want to play that. Morbid Return. These are all graveyard. Hidden Blade. It's a trap card that kills a unit. The controller draws 2. You can use it both on yourself and enemies. Vanguard Helm. Wallop. I don't think this is very good. Fortified Position. I've never seen it in any decks. Challenge. I got another Raven Bloom Tome. I don't want that though. Ooh, Leona. Oh, so Leona Legend. When you stun 1 or more units, you give it a buff. Leona she's a really fun champion. I don't think she's very good. I think she's the same problem as Set. I think Set has mana issues in a lot of matchups. Leona's really fun to play, though. She's actually one of my favorite champions. Because basically, every time you attack with Leona, you stun a champion. And then when you stun it, you buff. And then you can remove the buff to do different tricks. So it's kind of this cool thing where you play her Zenith Blade. She moves from combat field to combat field. She does a bunch of cool tricks. But then you run out of mana, and you're just screwed. So, what TCG is that? This is Riftbound, the new League of Legends card game.
Man, I'm
this
getting
was
more dogged
another
again.
game that I played on the PBE test servers. I think this was like a
Okay,
7
thank you for 23.
Ionia game with the it was the XP Ionia. So how that one works is it gives you AD and AP, and then it gives you even more each time you level up, and it also gives you XP per turn based on like how many Ionia.
Okay, so we have Piltover, which is you build your own invention, a little bit like Story Weaver, I think. So there's elements of that, which is fun. Can you check the most recent messages and rants? What, you want to rant about TFT right now? I think in general we're not really in a ranting mode today. But if you want to rant about TFT, feel free to drop all your messages in Discord. Can you 4-stack on PBE? I think you can. I think you can play as many as you want, 1 to 8. But right now we're waiting. You guys will tell me. Wait, Riot Mort is online on PBE, but everyone else is not. Interesting. That does look suspicious. I have a speaking of Discord, by the way, I have a my Discord is also open. I'm pretty active on it, especially in sub chat. If you're a sub, definitely come through. There's a channel called Viewer Lobby signup. So if you guys want to play viewer lobbies, I'm going to play viewer lobbies all of PBE, the entirety of it. So make sure you join the Discord and go to viewer games. All right, let's listen to what Wasian has to say.
I think I tried to hold the Scion because he's also a bruiser.
Oh my god, there's this augment. Look, they put magic roll in silver form. And by the way, you only roll 1 die. And every time I've clicked this or seen it clicked, it gives a spatula. I think I've only seen it 4 times, but every single time it rolled a 6 and you get a spatula.
And yeah, out of my options, you can see they buffed Survivor. It gives you 3 gold right away and then gain 100 gold versus like, I think it used to be like 90 something before. So I think this should actually be like quite a very pretty strong augment now, to be honest. Air Axiom gain Air Hex champions within this get 20% attack speed. I think this is. I don't think these are random though. Are these hexes random? And Air Hex champions within gain 20% attack speed and
surely they're not.
So this is like there's also like a version of this that like burns and slightly magic roll. I mean, it's like it's kind of like.
What if you rolled a 1? I don't know.
Never
rolled a 1.
I mean, like playing the new set, like we got to gamble. So definitely one for that one. Unfortunately, I think this augment is a bit bugged right now. I'm not sure if this is because I picked it up with my bench full, but you can see I got a 2-star champion in gold. But then when I picked it up, I didn't get anything. I just got a reporter.
Oh, well, we need to fix that.
So, yeah, I'm
not getting a 2-star champion is pretty bad.
Sure this happened because my bench was full, but now I'm kind of just down a silver augment, which is like a little bit unfortunate.
A little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, of course, it's just like the PBE test servers, and they're gonna be fixing this kind of stuff. So, not really too worried about it.
He's not worried about it. I'm worried about it.
It would definitely be nice to have like a survivor now though, like 3 gold, and if we live long enough, then we get like 100 gold. The cap out reward super high.
Yeah, all good. Don't worry, we gotta report that one. More Dog knows. They probably know about that one. It's all good.
And yeah, I wasn't really sure like how to judge these early game fights. I definitely found that like playing this 4 bruiser board, like these bruisers are quite tanky, but none of them do any damage. So yeah, my board was living super long, but I just can't kill like any of his units, which ended up being like a big problem. So I think I ended up losing like a lot in this early game. Yeah, I just slammed the Even Shroud. They buffed some of these cloak items. I think they gave Even Shroud and Spark like a little bit more stats. So you're like a little bit more excited about like cloak items now. And
oh, did they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, right now I think I was thinking about playing some like maybe like some 6 bruiser flex, like 6 bruiser
6
plus
bruiser
like,
flex.
I don't know what kind of backliner could fit with 6 bruiser, but
oh, Kite, when do we have our builder release? Is it after tomorrow? Because we need to start building cops. So let me know.
This game.
Okay. So Bruiser is pretty straightforward. Bruiser just gives you a bunch of HP for your board, which is very chill. And then Bruisers gain more HP. Scion's a 2 cost that you can itemize. And in general, I think Noxus is really good early as well. It just gives you a lot. It's the same thing. Like every set where you have a summon, having extra body on the board is really powerful. Mech, if you play Black Rose and you summon the Scion, right? Or any other set that you've played, like a cultist or whatever, just having that summon is really valuable. So I think Nox as early is quite good.
On TF, and then you obviously have the option of like removing it later, and then you can get like a super early like 2 to Bilgewater. But I also found that there was like a lot of people playing Bilgewater this game, so I think I did end up like pivoting out kind of.
I see.
And yeah, I also wanted to make 10 here, so I think I might have just sold those 2 guys.
Shen 2?
And let me
Shen is the Ionia tank, so he's an Ionia bruiser, which is very nice.
Sorry about that. Yeah, anyways, continuing to play this 4 bruiser board, I'm hovering Demacia right now. Each time your team loses 25% of max health, Demacians rally, reducing the cost of their abilities by 10%. Demacians gain armor and MR.
Demacia, and you get to play Galio. How broken is Galio? Galio is the entire reason why you want to play Demacia. Once you get Galio, you can argue about getting out of 7 Demacia, but Galio is like the reason to play vertical Demacia. He's so good. Very, very good. Eli Cherry, thank you for 2 months. Love the content. Also, should we have the PB app open or just a Riot client? So my strategy right now for PBE is just to have this open and logged in at the moment. So who knows when it's actually up? I'm sure you guys will tell us when it's up. But yeah, we are not sure. Been watching your content for a long time. Love the work you put in TFT Academy. Thank you, man. It's not just me, though. It's a team of people. But I'm happy to take credit for the work that I do. We all work really hard. You know if Kabuko unlocking get starts on Yordles and Bruisers, or has to be one or the other? I believe it says it in his tooltip. So as far as I know, I've only unlocked him through Bruisers, through Yordles. But there might be a way you can get through Bruisers as well. And the funny thing is, you're going to probably learn about a lot of unlocks as you play it. And there's going to be surprises that just happen randomly as you play. You just have to trust me on that one. Does Tipper count as a unit? Yes, he does. Is it worth selling the units for Silas? That's hopefully yes. Because in general, you're submitting a lot of units for it. From what I've seen, Silas is really, really strong.
Or if you have like an emblem, then I guess it could be like a lot easier as well.
If you have a Demacia spat, does the unit holding a spat contribute to Galio? I thought it did. I think I made a Demacian emblem, and that's exactly what happened. And then I remember, I believe it should. But that being said, my memory is starting to get really hazy about it. Because I actually played that game. I played a Demacia spat off of my slightly magic roll, actually. I think I slightly magic roll into Demacia. And I believe it did work. But if it didn't, I might have been counting wrong. Does that potentially be the best set of all time? Yes, absolutely. What up, Aiden? When is PB live? It's live soon.
And, yeah, we're kind of mixed streaking here, so I don't think I end up leveling here. I think it's chill and make 20.
Okay. Who won Worlds? It was a Taiwanese player named Without You, he actually cleared everyone. He played the best overall of the weekend. Scored the most points over the weekend, and he gapped everyone by like 8 points in final lobby. So he played really well. And also Taiwan in general. Taiwan in general has been the best performing country within APAC for quite some time now. So it kind of makes sense that Taiwan finally gets their world champ. It was just that the reason why it was like slightly disappointing for a lot of other people was that it looked like YBY was going to win because he also had crushed the group stage and looked really, really good. And everyone thought that YBY was going to win. I actually kind of had like chills watching his last game. I know that sounds like really nerdy and bad chesty, but he picked Silver Destiny and got Survivor. This is the last game for Checkmate. And then he decided to pivot and try to play into he picked Portable Forge on 3-2, thought about playing into like Hogmaw or something, saw that it was contested, so he pivoted again and tried to play Akali. And Akali, as you guys know, is not a great 4 cost. And he tried to legitimately play for Akali 3 as his win con while keeping Karma 3 and Rise 3 as his outs. He actually procs Survivor, rolls down with 110 gold, holds every Karma and Rise and Akali, and I just felt it was gonna happen. If he won that game, he would have won the world championship. It was the same vibe that I got from watching Wasian play, where I was like, the player that feels like the most deserving player on paper for his resume is going to hit the 3-star 4 cost. Last set, that was what happened to Wasian, right? I thought Wasian was going to win if he hit the 3-star Aphelios. Aphelios was like the Vanguard Marksman champion, the Ox Force one. And I really thought that was going to happen, and then it just didn't. And then YBY missed, and because everyone started pinging him and holding his Akalis and Rises, and I was like, oh. And then he missed, and then the Fast 9 player won, which is sad. But it's sad because it's colored to the fact that it would. I'm just telling you. I appreciate when Mortdog goes on his design discussions and things. He does tend to take examples and get a lot of mileage off of it. Like when Disso wins Worlds off of set 13, off of tower defense into Zeri reroll. That's been referenced. I can't even tell you how many times that's been referenced as like, yeah, that's why these lesser win rates or like lower tier comps can get wins. It would have been the game that Mortdog referenced for like years to come because he took Silver Destiny into Survivor into and like pivots twice into Akali and for the 3-cost win. Like it would have given the Mortdog dev talks mileage for the next like 3 years. It's just that kind of game. It was a special, awesome game, super fun and creative, and would have been the greatest win of Worlds that I've seen yet. And it just didn't happen. I'm sad. It just would have been the game, man. Oh, it's okay though. I'm happy for Without You. He's a fine champion, and by all means, he played great all weekend. It's just it could have been the beautiful narrative that lined up perfectly. Anyways,
yeah, I got like the early Wukong, and I already have like a Shen 2 as well. So yeah, I think I'm like a 3 Ionia, 4 Bruiser board. Move the Even Shroud to.
Ooh, we found Wukong. Wait, Wukong's the 4 cost, right? So, not bad.
Bruiser board. Move the Even Shroud to Wukong.
Mortdog is not part of TFT. He is.
Silent over that. And Yasuo can just hold like the IE for now. And with the cloak, we have a few options. I think Kraken should be like super good on Yunara because she gives herself like attack speed.
Wait, are you guys lying?
Attacks like a lot.
Guys, if you're lying, there's gonna be some consequences.
Kind of like a Rageblade Kraken person, or maybe like she doesn't even need the Rageblade, and Kraken is just really good at her.
I'm logging in.
But yeah, Kraken is definitely amazing on her. And yeah, here I just put all of the Ionia units in my board.
Ban. Hold on. I'm logging in.
And as for like
I'm logging in. Hold on. We're pausing. Loading home hubs. Unknown player. Unable to connect to login. Okay, who lied? Who lied? Tag him. Who lied?
Extra traits that you want to play, I would assume like Quick Striker is something
everyone
that you want to play. 15% attack speed for your entire team, and it gives even more attack speed.
Give him a 1 hour timeout.
So you probably want to fit that somehow, ideally with like Kindred, who's the 5-cost Quick Striker. And Defender is also like a really
timeout for 1 hour.
Nice trait to fit because it's
it's like
Bastion or whatever, where it just gives like a little bit of team-wide armor and MR and extra 2 Bastions.
Whoa, what is this? The Golden Dragon? Gain a Mogul's Mail. Champions holding Mogul's Mail take up to 2 team slots, but gain 500 HP and 20 durability. Oh. Oh, and it's from... Oh, this is titles? No, this is Shunga's Dragonlance Championship. Okay.
So the Golden Dragon, this one gives... It's like kind of like a Colossal.
Or Dragon.
Colossal with the Mogul's Mail. So you can imagine if you have like a upgraded...
Has it interact with champions take 2 slots?
Tons of gold with this.
That's a good question.
But yeah, I don't think it's like too good in my spot because I don't think my Wukong would be tanky enough, and I'm worried about not having enough
slots.
I did end up
slamming.
Slamming.
Okay. He's right. He's right. Oh, man. Can you get it on 3-2? Or 2-1? I don't know.
Yeah, with the full stone plate, I
don't know, actually.
I did just decide to slam the stone plate on Wukong. I think Wukong should be a pretty decent stone plate guy because he, kind of like spins.
I mean, he's a 4 cost. Can't be that bad.
He's a little bit similar to like the threat Wukong.
Slamming. Why does he have an odd number of EXP?
Like a set quest, which I ended up activating this game, which is like a pretty interesting quest that you need to like solo frontline a unit for like 2 rounds.
Dude, you need to win, man. The thing
unit.
about streamers like Wasian is that he needs to win. That's like his content. His content is that he wins, and he wins a lot because he's like one of the best at it.
So even if you can easily unlock set in like any comp, you might not like necessarily want him unless you're like playing.
Okay. Also, he might be scarred because Wasian clicked the fun augment and then got giga punished for it last game. Do you guys remember he clicked the augment that gave him 2 random emblems, and then he just didn't use it the entire game because it was useless. So I think he clicked the 4 fun augment. He might be scarred, man.
Very cheap level.
So. Are you gonna do sailing in old school RuneScape tomorrow?
Be doing that probably around now, especially with like
the
fact that he gets.
What do you mean, man? I'm pretty sure every video game is canceled in 2 hours. Like old school RuneScape is actually gonna shut down. I think they're gonna. I think GTA 6 is gonna get canceled. Set 16 is releasing in 2 hours. What are you talking about? Am I gonna be playing RuneScape tomorrow?
Even though we have no silver augment because it's a little bugged. Yeah, early Wukong, good items.
Okay, unlucky, man. Unlucky. By the way, TF is really good. And also TF gives you access to Bilgewater, which gives you free resources. Oh, sorry, when I say TF is really good, every time I've seen anyone play around TF, early game, they end up being really solid. And then Bilgewater can give you like resources and help you keep tempo while also win streaking, things like that. It seemed like TF is good. He also seems like a good Rageblade holder. But I've seen like 3 or 4 games of anytime people play this itemized TF, they like win streak. So something to think about.
I kind of suspect that part of the reason that they did that is so you can't just level to 8 on like 3-5.
Also, TF and Graves have a specific ability with each other. Kind of like Zaya Rakan or Lucian Senna or okay, those are bad examples. It's like Ashe and Tryndamere this set and Yasuo and Yone. Because TF and Graves are boyfriends. They're dating. They're so cute, man. I hope it works out.
Already in my shop. So here we can go from 5 Ionia 4 Bruiser to 7 Ionia 2 Bruiser. And I also get to move the IE to Yunara, who is going to be like a much better carry than the Yasuo.
Update? Pause champ? Wait, resume.
Yeah, here I decided to solo
Hold on a second. I'm updating. I'm logging in. Pause. I hit play. It's loading. Hold on, Wage, and I'll be right with you. Loading home hubs. ... Sure, this is not bait. I mean, chat was right. It is updating. Unknown player. Oh, no. It's not looking good. No, I got you bait again. At least, okay, but we're one step closer, man. We're one step closer. We at least we downloaded a patch. Okay. Not yet. 7
Yeah,
Ionia.
when Simon just slammed the belt on Wukong, if we get a glove, we could totally make a guard
Go ban.
breaker.
No,
I think they might
that's
have
not a
buffed
ban. That's not a ban.
Guardbreaker.
You just told me there was an
Let me
update.
just check really quickly what the current live values of Guardbreaker are, because I saw it gives like a maximum of 30% damage amp now, and I feel like it was 25% before. But I could be wrong with
Lunara.
that.
Whoa, she looks
Oh,
really
never
cool.
mind. I
Look
think
at
it
that.
might be the same.
She just looks like she hurts.
Okay, yeah, I think Striker's Flow is
She
the
just
same as
shoots
on
the
live.
ball.
But yeah, you can see Yunara
Is
shoots
she not just a Zen? Who's the? I wanted to say. I said the first name that came to mind was Zendaya. That's not the name. Who's the guy in Overwatch? I said Zendaya. Who's the guy from Overwatch again? Zenyatta. Thank you. Why did I think Zendaya? Zenyatta. Is it not just a Zenyatta ripoff?
Since he is like
Also, is this guy the best player of all time? He just unlocks Wukong, naturals of Wukong, unlocks Zendaya, and then gets another one. Isn't that this guy's gonna natural everything, and then you just solo frontline, and then you get set on 8. It's just crazy. Ionia is really strong.
he would do like so much damage, he could actually like one shot. So I wasn't sure if Yasuo or Jin was.
Are they
better.
unlockables? I think Zen. I
I do
think
think I Yasuo because I wasn't playing.
I think
any
only
Guns
Set
Singer
is. Wait,
compared with
is
Jin.
Wukong an unlockable? Do they have the locks on them? I think the locks are it's not. No, he actually natural Wukong. Wait, Wukong's not even unlockable, so he actually natural at all. It better
And yeah,
be
if
a
you're
comp
asking
named
about, like,
Zendaya.
what plus one I
on
can play, I
TC
think I decided
Academy.
that I want Quick Striker, which is
My
like
bad,
Kindred
my bad.
or maybe Draven, and then also Defender through Garen. And one more thing I realized is that there's like Silas is a 7 cost.
Yes.
His quest is to sell a 2-star Jarvan.
Dude, this
It's a 1
quest is
cost,
crazy.
sell a
You have to sell a 2-star J4 and a 2-star Garen and a 2-star Lock. That's crazy.
2-star Lux, who's a 4 cost, and sell a 2-star Garen, who's
It's nutty.
also a 4 cost. And Silas fits really well on my board because he's an Arcanist and Defender. So I was thinking like, oh, if there's no one playing,
Man, I'm
these, like,
getting
Demacia
marked off
units,
again.
even though I'm playing Ionia, I'm not playing Demacia. I can just hold all of the Demacia units.
Oh, you
and
have
if
to
I
Wukong
get all
for
the
more?
2-stars,
Okay,
I can
makes
sell them
sense.
and put the Silas on my board. So I was trying to do that. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to find a 2-star Jarvan because I think I started thinking about it like a little bit too late. I think if I was thinking about it earlier, I might have been able to hold
All good.
some extra
all good.
Jarvans and then could have completed the quest.
Okay, so TLDR, Wasian says that Silas fits in Ionia pretty well. Xanthan, what up, man? Welcome back for 1 year. That's crazy. Just in time for the greatest set of all time. I'm pretty sure set 16 is has the potential. It's got the bones. It's got the bones. Will it actually grow up to be the best boy? We'll find out. You have to sell them all at once, or you can do it whenever. You can do it whenever because it's quest progress or unlock progress. So you can sell J4 and then like later in the game, a stage later, go for 2-star
Yunara pair and Wukong pair. So with 2 4-cost pairs, very incentivized to like level and roll.
Do you think it'd be as good as set 6? I hope so. I think it could be. I think it could be.
And a lot of my Ionias are 1-starred. So I was like, oh, I can roll like pretty aggressively, and then I'll just, like I'll be getting 5 XP per turn. Sorry, yeah, I think I'm getting 5 XP per turn with the 7 Ionia. So yeah, getting 5 gold per turn.
At
I was
Frodan,
that's
it's
not
out.
a big deal to be low gold as long as I'm like winning
Man,
these rounds.
I don't want to ban a first-time chatter, guys. I don't want to ban a first-time chatter. It's not generally good practice for stream growth.
Some like crazy things to me right here. So 1-star 3-cost with 1 item, but she's doing like tons of damage. So you can definitely imagine like 2-starred, 3-starred with 3 items. She'd be going kind of crazy.
His board looks so
We do
good
end up
at
winning
stage
that
4.
fight,
Now
though.
he unlocks set.
And
Okay.
yeah, because I got the
3/3 Staff Smith Duo Q. Gain 2 random complete items that build from a Neosea large rod. Oh. Wait, so you can get so you can get like a Crown Guard and a Morello. Interesting. I want to hear how he evaluates these augments.
Really? Let me see that. When did I level up to 8? I'm trying to remember.
Going back to his level up.
Oh, I see. So
Into
what actually
Spark, yeah, you
happened
can
was,
get that as well.
I had the Wukong solo frontline for 2 rounds, and then as soon as I got to level 8, for 1 turn, then I got the set. So yeah, you almost need to like prep the quest, and then when you get to level 8, you'll get the set right away.
There it is.
Instead of having to wait 2 turns.
He took. Oh, those are good items on sets, right? Sets JG. Set loves JG Spark. That sounds really good.
God, for some new augment
Holy.
Staff Smith.
This augment is
2
crazy.
random rod items. Set is like a magic fighter, so I figured if I get a Rage Blade, I'm very happy. And then if I get like 2 rod items for my set, I'm also very happy.
That's
and
insane.
I have 2 reporters, so it's kind of hard to miss.
That is
And,
such
as
good
for
value.
DOQ, there wasn't really any 5 costs I was looking for, so yeah, I just decided to go for like Staff Smith.
The thing is, if for this set, if the 5 costs are as flex as they are, then you can click dual Q pretty often.
Pretty good.
What? This guy gets another set? Oh no, sorry, that's the same.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
watched this
Smith was,
clip
like really great here,
like 5
like 4
times.
components per
Where he
gold
like
augment.
rewinded. I thought he found a second set. That's the same set that he unlocked though. Friend, if there is aura farming, do you know the 5 costs from all 5 costs? Or the unlocked ones? It should only be the things. It should be the ones that are already part of the base set. You can't. I can't imagine you can get anything unlocked through an augment. Like you can't get Thresh or something off of a duo queue. That doesn't make sense.
To solo frontline the set. Like I also want to solo frontline my Wukong because he has like the stone plate. I think I do end up solo frontlining the set eventually. Maybe I play him like in the second row a couple of turns and I realize, oh, like if I just let him
The boss. Oh
like,
man,
take the aggro
that's so
first, and then
cool.
my Wukong can like soak up the damage afterwards.
Still one of
then
my
it's probably
favorite
a little bit
5
better.
costs they ever made. He just literally goes to the side and just does some sit-ups. Which Trisha is a birdie was saying that I don't know if you guys follow her. She's another streamer that loves TFT. She's more like variety and she's like a chef, so she does like cooking content, but she loves playing TFT. She said that she does sit-ups for every bot 4 and she got ripped this because she basically got hard stuck in Emerald. So she climbs a diamond and she basically said that she bot 4'd so much that she got like a 6-pack. Because she did sit-ups between each game. And now I'm starting to think that I should be doing some sit-ups.
Like 7 XP per turn. Yeah, this guy was 7 Bilgewater. I think this guy, yeah, Fizz is like pretty interesting because he's very similar to Akali. He goes untargetable and then he dashes to the farthest.
We should
enemy
learn.
before Hexes, so that's the same as Akali.
Every
But he's
bot
actually,
4
like,
is some
20
sit-ups.
mana,
Oh man.
which is like insanely low. So I have a feeling Fizz is going to be really.
She got
really annoying to
24
play
LP
against.
for a second. Oh god. She like bot 4'd so much at Emerald 4 that she like basically got no LP for going first.
Yeah, and this person's going for like
What
a
up,
vertical
Flex? How you
Demacia,
doing, man?
but they did not make it to the Galio yet. I think they might have died before making it to Galio.
Flex, can you turn on set 16? I don't know if you guys know, but Flex used to be Soju's YouTube editor, and he got hired at Riot, and so he has access to set 16. And all I want to say is thank you for your serves ahead of time. Just flip the switch, man. It's been good knowing you.
Yeah, I'm hovering the boss. When he drops below 45% max health, he leaves combat to start doing setups. Each setup gives him like 15% health back. And then he comes back doing true damage
It's
and with
so fun.
increased attack speed.
Okay, so here's the thing. A lot of times you're not supposed to actually play 7 Ionia because it's not that big of a bonus. So you would take something like this Annie and start playing around it. Allegedly so, right? Defender. Sejuani.
And I'm not too sure if
Where's
Yunara
the
needs
Erm
Wordblade
emote?
because,
Do we have an
like
Erm
her
emote?
Spell gives a lot of attack speed and Quick Striker gives a lot of attack speed. So I think she might be like a little bit similar to Jinx from the current set where you can go like Kraken, but then you don't need to go Rageblade on her. I'm sure Rageblade is fine as well though.
Is this live right now? No. We're watching streamers' YouTube videos because I know the games that I played, but I want to see the games that other people play and just get ideas. It's important to watch what the people play to. I mean, you know how it goes. Just watch what the people gameplay to learn. Dude, this guy has 6 Yunaras, by the way. He's 3 off from Yunara 3.
He unlocked Rift Herald, which is like a 4-cost Void Bruiser.
Rift Herald, Shelly.
That's like his front line. And yeah, he's playing like kind of a Belveth carry, but he only has 1 item on his carry. So
Imagine editing clips where Soju shits on Mortog, only turn around and ask the guy for a job. Yeah, and guess what? They did hire him. He actually recently went from contractor to full-time. So yeah, shit posting pays off, guys.
could be wrong about that though.
Can we watch Chainsaw Man? I actually finished Chainsaw Man finally for the first time. I didn't even realize that I hadn't caught up on it because my My Spain trip was 30 hours one way. It was 30 hours to there, and it was 25 hours back. And they lost my luggage both on the way there and on the way back. I lost my luggage twice somehow. I still have to figure out where it is right now. I think it's still in Europe. But you know the upside is I got to finish a lot of anime. So I finally finished Chainsaw Man. And then
so level 9 used to cost 72 XP, now it costs 68. And level 8 used to cost 48 XP, but now it costs 60. And
it's a huge deal.
10, I think, is like...
So 12 goals is a huge deal.
It's either also 68 or it's like 72 or something. They made level 10 a lot easier to go level 10.
Did you take a boat? No. They canceled because of delays. Like they booked my flight to have 35 to 45 minutes of connection time, which, as you guys know, is quite risky these days because the airline industry is quite cooked. And so they just left too late, so they canceled our flight, and then they rebooked us to go for another. So it took I had to fly through 4 connections. I had to go to Madrid and wait another 8 hours, something like that. And then Greg fell asleep, so we had to wake him up because he almost missed his flight. And then yeah. But I had a lot of time to catch up on my anime VODs.
A spin where he...
Oh, it's live? PB's live? Hold on. If it's live and you guys are wrong, I have to ban a lot of you guys. If it's live, Flex has to earn his mod status. '07. Hold on. Loading home hubs. ... Okay. Oh, I'm downloading game. ETA 1 minute. Oh, and okay, who did it? Who lied? Who lied? Who lied? Who lied?
Gangplank 3.
Blood must be spilled. We need to make an example. We need to make an example out of you. We need to shunga somebody. That's a deep cut. If any of you guys know what happened to Shunga, they made quite a big example out of him.
Man, I'm getting more.
Cool card, thank you for the prime.
And yeah, here I unlock Koboko and Yumi, so like I lose a shop slot basically. But
dude, Ionia looks really good. I mean, I think Ionia might be the best vertical to play right now because I think that their units are quite good and set is really easy to spike. And then you can use it to push levels and then just cap out. Like, look at this, man. He had Ornn and Kindred and Fiddle and Lucian. You can splash all of them. Who's carrying late?
I think
Anybody.
I was like, I think
you
I
can
really
carry Yunara. You can carry 5 costs. Set's also a damage carry.
to get like a Silas, but yeah, definitely should have been econing here. Or maybe I was looking for Kindred, which I did end up finding. So
This
yeah,
guy's
Kindred,
playing Tom Kench.
her spell is like,
oh
she's
god,
200
his
mana,
Fizz
so
is gonna go to the
she
back
costs
line
a
and
lot of
assassinate
mana.
everything. Fizz.
But when she casts, then she creates a field, and no one within that field can die. So yeah, you can see this like
Wait a
circle
second.
thingy.
Set just walks back from doing sit-ups and then just
Man,
1v1s the
I'm getting more
Fizz.
dogged
Creates a field,
again.
and no one within that
Holy.
field can die. So yeah, you can see this like circle thingy. No one within the circle can die, and then after the circle ends, everyone within the circle gets a little bit of healing.
Is this strictly a vertical trait set? Like, is there as much freedom to mix and match regions? I watched a 45-minute video where every slide, Mortdog, basically said no, that we're not trying to make verticals good, that they want to make the 4 and 5 cost good. It's the video called Engage Player Discussion. YouTube.com/@MortDogTFT. Make sure you type TFT after Mortdog because apparently Mortdog on YouTube was taken. And it's a dude in his 40s posting a vlog about his life after a divorce. I'm not even exaggerating. YouTube.com/@MortDog. Hold on. No, it's actually real. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Escaping noisy neighbors, life as a teaching assistant, new start, finding work, searching. Okay, now I feel bad. This guy's actually trying to find peace and everything like that. But like, it's I'm telling making bread in my car. Damn. This is the original Mortdog. Wow, he's actually gone through a lot. Wait, this guy's actually lived life, man. He's like solo hiking and camping in Korea and traveling the world, and just like going on life's adventures. You know what? Now, I mean, this guy's living the life. Mort Dog. More about this channel. It's from the UK, 2006. No, this guy's actually living the life. This guy's actually living the life. Camping in Georgia. He's in Turkey now. Holy cow, man. He vlogged everything. Well, now I feel like an asshole. I remember at one point I went to the wrong Mort Dog guy. Dude, this guy actually touched some grass. Good for him, man. Anyways, make sure you do Mort Dog TFT. People change, yeah, absolutely. People are capable of change. That is why you must believe in your capacity to learn and adapt. You will get the rank you've always deserved this set, especially if you use the best website in TFT, tftacademy.com. It's true. Dissoap certified. Dissoap personally said, if you don't get to the rank that you know that you deserve this set from TFT Academy, he'll give you a high five at Paris.
Yeah, kind of looks like I was losing that fight, and then boom, the set comes back. He did like 7,000 damage in like one cast.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Doug Money, thank you for the
really
2 months.
strong.
I appreciate all the assisting content, no problem. 6? Dude, Dissoap's baiting 6-7 memes in chat. He just typed 6? Question mark?
Yeah, at this point, oh yeah, level 10 is 68. So yeah, even
I
cheaper.
just logged in.
Costs the
It's
same to go to
working.
level 9 and to go to level 10.
You know, I'm not even
So you can
baited.
see I'm already like insanely close to level 10.
These guys are
and I do want to
online?
make it to level 10 because
Wait a
it makes
second.
my Ionia even stronger.
Wait, Dissoap is
giving
online.
even more AP
Dissoap
and AD to all
PBE.
my Ionia units. And yeah, I was
6
also
EXP
thinking
per
about
turn.
that
I think he has Ionia plus Slammin.
like, in my itemization. So because I'm getting so much like flat AD and AP, I can like I'm doing like crit Yunara and like crit set, and they get like a lot of flat stats from the Ionia. You can see it's probably
working.
around
I think
like
it's-
50.
I
AP
think
and
you can
AD,
download
something
the
like that.
badge.
Because she's only
Guys,
getting
it's
a little
not
bit of
working.
AP
Nice
from
try.
Sunblade.
No baits,
Yeah,
no baits.
56 AP and AD, something like that.
He got 60 gold off the trade. I mean, Ionia looks kind of busted, but they'll just
Yeah,
nerf
did
it.
I'm
I mean,
barely
they said they
losing this
would.
fight. I think if my set got that cast off, I could have won, but
Okay, the best way to spend PBE isn't to learn what is busted on day 1 PBE. The most important thing to like learn on PBE is to just be able to identify what traits do, who are the champions, what are the unlocks, like things like that. Just learn the interactions and less about what is strong. That's why the
and
tier
Lux
list
is,
doesn't even make
she's
sense
kind of
for
just like
PBE.
Lux with her like laser. Yeah, this guy built a pretty cool board.
Ban
like, his
this
board fit
guy? Who
together
we
super
banning?
well. I wonder if that was like a pre-made board or just something he came up with on the spot. And yeah, he had a Caretaker's Cho'Gath, so he was using that as his front line.
I think this Ionia variant is broken unless it's like 3 XP, and I don't think they will nerf that hard.
Yeah, at this point I was like so close to
Dude, he's level 10. He's
I
fast
just
10.
decided to level here. Although I think this could be kind of a mistake because if I'm getting 7 XP per turn, if I waited one turn, I'd have like 10 extra gold to
Yeah, that's a
hit my
huge
Yunara and my
interval.
Wukong. So maybe I was just like a little autopilot here, but I mean, yeah, obviously just
Braum.
first time on the new
3-star
set.
set. Azir.
And yeah, now that I'm level 10, I don't know if like the Jarvan 2 is happening, especially. Just decided to add Warden.
TG.
I
Wait,
was
he
thinking
can
about adding
sell.
Ward, maybe trying to print like an
He's trying to
artifact.
go for silos, right? So he's trying to sell
But yeah, I just
Lux
found,
2,
Braum instead.
Garen 2, Jarvan. Dude, does he even have Jarvan 2? I think he has Jarvan 2 on the bench, but if you don't have Jarvan 2, you just legitimately can't find the Silas.
The selfish tank trait though, like it only makes the Wardens tankier versus like Defender, which makes your entire team tankier. So
The Fizz is on the
in these
Yunara.
types of spots, like a defender, like a 2 defender is a much better splash than like a 2 Warden.
Yikes. Dude, Fizz is so annoying. I'm pretty sure
And yeah,
Fizz is going to be the cringe unit of the set. Like you guys think about Akali this set. I think Fizz is that. I think Fizz is the
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be fun to play against.
the most hated 4 cost. Or that or Diana, but I think Fizz is gonna be worse. 7 Yunaras?
Yeah, I really wanted to get the Silas, but I think around here I was like, okay, I'm 0 gold and I only have 1 Jarvan, and I kind of just gave up on it.
I'm gonna be a Fizz main. Yeah, maybe don't say that part out loud.
Yeah, and he has super high mana, 160 mana. That's like pretty similar to
Can't sell the
Seraphine from
Tibbers.
the set, so she really needs
Is he like
at least like
Sneech?
1 mana item. I don't even think my
No, I
Annie's
think he's
gonna
like a
cast this
Kali.
fight.
Yeah, I think he dashes to target 4 hexes away.
We have Shojin, and we can see how
And
long
then he
it takes to
autos them to
cast.
death.
Like, yeah, my Annie didn't even get close to casting. His Annie, yeah, after it gets the first cast, it starts casting a lot. But yeah, that first cast is just super hard to get. So
Yeah, okay. So he went to 10 and he's lost every fight. He's trying to get to the Silas, but I don't know if he can get there. Everyone has to be a Fizz main when they play with Soju. Yeah. I mean, the thing about... Okay, actually, I know this might sound like crazy glaze, but don't you think this is a set where like Soju will actually do well? He did well last set, but I feel like he would be good at this set. No cope. I'm actually pretty sure he would do well this set. Because if this set is like play best board into like figure out some like whatever BS cap later on, I feel like that's exactly his kind of play style. There's a reason why he's like the SGA, man. That's because that's what Star Guardians was. It was play your best board and get to 8 and then just like figure out some other way to cap. And like he figured it out like a lot of times. I mean, that plus he would natural Poppy and Jinx on stage 3. But he was actually good at that kind of style. Still is.
But
also, is Bilgewater busted? Like every game, Bilgewater's top 2. I don't understand. I played Bilgewater and I think my scores were 8-6-6. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure Bilgewater is OP, man. I think I suck.
A trait with Yunara and Wukong.
I'm awful,
I think
man.
maybe
Man,
not,
I'm getting
but,
more dogged again.
Yeah, I checked after that guy's Tom Kench was super fed. I do believe the Bilgewater guy won the game.
What? So you're telling me both Bilgewater players just won the game? Okay. Unlocking 7-cost Brock. I mean, I gotta try that.
Set 16's dev drop
YouTube
caught my
works. They're
eye
just clickbaiting
specifically
me.
because of this one champion. One of my favorite parts about TFT.
Dude, this Brock is a 7-cost summon from Ixtal. Oh, we gotta play some ads though between games. All right, Riggs, thanks for the prime. Hold on. After we come back, we're gonna watch 7-cost Brock. But first we're gonna open up a Riftbound pack. Okay. Big money. So we're looking for a signature card. We're looking for Kaisa. We're looking for Time Warp.
I'm getting more dogged
looking for
again.
Deadloom Predator. What else are we looking for? We're looking for... I mean, I just want good cards. Actually, I don't even know. I want a Showstopper for Set. I think I'm going to play Set for Houston. All right, check this out. Ugh. Gamba packs. Fresh cardboard. Amazing. Here we go. All right, what do we have? Find your center, a ramp card. You channel 1 mana and you draw. So not bad for the Aurora decks. Just chill. Flame Chompers, basic card. Smokescreen, good combat trick, -4. Back-to-back, not really. Ooh, Mobilize, Wild Growth. Channel 1 Rune Exhaust if you can't draw 1. Druid fans out there. Gust, 1 mana removal for 3 power or less. Trifarian Glory Seeker, basic tech card. Windwall, the most expensive counterspell of all time. It costs 5 mana. Whirlwind. What is this? This is Bandle Tree. You may hide an additional card. Frodan, you're really young. Thank you, man. I have Soul Gorger. I don't even know what this card is. Is this... When you play me, you may play an energy from your trash. Ignore... Oh, it's a discard. It's a graveyard card. Okay. Sona. Okay, Sona's pretty good. She's a really good budget option. When I'm at a battlefield, ready 4 runes at the end of your turn. So she gives you 4 mana that you can untap and then play combat spells afterwards. So she's pretty good. I think I have one more. Oh, Last Breath. It's Yasuo's signature spell. So you ready a unit and it deals its damage equal to might to an enemy unit at a battlefield. So it's actually really strong. So Yasuo moves in and does his damage before combat starts, so you can go in and snipe units. And also it moves to any battlefield. So Yasuo's Last Might is very, very strong. Boom. All right. Nice artwork. Yeah, it's Yasuo's signature card. Actually, how much is Last Breath worth? It's probably worth like $10, something like that. Last Breath in Riftbound. Oh, it's $4. Just kidding. But it's okay. It's not that good. It was. I guess the value of it dropped before. Okay, now it's like cheap, which is good. You want it to be a cheap card. I thought it was like $10. I'm still sleeving it.
It's the high risk, high reward trades. I mean, even my most popular video
sleeving.
is me cashing out Chem Baron. Well, this 7-cost unit is unlocked through
Okay,
that
maybe I'm
trade.
Yasuo.
So I knew in one of my first games that I had to give it a try.
What's this
Yo, yo,
website?
yo.
Oh, it's
What is up,
TCG
everyone?
player.
We're playing No Encounter, and I opened this game up with Port Forge. I actually couldn't see the augment in the middle of my screen just because of the playtest. But we slam Flicker Blade on Briar, who's a
He opened
Slayer,
up Flicker
and-
Blade from Portable Forge.
kind of acts a little assassin-y.
PB is up. It's live. Guys, don't lie, man. If you're lying, okay, I'm serious this time. If you lie, there are actually going to be real consequences. There's going to be actual real consequences. If you lie, I'm going to disable Coom Freakout for 24 hours. Oh, I'm in. Okay, we're going to keep that. We're going to keep that emote. Teamfight Tactics, Lore, and Legends. 100 champions. Woo! PB's up. I'm in. All right, make sure you guys log in. If you guys want to play some viewer games, I'm going to invite off of my viewer list, my viewer game list here on Discord. And also, I'm going to give away treasure tokens for every top 4. Ash Uni, you got to get online, buddy. Brown Bobby. Wait, actually, that's perfect. We came back from ad break, and we got these. We're gonna get into PBE. Prosby PB. Dude, the client is going so slow. All right, I'm gonna invite these 4 people to start things off. If it's too laggy, I think I'm missing Maddie Poo Poo and Ash. If it's too laggy, I might have to just go into whoever. I just have to go with whoever is available. Because right now, I think PB is literally crashing because everyone is logging online. You're patching? Okay. I'm trying to get people online. Antics 690 Crosser BN. Log on, folks. Log on. It's time. It's time. If you want to join !point viewer games, join the Discord channel because it'll be easier for me to make sure that you join a queue. I'm gonna type !point viewer games. Set 16 PBE viewer games. Top 4 equal token giveaway. Boom. Plus opening Ripbound pack sent by Pangea Gaming. Boom. All right. Who am I missing? I'm missing Ash. Where you at? All right, I'm gonna count down because if I don't want to wait too long. I'll just get you into the next game. Weed Jimak. Dude, boot it up. Time to get on TFT. Get in, losers. Set 16. Time for set 16. It's time for set 16. Missing one more guy. Napier. I'll get in, but I can't play Yordle. You can play Yordle. I'm not playing Yordle, though. That's one thing for sure. I'm not playing any Yordle. I'm out. All right, here we go. Oh, everyone hit accept right now. If you guys do not hit accept, I'm giving you 1 chance. Okay, great. Let's do it. All right, and then let me move my cam here. So the countdown was fake all along. I mean, what do you want from me, man? What do you want from me? I entertained you for 4 hours, did I not? 4.5. I mean, I'm not going to lie. The 4.5 hours kind of blew by quickly. Between watching the Mort Dog videos, watching people's gameplay, gambling on cardboard. It was fun stuff, man. It was fun stuff. Let me play. Okay. Do I wait for the error or keep restarting client? Keep restarting client. Oh, I'm in. Oh, it's beautiful. Also, I want to say one thing. The music this set is really good as well. It's a calm day in Runeterra. No encounter in this game. Bench. What? It's my first game, man. Let's spice it up a little bit, huh? Okay, it's fine. How's the game sound? Let me know if the game sound is kind of out of balance. Complete quest to unlock more champions. Discover them in trade tooltips. Okay, so I have an early Briar. I'll walk you guys through. Briar, triple traded champion, Noxus, Slayer, and Juggernaut. Good melee item holder. Also good for splashing traits. Now, here's the thing. I actually don't know how good things like Noxus and Juggernauts and Slayers are, but I do know that Briar has good traits to time with 5 costs. What up, Kana? Okay, what do I have here? So I have a Caitlyn pair. She's a long shot Piltover. Piltover is like the invention-based trait. I'm going to sell Yordle. My only rule... What? Okay, that was like lag. I tried to sell her like 15 times and it didn't work. My only rule is that I'm not playing Yordles. Someone else take that. I'm not playing Yordles, man. Vanquisher. I'm going to sell this. I have Jarvan pair. Actually, shouldn't I hold on to the Defender, though? I should hold on to Defender because Jarvan with Defender is good. Defender is basically Bastion. Your team gets armor and magic resistance. It's up? Yes, PB's up. PB's up. You're welcome. I'm going to sell Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is a Void Vanquisher, and I have no Voids, and Vanquisher is, you know, the crit start. And I'm just going to go ahead and sell it right now. I'll pick up Anivia instead. I hold up a bunch of pairs. I have IE. Okay, I can probably play Caitlyn, Jhin in the back right now. Patience of Virtue. Branching out or call shot? Okay, I like to think I'm good at TFT, but I don't think I'm that good. I don't think I can call shot. Wait, critical success is really good. It gives me IE plus guard breaker right now. Fire Axiom. I'm going to click branching out, though. That's the most fun one. Ionia Emblem. Okay. Wait, can I reroll Yasuo? They'll let me, right? You guys will let me reroll Yasuo? Ionia J4. What's my Ionia? Path of Blades. Ionia attacks have a chance to trigger an additional attack. That's pretty good. And I think Yasuo wants Sterix here. Okay. Very good. I'm going to go Yasuo. What is Ionia? So Ionia, every game is different. If you remember different traits in the past, like Mirage or Mutant or Exalted, whatever, it's just a different thing every game. And Ionia gives you a different attribute. So this game, Ionia is Blade Master, where every attack gives a chance to trigger additional attack, which is quite good if you play a melee or a physical damage comp. And I am going to be playing around reroll Yasuo. Hold on a second. Let me... Who do I actually care about these? I don't care about this, right? Briar. Okay, so who are the Ionia units? I have Shen, Xin Zhao. Okay, I want to play around Bruisers and Wardens. Bruiser and Warden. So this sounds like it'd be better. And then I can Ionia. But I have to sell the pair. It's fine, though. I don't really have any defenders. For some reason... Okay, there might be a bug, but for some reason, it feels like dragging down to sell is not working very well. Okay. And then who are my unlocks? How do I unlock a champion? I guess I could do this and click every Ionia unit. So there's a new trait filter. So I click every Ionia. And I just do that. The thing is, I want other Slayer units. Who's another Slayer? Is Yone a Slayer? Oh, let me see. Yone's a Slayer. So Yasuo doesn't have another Slayer complimenting him, so I have to think about that. Drag isn't as snappy. Yeah, they have to fix that. Let me sell. Oh, I can play Briar for a Slayer. Should I just sell to make gold? I'm gonna go ahead and sell here. Okay, I got Briar. I missed Briar too. But now I have Slayer. And I'm 2 out of 3 Noxes, which means I can splash in another Noxus unit. The only Noxus unit I can get is Draven, though. Because these locks means you can't get them. Draven drop 1 gold? Okay. Don't you want to unlock Silas? Oh, I'm playing... Well, first I want to make gold. Second of all, I think I want to play reroll Yasuo, because if you reroll Yasuo 3, you get Yone 3. That's the only way. Or sorry, the only way you can get Yone is to 3-star Yasuo. And that just sounds fun. Because I have Blade Master. I have Blade Master Ionia. And Blade Master Ionia sounds like it'd be good on Yasuo rerolls specifically, doesn't it? I think so. Otherwise, when do you want to play Yasuo reroll? I guess if you have something like Exalted Adventure that forces you into it. And I suppose, let me see. So 3 to 5 gives 10% more chance, and you get 3 to 8 damage. Ionia attacks have an extra chance to trigger an additional attack, and their attacks deal bonus physical damage. So 8 damage from 3 to 8, that's a pretty big jump, and 8 to 15 is also a pretty big jump. Also, I think I'm like dying. Oh, Yasuo with the glove. Wait, actually, I don't really know if I want. It's fine. I'll take this extra Yasuo. I'm in. And you know what? If I go 8th, that means I get to queue up another game of set 16. This is the Ionia you want for Yasuo. That's what I'm thinking. Because there's different Ionias to play around. If I have EXP or whatever, I want to push levels. But this one,
man,
theoretically, would be the one you want to play around Yasuo. Okay, what up, man? Hey, King, time for a new set. Let's get it. Yes, sir. How's it looking so far? I mean, I'm only 4 rounds in, and I'm already confident saying this is probably the best set of all time. I might want to overreact or anything. But... All right, Nico, Loris. I like that it's called Lore and Legends, and then they put Loris back in the game. Like, this dude wasn't even a character in Runeterra until like 6 months ago. Sorry, a year and 6 months ago. Loris Legends. He wasn't even like part of Runeterra, and then until like a year ago, and then they're just like, yeah, he's back in. Is he dead? I think he. I remember they shot him with an arrow, and it wasn't looking good. Okay, let's see what other people are playing while we wait. Patience of Virtue, Augmented Power. I'm making 20 here. Actually, someone did say that I should hold on to Jarvan's for the Silas, but I think that's later in the game. Iron Assets. Okay. Any, like, I'm looking for like Hero Augment. Did anyone get something kind of crazy? What was that? That was Silver Destiny into Lunch Money. Okay, and they're win streaking. And then Ionia. Item grab bag. Okay. Oh, Leona, Targon. She's a flex unit. If you play Leona, you get free anti-heal. The thing is, I don't actually really want to win. I'm trying to lose, right? So... Sorry. I want to make sure that happens. So I think I just sell this Leona, but she is a flexible unit you can just splash in. I'm going to go ahead and sell this, though. So what's my level 6? My level 6 is going to be 5 Ionia for sure. 5 Ionia plus Slayers, because I want to maximize Yasuo. Can I play 4 Slayers? I have to find Kiana. How do I get Tryndamere? Ashe with 2 items. Okay, I'm not going to really be looking to play Ashe with 2 items. It doesn't really fit my comp. Is there another aspect of combo I could go, like, yeah, I could go 3 Ionia plus something else? Demacia, for example, because Shinzao's a Demacia unit, and as well as Ionia. Briar 2. I mean, you should also be thinking about who would be good with Blade Master. And I guess Briar could work. I can also think about Ixtal. I'm playing right now. Sorry. If I'm gonna be engaging, I'm engaging a little bit less in chat right now because I need my mental APM. It's gonna. I have to lock in. You know, I can't go 8th on my first game on PBE. The set seems close to set 10. I think you mean set 9. Set 10. Set 10 was the music set. Jinx. Then who's the gunslinger? Oh, with Jhin? Oh, okay. I can think about that. And then can I Zon? Ixtal Invoker. Ah! I missed a goal because I was trying to sell Milio. Okay. Well, my bad. -1 gold. Damn it. Use yeah. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. It is what it is. It is what it is. I have Quicksilver. I mean, Yasuo could use Quicksilver, I suppose. I'm guessing that Yasuo wants something like Edge of Night, Hodge, IE or something, and I have or Steris Gauge. I'm losing in this next fight though, so not really stressing. Can sell this Jarvan. I can sell this Jarvan. I have this Kiana. So then, do I have enough to go 5 Ionia, 4 Slayer? 5 Ionia, 4 Slayer. I think if I find 4 Slayer, it'd be Jhin, Shen, Xin Zhao, Yasuo +1. And then Yasuo, Briar. I think I'd be short 1. I think I can only get that in on 7. All right, in that case, we'll see. There's no double up at PBE, probably not. Just play solos. Just play solos and imagine you're playing double up. Indecision. In 4 rounds, choose an augment of the same tier to replace this augment. Wait, that's the chat augment. You guys would love this guy. You would love this augment. Precision negate at the start of combat on the next takedown. Allies dash to their next target and gain 25%. Okay. Dark Will's invasion. Your team gets 30% damage and increase to 18 to not. Oh, I'm not playing Noxus. At the start of combat on takedown, allies dash to the next target. That sounds really good for Yasuo. Golemify. Uh-oh, I can't take that one. Okay, Jinx. Then this. 4 Ionia.
My spirit may be rooted in Ionia,
Slayer.
but my duty to Demacia.
Oh! Oh, wait, I actually hit a Belveth. What the heck? Allies dash to the next target. This is another Slayer unit. I can actually just cut this Scion, right? I was thinking about playing Noxus, but sell this, I guess. And I put Ionia on Belveth. Wait, should I just play Ionia Belveth? Am I pivoting? I lost. That's okay. I'm on a lose streak. Shen 2. What's the Scion HP? Passive get 20% permanent HP. I don't think that's that good, actually. I feel like I just do this. Don't I just do this and I just go Ionia on Belveth? Yes. Sorry, I had to do that. And I could just do this. And play... Yeah, like, isn't that correct? And I could play this instead for Kiana. Wait, Kiana doesn't provide utility. I'll GP. And I have Splitter's Spines. After dealing 1,000 damage, spikes fire at the nearest enemy. Okay. And then I think I go Quicksilver Belveth. Wait a second. This board's actually kind of cool. Okay, should I pivot? I feel like I'm not hitting the Yasuo. I mean, I didn't roll that much, but I also feel like I can just pivot. Can't I? And just play into like some... Because the thing is, oh, is it Yunara with a sword? I gotta take that. I gotta take that. I gotta take that. I gotta take that. Oh my god! There's no Yone without 3-star Yasuo. I understand that. I understand that. Believe me. But what if instead I play 4? What if I just play Slayer Ionia and go for Aatrox Ionia instead with Belveth? I mean, that sounds pretty hype. Right? I mean, probably. Not really. 6 Slay does not seem very good. This is just a Frodan VOD? No, it's real. Trust me. I'm real. I'm real. Okay, is it IE or is it Edge of Night? Slayer gives flat AD. I mean, I also have Quicksilver already with... It's probably IE. It's probably IE. Edge of Night... makes sense if I'm playing for Yasuo. I'm just going to go IE Belveth. I'm going to go IE Belveth. I have Yunara. How do I play Yunara, though? Kind of hard, isn't it? It's kind of hard to play. It's kind of hard to play Yunara in this spot. I did take out Belveth. I take out 2 Slayer. Okay, I should probably do that. I should probably take out 2 Slayer and play Yunara plus something else. Probably Xin Zhao. Yo, this Belfast's going crazy. She's just creating a bunch of hurt boxes. Oh, I lost. Oh, man. Lost to Aphelios. I guess it's not that good then. No gate. All right, so I have this. This is out. And then this. 4 Ionia, 3 Slayer. I mean, it doesn't look as good, that's for sure. Okay, it's probably not this then. Sorry guys, it's probably not this. I also think that there's a decent amount of people playing similar lines. There's 4 Void, 6 Iona. Should I just commit to the Yasuo reroll? I only have Yasuo pair. I don't feel like I'm supposed to reroll. Mortdog said that 2-cost reroll is not simply very good. Okay, I mean, I won 1 fight. Bro, what's going on, man? He's spamming. All right. Okay. Briar. Okay, guys, what am I doing? Am I rerolling Yasuo or am I pushing levels? What am I doing? What am I doing? On passive, gain attack speed that decays over 3 seconds, deal physical damage while transformed, gain attack speed, increase. I mean, doesn't look like crit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Reroll first game always. I have red buff. I have red buff Sunfire. I can reforge something. Maybe just hold on to bow and
man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I knew fate would bring us together again.
I'm gonna try to roll, see what happens here. It's possible that. Oh my god, I hit that. Possible that I hit something pretty good.
Just looking for a road home.
Okay. What am I looking for? I can also go Titans plus the other thing. I'm gonna go Sunfire and play around bow, I guess. Because bow can be what? Ah! Sorry, I fat fingered it. I don't think you care about Ari very much. Okay, so let me take out GP. Come on, Belveth. Crap, that's a Sunfire diff. 4 out of 8 combats. I can unlock all these different things. Should probably sell. I don't think it's. Nah, it's fine. Sword Overflow. Oh wait, isn't that good? Bronze for life. I'm not gonna do that. Tiny but deadly. I already have this. Allies dash the next target. I don't even need tiny but deadly. Commerce Core. Let's go with Sword Overflow.
For the crown.
Yasuo. Ionia. I think I want that guy. I think I sell this, and I think I sell this. I think Wukong makes the most sense here. I hit Yunara 2 on 6. How's that even possible? That's crazy. Let's see if I can hit more stuff. Let me go Giant Slayer here. I just go double DB. Double GS, sorry. I think I need anti-armor, right? Why did I split my items like this? I'm stupid. Just playing 2 Slayer. Who's a Slayer? I'm out. And then I can sell Jin. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. And then who's a Quick Striker I can play with her? Oh, you can play Ashe plus Trinivir and Tech and Freljord. Oh. Okay, well, good to know. Last was Variety. Yeah, I think I need those units for sure. I want to roll. Why do I have this on Cho'Gath? Okay, well I have Cho'Gath 2 now, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to put this on Demacia guy. Actually, is there another bruiser? This is probably better. And I put it on Wukong or Shen 2. Probably Wukong. Okay. So Shin's out. These Ionian units probably don't even go in. Definitely not Jin. Because if I find Yone, maybe it's Yone. Maybe it's Yone. Also, if I have Belveth 1, I should probably put these Belveth items onto Yunara. 6 out of 8 with Void combat active. I'm about to get Rift Herald. What is Rift Herald again? Rift Herald is... Ooh. Void is... Herald is... Bruiser. Oh, that works nicely. It's another Yunara. A 1-cost glove. I think I have to take it, though. I think I need Last Whisper. I don't have the utility. 60 on the PBE, that's correct. That is correct. Okay, so I think I go Last Whisper, Yunara. Last Whisper, IE, Yunara, and then I go Quicksilver, Yasuo, right? Agreed. It's Mbessa 2. Oh, he's trying to unlock Mel. If Mbessa has items, he dies.
The blade, above all.
Ari, not relevant. Yasuo, Wukong. Apparently, I'm the 4-cost Whisperer.
Contents of your flask from where I stand.
Last Whisper. Then I go. I mean, this looks good, right? I'm at 38, though, is the only thing. This guy got Shelly, Kaisa too. I mean, Yunara is cooking. God, the Void hitboxes. I'm at 26. I don't know if I'm going to hit this Yasuo 3, man. Yasuo 3 might be bait. Sadly. I think you should only go for it if you get like the reroll. I think I didn't have enough reroll economy to actually pull this off. Belveth 2. Okay. Okay, I guess if I roll one more, if I roll one more time, I'm gonna hit Wukong 2. I'm hitting all of my 2-star 4 costs on 6. What? How's that even possible? 7 Noxus. Reroll Bard Targon. How many Void players are there? There's 2 Void players that both have 2-star Kaisa and Belveth. Wait, I hit Belveth 2 when there's 2 people playing Void? Also, I should get off items from Yasuo and put it on Belveth, shouldn't I? Yasuo is pretty bad. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to think Yunara isn't doing anything. Oh, man. 2-star 4 costs on 6 and we're still reroll. Dude, it's not my choice. You're acting like I chose to hit the 2-star 4 costs on 6. And now I'm too committed. Like now it is what it is. I have to stay here. It is what it is, you know. My board is 1, 2, 3, 4 costs. I have the Rift Herald, which is nice. Okay. I have Edge of Night.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I need to hit this Yasuo. If I don't hit this Yasuo, I think I'm just dead. Okay. No. That's an Ionia unit.
Just looking for a road home.
There it is. Unlocked Yone. He hath arrived. I just play another Bruiser for now. And then I'll go Hodge or something. I can see I'll go Giant Slayer Vow.
Fate made you. I will unmake you.
Slayer has a little bit of Omnivamp built in, so it's all good. It's getting cooked. Come on, please. Nice. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Ionia Yordle Defender. Do I care about any of these units? I don't really care about this guy, right? I don't care about this either. Yone. Wow. And then I can level 4, 7 Ionia. Who's 3 Slay? Oh, I guess I could play 4, 3 Bruiser, 2 Void. I just play this. 7 Ionia, 3 Slayer. Okay. 56. Why is level 8 so expensive? It's so expensive. What the heck, man? Level 8 is, I just can't. Okay, you just can't ever get to level 8, I guess, if you fall behind. Yasuo doesn't look good. Hold on. Blood Brothers. The Blood Brothers plus Yasuo combo. Okay. Hey, not a 7th. It might not even be a 6th. Huh! Zillion! No, Zillion, you're so useless. $56. If I sell Kennen and Wukong, I can play Shelly, but I kind of need... I kind of need the Wukong pair. I'm at 14. If I level, I can sell Rift Herald and Kennen. I have 58 gold. I can play 2. I guess I could play Juggernaut guy. I'm at 1 life, right? So I kind of need to just level and play it. Come on. Yeah, man. Oh, okay. All right, cooking a little bit. This Yasuo's starting to pop off. This guy has a Luden's Tempest on Aatrox. Oh, wait. I should be thinking about how to unlock Aatrox. Because he's a Slayer. Ah, that's my last unit. I need Aatrox. How do I unlock Aatrox? 40% Omnivamp? I didn't build any Omnivamp items. That's not good. Kindred's a quick striker. I might maybe just take Kindred instead. And I can have Eye on Belveth. Or I can Gunblade. 50% Omnivamp. I mean, Kindred's quite good. I'm gonna do a Kindred. Let's just say Void is fake. After dealing 1,000 damage, Fire Spike to 2 nearest enemy. Yeah, that's fake. Who cares? I don't even have. Yeah, who cares? You needed Briar? No, Briar's a 1 cost. I have Kindred. Look at that. Look at that. And now I hit Wukong 2. Kindred says a 2-hex radius for 2.5 seconds. So I feel like it should be here. Something like that. I'm going to go other side. Okay. I'm going against Weedzamak. Oh, the red hexes make my board look twice as intimidating. Check this out. Yo! I mean, that's pretty cool. Wait a second. My board looks actually kind of nice. Hey, top 4. We made it. All right, I'll give out a treasure token code after this. What causes the red aura? That's a good question. I have no clue, actually. I feel like I need a roll for Wukong 2, Yone 2. Oh, wait. Also, I realized that I'm playing... do I want Set on this board? If so, who does Set go over? It goes over Xin Zhao. So I guess... Should I be trying to get Set here? I mean, I guess I could. I don't actually know how this works with the thing. What's your second augment? My second augment is Precision and Grace. They all dash. Dude, the Yone cast and then the Yasuo. The Yasuo got one tap by Bard. Wait a second, man. Wait, whoa. Wait, why is Bard so good? I just got shat on. Oh, man. I can't help but feel like maybe that positioning wasn't very good against him. Lost to Prismatic Yordle. Was it Prismatic Yordle? He played 6 Bruiser. He played 6 Bruiser, 1 Targon, 1 Caretaker. He's not even playing another trait. He's just playing 6 Bruiser. I literally lost to just 6 Bruiser. He's not even doing anything. The Bard unlock is reroll 4 times before stage 2 carousel. I lost to 6 Bruiser. I mean, cool. All right, let's get into another game. GG's. All right, so if you guys want to join game, join my Discord, and I'll go through it. I'm going to try to tag some of the people who were there at the beginning, and then we'll move down the list. Exclamation point viewer games. BRB. Ash, a uni. Ash, you're not online. I'm inviting you directly. Maddie, not online. What? Are you guys not online? All right, Maddie, if you're not online, I can't get you. Weed was in that game. Kid Lario. If you hear your name, please step up. Napier 6923. Space Planet. Black Keys. I think that's enough for now. Oh, missing 1 slot. LR Corvan. All right, so I have all these names. If you miss and I thumbs you up, just sign up again. We have a pretty long list, so I can't get through everyone today if I'm waiting for everybody. So obviously I'll give you guys time to do it, but to join. But if you miss, just sign up again. Rocked, I don't see you online. Rocked #balls SGS Big 30 PBE. All right, I got you guys. Rocked, are you online? If you're online playing a game, that's also totally fine. I'm 6293. Oh, we kicked you? All right. All right, I'll get you next game, Noah, because I don't know what happened. All right, let's open up a pack real quick while we have an opportunity, yeah? Here we go. Opening up a Riftbound pack. All right, we got Cleave, basic 1-mana aggro card. Yordle, basic 3-cost draw. Ooh, Charm. Charm is very effective 1-cost removal. You get to force combat. We have Sky Splitter, Mordred Return. These are all basics you don't care about. Daring Poro, a 2-cost. Goes in some yellow decks. Confront. Zon Warrens, which is basic discard synergy. Dangerous Duo. Ramp Energy Conduit. Basic card. Ooh! Tasty Faithful, which is good top end. And Tryndamere. Okay, not bad. These are both playable cards. Tasty Faithful is actually a pretty solid mid-range card. All right, what do we got? We got... Oh! It's my second game, and we have Emblem Ensemble. Start with 3 random emblems. I have Ixtal, Juggernaut, and Ionia. Okay. Okay, we're going to start off a little spicy. The new selling system sucks. It's a bug. I think it's a bug on PBE. Don't worry. They're going to make sure that the selling isn't going to be as high friction. All right, so how do I play Ixtal? I have Alawi 2. I'm going to go ahead and sell this. Actually, isn't he part of Ionia? I should have waited. Sorry. I forget. I always think of Shinzao as a Demacian unit, but he's actually Ionia. Okay, clear. My bad. Okay. So then, who are the Ixtal units? Ixtal. I'm just gonna click all of them because I want to summon Brock. Big B. Here's Ixtal. Ixtal is a 1 out of 3. Complete quest to earn sun shards. So if you don't know what this is, Ixtal is the like big cash out reward one, and I have a Reforger. And if you get a bunch of these shards, you can unlock really powerful things, and you spend them for loot. Nia Nico. She's an Arcanist and a Defender. So let me take these people here. Okay. Spirit of Redemption. Gain a Spirit Visage every 5 seconds. Spirit Visage heals allies. Okay. Crimey River. I don't know if I need that. Late game scaling. Gain 2 XP every round. Your 5-cost champions gain 20% health and 20% attack. Oh, that's the Summer Timer one. Cyber Tactician's Crown. I'm going to roll Speedy double kill. Get against his Wrench Blade when 2 players limited gain 40 gold. Who are the Ixtal carries? Nidalee? I mean, that sounds funny. Demacia Forever? Okay. I mean, I can click. This one just sounds fun. Who knows if it's good? I don't have Ixtal, though. Is there a way I can reforge it? How many Ixtal units are there for these units? I think I'm just going to reforge both of these. Oh, she's a Noxus unit. Sorry. Piltover and Arcanist. That's actually playable, right? Arcanist is playable because Nico's an Arcanist. So I have this. So I should just reforge Piltover. Invoker. Is there an Invoker that you can splash in easily? Okay, I have Nico, which is good. And I have Ixtal. All right, so in my first quest, Kiana scores 1 takedown in player combat, or I buy 24 XP, or alternate winning and losing. Okay, I don't know if I'm that good. I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna do this, guys. I don't know if I'm that good. That sounds hard. What? Go big. No, the thing is, if you go big like that and you never cash out, then you waste a golden opportunity. Like you guys' first instinct might be go for the biggest possible cash out reward, but there's gonna be more chances. Hold on a second. I can't even make 10. Okay, here we go. If I want any of these units, I'll probably hold a Bruiser. Okay, this shot bug is really annoying. This is definitely already complaint number 1. So you have to find 2 Nico 2s, and you have to fight a non-tank unit with gargoyles. Okay. A non-tank unit with gargoyles. Also, I don't even think Kiana's AP, by the way. This might be a little cooked. Yeah, it's pissing me off. Yeah, it's really annoying, but whatever. Not that big of a deal, really. Okay, I need to get 1 takedown. I need to get a takedown with Kiana. Who would be the Ixtal holder? Would it be Nidalee? The Rageblade holder with Nidalee? Probably. When 2 players eliminate getting 40 gold. Okay, I think I got my reward. And I lost streaked. Kiana scores 3 takedowns. Oh, wait, I need to score 3 takedowns in 1 combat? I thought it was just 3 takedowns in general. Oh, crap. No, she's 2 out of 3. Oh no. Okay, I totally messed that up. Wait, so I should take this Nico then. Because I need a stone plate component as well. With Ixtal, you just need stone plate and a non-tank. So I just put stone plate on Kiana for one round. While Nico's alive, Nidalee's untargetable. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, let me level. Okay, I need to. So you actually kind of want to win streak with Ixtal then. Do I have a Slayer?
Oh, Zion! You
Noxus.
too? And you're here with me.
So can I play another Noxus unit? I don't have another Noxus unit. Juggernaut, Warden. This is fine. Can sell this. Arcanist, Defender. Oh, okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Who should I just put Invoker on? I guess I just put it on Alawi for now. Not a big deal. Why does this set feel like an exam? It's probably because you care too much about winning. Just have fun, man. It's just TFT. No, she died again because she got AoE'd by Zoe. I should probably play Sona for the Invoker, right? Scion with 2 items gives LeBlanc. Oh, and LeBlanc's an Invoker, right? Oh, okay. So I ditched this. And I can play this. And then I can do Scion with 2 items. Gives... LeBlanc, is that right? Noxus. Scion with 2 items. Okay. And then who would I put an Invoker on? I guess I could put it on... Gain ability power. It doesn't really matter very much. I guess I'll put it on Nico. Scion's a tank. Dude, this Rage Blade is so bad. I just picked it just because it sounded fun, but obviously it's not working out too hot. Okay, maybe I should have done the buy EXP thing. Unless I get a 3rd takedown. Oh, no, it worked out okay. Yes. Okay, I got the quest done. It's all good.
Get back.
Count of 10 in Japanese. You're not my boss. You're not Mort Dog. An Ixtal champion reaches 100 magic resistance in combat. Have an empty bench at the end of combat for 4 rounds. Buy 48 EXP. I can do that. I'll do that. Because I think I want to buy EXP. I don't think I want to be... I don't think I want to have a clear bench for 4 rounds because I have too many pairs. I'm paired on everything. Okay, I need a cloak. Give me the cloak. Give me the cloak. Kiana pair. Let's do it. Let's do it. Cloak. Kiana 2, which is nice. Let me see. I guess I could go Last Whisper on her. Or I could go Titans. Titans is fine. Titans is good for Nidalee, right? Or I can go... I mean, Titans is fine. Probably.
Enforced equilibrium.
3 Noxus. I go Titan plus... JG, I guess? Wait, this is actually kind of sick, the board that I'm playing, because then I can go Arcanist onto LeBlanc as well. Wait a second, this is actually kind of cool. Okay, Kiana. Nidalee is AP. Okay, good to know. I don't really intend on rerolling Kiana, so I think I'm gonna skip this one. I'm on 4 streak. Okay. Indecision. In 4 rounds, choose an augment the same tier to replace his augment. I mean, I kind of need something, though. Exclusive customization, it gives you 10 gold. That's a lot of gold. 10 gold's a lot of gold. Or I could gain 21 gold. Which, I'm not sure what that does exactly. Little buddies, how many Ixtals do we want? You play 3. Spreading roots. Get 2 random emblems and a Reforger and 3 gold. Well, that just sounds terrible. Okay, let's do it. Void plus Demacia. How do I do Void here?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Void plus 1. So I can go Void here, and then this is a Voidling. Crimson, thank you for the 2 months. What is a 2 Demacia? Wait, aren't I gonna unlock Rise soon? Ixtal, Noxus, Void. What does Demacia do again? It like it gives you like the rally thing. What is Demacia unit? They can help me out here. Demacia. Each time your team loses 25 max HP, Demacia's rally, reducing the mana cost, and they gain armor and magic resistance. Okay, so how do I tie it all together? Any geniuses in the chat? How do I tie this all together? So I splash in the Void for the Juggernaut guy, and now what? 2 Sarnikos. Sonar is Invoker Demacia. I like it. I need one more. Oh, and then J4 Defender. Oh, okay. Oh wait, Darius is also a defender. Okay. All right. Find a Targon. Oh, true. I can just play Targon as well. Oh man, I think I lost. This bug is annoying for sure. It's definitely very annoying. Gnarlus is Juggernaut Warden. I just need to find a Targon unit and I have Rise, and I can just play Rise. And I can give him, after taking the enemy down, has lost 15 HP, summon Otacon, Bringer of Ruin. Each Noxian champion slowly increases his power. So Noxus doesn't even do anything for the buff. Who's a Targon unit here? Tarek? Okay, can you guys let me get Tarek? Wait, actually, I need Nico. Because I need the stone plates. And it's a Nico too. It's time. It's time. I need this Nico. So Nico gives... So then I have a stone plate, and I have to put on my non-tank unit. And then I get Skarner. And then Ixtal says at 5 you heal 2. Okay. So who's a non... I can just put it on Briar. Should I roll for a Targon unit? Or for a... Yeah, should I roll for a Targon unit? I'm just gonna put this on Briar.
Return the ground, butcher, or I
Have you got another quest? My quest is EXP. So my quest is buy 44 EXP. Oh, I'm one. I didn't realize I was 1 hour interval off. Should I just do it? Okay. I did it. I was 1 interval off. Oh no, I can't make 30 then. It's so unsatisfying. Yikes. What's the bug? So the bug is if I buy this, it doesn't always guarantee sell if you drag it down to the bottom. You see that? I'm clicking and it's inconsistent. It might have to do with a little bit of server lag. Okay, so I got Skarner. Nico survives player combat for 15 seconds. Alternate winning and losing for 6 player combats. 40 EXP. So if I go to 8, I mean, this means that go to 8, get a reward. I could do that. Nico survives player combat for 50. I mean, she could probably do that too.
Believing yourself my equal was your undoing, Kiana.
She can survive. I believe in her. 15 seconds. You can do it in Italy. And then I can go for the double. The double value. Okay, so she survived 15 seconds. 500 seems far. Is 500 the big Ixtal cash? The estimated goal value is 16 right now. $500 is Brock. Oh, okay. So you're telling me I have... Oh, you're right. Oh, I have to greed more. Have a full bench at the end of combat for 4 rounds. How about kill 15? End 3 rounds with 0 gold? I could do that. I'm gonna kill 15 instead. I think I need my econ. Also, does this count creep rounds? There's no way. That'd be broken. The problem is that I can't actually go to 8 next. A spat? What does that even do? Can I do something with that? Is there an Ixtal emblem? There is not. There is not. This guy for this guy. Oh no, I need this for tar. I guess I do this for this, and now I have Rise, Ixtal, Noxus, 3 out of 4 region traits. Wait, Ixtal, Noxus, Void, Targon. What can this make? Yordle, Noxus. I have no clue, man. What am I trying to go for? It's level 8 anyways. Oh, okay. Targon. Do I just go BT? Like, what do I make with this? Okay, is there a pan option? Does someone get a pan? What are the pan options? Arcanist, Quick Striker, Slayer. What is Nidalee again? Nidalee is a 4-cost Huntress. That's not a trait. Malicious monetization. Exiles. Healing orbs.
Out of my way.
Invoker.
I am Iceborn.
Demacia.
Embrace the cosmos.
250. I guess. This is Noxus, and then I guess I could go Declaw. Invoker here. And I get this is supposed to go on Nidalee, right? I have no clue, man. I'm getting so dizzy off this spat. Malicious monetization. I feel like I should just reforge spat in a pan. I think I should just do that. He's a Demacia. I'm so stupid. He's a Demacia unit. I can't put it on a Demacia unit. Okay, it's all good. It's all good.
You're so short in person.
5 Ixtal. I mean, I'm healing. It's all good. Okay, I'm selling him. Okay, never mind. I can't sell him. Okay, I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to reforge. Slayer Emblem. That's pretty good. It's good if I had a unit that really wants it. I guess I just put it on this guy for now. And I have another Slayer Emblem. Who do you need for Rise? That part, I don't know. That part, I'm not sure. Can't answer that. But apparently Targon doesn't count. Which makes sense, because it'd just be too easy to hit. Also, I need a roll, because I need to hit Nico too. $60. Dude, I cooked a little too hard with this. There's There's an Ornn. That's going to be gone. I think I need anti-heal. I'll just go BT. I'll just go BT on Zilean. And then Zillion's also an Invoker, right? Should I just cut Ixtal? I feel like this Ixtal thing is... what are we at right now? 10 units? I shouldn't have clicked the 15. I should have done the weight rounds thing. I'm starting to think that the tempo ones are kind of sus.
Good to see you again, old
Another Invoker. Can do... I could do this. 5 Ixtal, 4 Invoker.
I am Ixtal. Did you say something for amigo?
I am just gonna go this. Tarek pair. Can't even really fit. I don't do enough damage is the issue. I'm playing like a Kiana carry right now, which is just not enough. 12. And you don't really want to play like 4 Invoker or like more than this, right? Scion 2. Targon guy. Swain 2.
You dare oppose Noxus.
Is Swain a tank? I guess so. 3 Noxus. Dude, what is going on, man? So I have Stone Plate. I think I cooked too hard. I'm so dizzy. I'm never gonna get the Brock. I thought I could kill units, and it's not working out. I'm at 13. Guys, can you guys play some weaker boards? Try to go for Rise. I don't know how. I have Noxus. I had Void, and I don't know how. Ionia. So I would cut this. Now cut this. I could do this. And I have to play another region of 3. So I guess I have set.
Always said I had her
And then I could play... I mean, I'm just making it up at this point. I'm playing 3 Arcanists, 3 Invoker. A Prismatic Orb. Of what? What is a Prismatic Orb of? Is it a full item? Just gonna go ahead and take this. This is items. I'm gonna go... I need anti-heal. I got none of that. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. There's too much going on, man. Why they give me a Prismatic Orb? Also, I can't find this Nidalee too. Okay, I think I'm just dead, guys. A Skarner 2. And then this gives me a Defender emblem. I mean, I can squeeze in a Defender this way. 29. Okay, I have Set. Set the boss. Sterix on Set. I don't think that's a good item on him. I think that's actually not one of the ones you want to play on him. Milio 2. Okay. I'm at 340. Have no items on your bench for 3 rounds. I can do that. That I can do. Okay, and I have this. I just Rod Milio. I know that I'm giving up on Nidalee, but this Ixtal thing is just not happening. It's just not happening, you guys. In fact, I should probably ditch this Kiana and play a better unit. I am going to get a bunch of gold now, though, once these players get eliminated. Okay. Looks like Zillion's working a little bit. It's cooking a little bit. Probably sell this guy. I already have Shred. So... Bruiser Defender. You need the Ixtal to heal. No, I mean, what do you want me to do then? What do you want me to do? You want me to take this out and play this? A little bit less void. I mean, I could level. Oh, Zillion. Zillion gave me the thing. Zillion gave me the thing. Okay. Zillion, the Chrono Keeper. I got a Chrono Keeper. Ah, okay. Go for Yordle, please. You can have a Yordle Invoker. Please, please, go. Okay. Chill out, buddy. Don't yell at me. No need to yell. All right, I think... Wait a second, do I win this fight? I have this set. Okay, I don't want to overreact, but I think I'm going to get to Brock. I just need to win like one more fight. Just need to win one more fight here. Hold up. Yes, I didn't get the Morello, but who's doing the most damage here? Zillion, LeBlanc. I'll go Archangels again. Invoker's just mana.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Zillion. Zillion 2. Who can I cut here? I'm not playing any Juggernauts, am I? Oh, I am playing Juggernauts. Who are the Juggernauts already? Oh, that guy. Sets 2. Oh, I have to play that. You gotta play set 2. Okay, I know that I'm not playing 5 Ixtal, but it's just not worth it. You just play good units. Just trust in Riot Games. Trust in Riot Games. I know I do. All right, I top forward. I'm 460. Okay, I just need to collect one more. Okay, on the low, I could just reforge. Do you think I just reforge all these emblems? Is anyone down to just rip a reforge on these 3 emblems? I'm playing 3 Ixtal anyways. Like, it doesn't really matter. An Ixtal champion blocks 750. An Ixtal champion blocks 9,000. I need 40. Deals 750 in combat. Win a 2 combat with 1 player. Are any of these Ixtal units? Are these even Ixtal units or not? And then I have to like find a way to put Ixtal on the set. Who is an Ixtal unit? Nico, Set, Milio. Okay. Emblem! Guys, I have 1 remover. Can you guys stop yelling? Like, please, you guys are stressing me out. Everyone's just yelling at me. I have one remover. What do you mean? I remove it on Scion, then who do I put it on? You guys just screaming at the top of your lungs.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Should I put on Lucian instead? Probably not. I don't even think it does much here. I'm 3 Arcanists. All right, so I get 2 removers now. I'm looking for Zillion 2. Another unit I can take out of Skarner. All allies gain armor. This is all magic damage anyways. Actually, Skarner's out. Skarner's out. I can play Annie in. Annie gives me anti-heal. Oh, that's actually huge. I can invoke her Annie as well. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking a little bit. Now we're cooking a little bit. Nico 2, the boss. Don't really care about this guy. Wooju style. Miss Swain 3. Dude, this is so annoying. I am... Dude, what is even happening with this Void? I don't even know what Void does. What does it do again? Oh, yeah. I should put that on Nico. Oh, my. Dude, this set is crazy. What the heck? Okay, and you just need Annie 2, Zillion 2. Do I want the Ixtal on Zillion? He's not even doing that much damage right now. And then I guess I just put this here on Milio. All right. It's as good as it gets. It's as good as it gets. Dude, I'm never going to unlock Brock. There's a chance I win this game, and I don't even unlock Brock after all this. There's too much going on, man. Annie's already dead. Okay. I'm pretty sure Set just wipes everything. If I hit Annie 2, though, I think we're in. I can cut... I mean, Juggernaut's good for this guy. Annie 2. Okay, I hit it. I hit it. Okay, trust me that it's better this way. What the? He put Flicker Blade. He put 2 artifacts on his Dino. What is that? Hold on a sec, man. That's crazy. You just set the Ixtal. You got, yeah, but then I'm gonna. It's like not worth though because then Set has worse items and yeah. Okay. Also, this Mana Reave. This Mana Reave actually completely screws Annie. Second. I mean, it's a pretty good second, but honestly, I think it's just too hard to play. You can't seriously keep clicking 6 emblems and then just try to figure it out. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Oh, too hard of a game, man. Too hard of a game. I never even cashed out my Ixtal. It just sat there.
I'm no hero. Just a Yordle with a hammer.
Alrighty. Slash marker. Hero augment plus bard super first. Alright, so that was the first with Alawi hero. Let me actually change the background so that you guys can see that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Man, I'm getting more dogs again. Wait, could this be the one where I go for Vagar because you need 2 death caps to unlock him? An early Freljord. Someone said Freljord is bad, so that of course makes me want to think, can I actually make Freljord work? Who's the Freljord carry? Lysandra, Volibear. Summon a frozen tower. Allies in front gain health and HP. Okay. Bobber, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate y'all. Zoe as well. Targon. Actually, I'll hold on to all this. Just want to play some defenders. Invokers. Oh, okay. So there's a little bit of Demacia Freljord synergy here because it invokers. Okay. Okay. Might be better to a Nivea carry. But do we actually want to reroll though? It does not feel like reroll would be on average very good. 2 out of 3 failures. Who am I missing? Missing Ash. I'm gonna go ahead and fill this for now. Item grab bag, carve path, or delayed start. Item bag, carve path, delayed. Delayed start's actually really nuts when you sell so much. I'm leaning towards delayed start right now. Carve path is weird because I have component anvils, so it's less good. Component anvils. I don't know why I said component anvils and I checked with portal. I think delayed start here is really, really good. On a roll, I'm pretty sure this augment's extremely busted. What do I have? Briar, Caitlyn, Kog'Maw, Rumble. Okay. Okay, so I'm just chill. Actually, while I have an opportunity to do this, we should do our giveaway for treasure tokens. We should do a key. What's the keyword? The keyword should be Bard, in honor of Bard and that Alawi Bard game. If you just type Bard, I'll give away some treasure tokens. I think I owe 3 because I win 3 top 4, so I'll go 1 through 3. Damn. I'm having fun so far. That 16 is pretty good. All right, I'll pull it once we get to 2-2. All right. Once we get to 2-2, I'll go ahead and roll 3 names. All right. In 5,
Man,
4,
I'm getting more dogged again.
3, 2, 1. Morsel, thank you for the 24 months. Congratulations. Tolba. I'm gonna draw 2 more names. Congratulations, Sadistic Toaster. And congratulations, Let's Roll Drew. Okay, so what's gonna happen is you're gonna get a DM from a Twitch account, a Twitch Whispers DM from an account called Frodan's Unpaid Intern. It's not my, I didn't name the account. So make sure your Twitch Whispers are open and they'll send it to you soon. That's the real Drew Levin, is it? Well, I'm honored. Oh, wait. Can't I just slam Stoneplate on a non-Stoneplate unit and unlock Skarner? How's that work? So I can just slam Stoneplate immediately and get it. Oh, I have to require level 7. Just kidding. I don't know why I thought I could get it immediately. It's because some of these things don't require level gating, and it's kind of crazy. I was like, why not just slam it immediately? Dude, I see Drew Levin slowly but surely restoring the faith of League players, one like permaban at a time. This dude is just straight up. This dude used to be a dish soap mod, is what I'm just gonna say, in a previous life. Can you complete the slam and get it once you hit level 7? You know, I don't know, actually. I don't know. I also don't even have my shop, so I can't see quest progress, so it makes me like a little bit hesitant to do that. I just queued up a game for set 16. I checked TFT Academy and told me what to play, and there's no tier list. I know. That website, those guys, what are they even doing over there? They probably just sit around playing TFT all day and do nothing. I like the serene music. Is anyone else vibing with it? Just me. Or got Bo. I grabbed Bo because I think I want to play around this Caitlyn. Who's the best long shot? Ziggs? Oh, Kaisa. A long shot equipped with 3 units or 3 items. Okay. Oh, I can Ixtal. Do I even want to though? I feel like I have to sell a lot. Field a 2-star Nico in combat. Alternate winning and losing for 4-player combats. And Ixtal reaches 100 armor. Oh, I can do that. So she reaches 100 armor. 162. Okay, I got my quest. 1T in the bank. I need a makeup from my previous Ixtal game where I didn't even cash out the Ixtal. I somehow got all the way to the finish line in second place without even cashing it out. That was just embarrassing. Earn 6 interest, kill 10 enemies, or buy 48 EXP. So buy 48. I just leveled twice. I guess 6 interest happens 2 rounds in a row. I guess I could just do that. Buy 48. Six is in 2 rounds. Yeah, that's good because 48 is going to be hard because I'm not going to get that for a while. What's Nidalee's best in slot? Does anybody know? Wait, you know what? Maybe there's PBE stats. Nope, there's no stats. Don't forget the condition for Nidalee. You mean 2-starring my Nico?
Did you say something, Amigo?
Did you say something? Wait, am I trapping my Kiana? Oops. Oops. Definitely don't want to do that. Oh, you know, this actually ties in synergy-wise. I like it. I have this Milio. Actually, everything synergizes them. JG Archangels? She's a melee champion though, right? Draven and Sejuani. Draven's a quick striker. I don't have any quick striker synergy. Milio pair.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Chestnut King, 10 months. Thank you, thank you.
Find Ixtal, do not live to speak of.
Oh, wait, it counts during creep rounds. That's crazy. Alternate winning and losing for 6-player combats. Buy 40 EXP. So this sounds more reasonable because I can buy EXP now. Play this.
The cold does not
Let me actually remove all this as well. I guess I can go AP items right now on Milio. I have Milio too. I think you could probably play you probably could play a Freljord Ixtal board because you can play Lissandra Milio and then you can play Sejuani. What's her name? Sejuani and Nico. And then who's another Freljord unit you can tie in? Braum is a Warden. I mean, that's easy to flex in. Oh, you can play a Nivea as well. Oh. Do a Lotus, last second save, or Chaos Magic. I'm not playing Arcanists. I just don't think I am. I guess you could try to play. I've already said Archangels. Archangels is not very good fundamentally with Arcanists because Arcanists give you so much. Epic Rolldown. This is the set 9 champ. This is the title. This is titles. Augment. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Blood Offering. Gain a Bloodthirster. Combat start. Allies holding Bloodthirster lose 20 HP. I mean, that's pretty good if I can get on a Nidalee, but.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I need another Invoker. Did I play 2 Nidalees? Oops, sorry, two Kianos. That's my bad. Okay, another thing I could do is I could buy 40 EXP right now. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna spend 12 and then sell to 40. I think that makes sense. And then yeah, I think I just do this then. 150. So now maybe I should take another EXP one here if I can. Have a bench for 4 combats. Field a 2-star Nico in combat. Alternate winning and losing for 4 combats. Winning and losing? That sounds the hardest to do, but that sounds like the biggest reward. Okay. Ionia Quick Striker. Okay, so you guys please play terrible boards for me. Thank you. Okay, that's a terrible board. No flame. No, no slam, no slam, no slam. Where's the teamwork, man? Where's the teamwork, man? Okay, it's all good. I think I win. I think I win. Never cashing out? No, I'm cashing out. Don't you worry. Oh, that's okay. That's okay, because actually I get for tactical first pick. Rom? Wait, I forgot to pop my thing. Actually, should I take this? I should take this Lysandra because she's an Invoker. Rom is a Freljord, but like the Invoker is like really important for this. And then I can take out these other units. Like it doesn't really matter to play this Yordle stuff. Shifting momentum needed. No, it's all good. I mean, I have to alternate winning and losing. So now I have 1 out of 4. So now I just have to win my next fight. And I obviously will. Because there's another Invoker unit. Sona. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I got it.
Freljord awakens.
Okay, I have Freljord in the tower. Ooh, look at that. Very cool. Then I pop this, and it's JG. Very cool. And then what? What's this do again? Summon a frozen tower. Allies in front of it gain health, and allies behind it gain damage amp. Freljordians gain 150 more. That means I feel like I should itemize Lysandra. You guys will let me win this one, right? And I can lose the next one. Oh, it's looking pretty good. Not bad. Okay, so now I have to lose the next one. Now I have to lose the next one. Okay, so make sure you guys play your best boards. Should I just like remove off Milio then? Like surely I don't win if that's the case. What? Oh, this I feel like this one is so hard. Or what is it? I feel like this quest is so hard to pull off at a high elo. Like in Challenger, it feels like this will be so hard to pull off. Is it not? Wait. Wait. Slam your items, man. Slam your items. You mad loser. Slam your items. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This guy's board is truly bad. Okay, no, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, good. Unlock Skarner. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Right. Oh, Annie. I can put this on. I can put this on Briar. Ah, you know what? The fact that it works on creep rounds is actually really nice. So now I have to all in and win. And I can just, oh wait, I can just like level. Whoa, it's actually so good. It's actually so good. Wow, I'm just gonna be able to level and roll down and hit everything. I need frontline items though. There's another Freljord unit. I feel like 5 Freljord is not that. Oh, you get 2 towers. Skarner. Freljord guy.
Did you say something for amigo?
Azir, Lucian.
Shurima's legacy will endure.
4 Freljord. 3. Okay, wait, where are these items? Oh god, I got no tank items. No! Guys, I ruined the streak. No! Oh god, I tried to roll. I couldn't do it fast enough. There's too much to do in one turn. Growth mindset. Gain 40 EXP. Buying EXP costs 3 gold instead of 4. No. Radiant relics. Component heist. After 6 combat, gain 1 component of everything. Radiant relics. I need frontline items. Radiant TG. I think I just take that. Tibbers.
You ready?
I aim to purify. Embrace the cosmos.
Aw, what a cute stuffed bear. What's his name? Tibbers!
What's his name? Tibbers.
You will submit.
Okay, no worries. Time to start a new streak. Time to start a new streak. New streak, new me. Check it out, guys. Time to start a new streak. It's all good. Dude, this thing is so impractical. I have to lose? I have to lose 2. Oh, no. Because now I have to, like, lose 2 to get it. Oh, no. It's actually so bad. Okay, I'm never picking this thing ever again. This thing is just actually just super bait. Like, the only way this actually pulls off is it's either you are the god of TFT or you're Emerald. It's like one or the other. And you just can't, man. It's just impossible. Lose 1? I have to lose 2. I have to lose this one, then I have to win and then lose again.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
I think I'm out of this still, guys. I think I'm out. I think I'm out. So I think what I do is after this, I should probably frontline the Braum. I think I should get out of... Who are my Ixtal units? Skarner. Oh, I guess it's like kind of cheap. How much is 4 Invoker? 40% more mana? Not bad. Okay, Wukong. This guy. Guys, I love Emerald players. Don't worry. You guys are actually like my focus this set for YouTube content. Don't worry, I got you guys. I need a defensive item. Can I get a defensive item? Just any defensive item. Just any defensive item. Or I could take a Rod for 4 Invoker. Yeah, I thought about it. I'm going 4 Invoker. Can I just abandon the Ixtal game plan? You guys won't get mad, right? You guys won't get mad? Allowed? Allowed? Because if I just take out Annie, I could play 2 Invoker. I could just do this. I could literally just do this. And did you see this? Isn't that just good? But I also lose my anti-heal. I mean, I sell Annie. I mean, it's gotta be good. And I can Radiant TG.
The sea is ripe for battle.
I can Radiant TG. The Juani. I'll eventually move it to Braum. The thematics of Freljord is so sick, though. You have to kind of admit. Like, if you're looking at this, doesn't this look just freaking cool? Oh, no pun intended. Win lose is just frontline to backline, back to front, out position yourself. Yeah, but you don't want to be losing too. Like the reason why I'm saying it's not good is because you don't like losing 2 is bad for like the macro dynamics of the lobby, because then that puts me down to a bad spot HP wise. You could also say play more Ixtal to get it, but it just doesn't seem worth. I'm just okay. The lesson to learn is you just never click this quest. It's just, you just never click it, man. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. You might think that you're farming a tuber. You're not. You're just literally killing yourself. It just doesn't do it. It's a shame you didn't sack. You would have completed the quest. No, I would have had to lose these 2. And then I would have been dealt, what, 8 plus change, right? You have to guarantee it. You have to take something like 13, 14 damage. So I would have minus 28 HP. I'd be at 11 HP. I'd be at 11 HP. Just so I can get my 240 quest, and I'd be at 390. It's just not worth. It's just not worth. It just doesn't make sense. The more I think about it, the more it just doesn't make sense. Sorry, combat. Oh man, I need like Warmogs. I need Radiant Warmogs to come so I can unlock Volibear. Because right now I don't have Volibear. And I think Volibear caps my board. I mean, it seems kind of solid, right? Tower stun enemies on death. What do you think of the win 7 combats? That does seem pretty hard. That's like a little bit too optimistic. TG. I'm never gonna get a defensive item ever again.
The cold does not
56. All right, let me reforge this. I might have this. Freljord. Oh, I got rated Warmogs. Woo! Does that mean if I roll, it's in my next shop? Oh. Okay, well, sorry, I misunderstood. I was thinking about reforging this and just going for another rod item on this guy. Blade, that's fine. Oh wait, I don't have anti-heal. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Anti-heal, schmanti-heal. Anti-heal, schmanti-heal. I mean, I had it with Annie. All right, here we go. I level 7 Demacia. What are we playing? Targon. Oh, this person's playing Aurelion Soul. Ooh, I have to chase that. And And then the Chrono Keeper finishes the EXP. That's a really nice, it's a nice quality of life thing. I do enjoy that.
The dragon nears.
I'll go Sedge 3.
You ready?
Nico 2. Okay, but can someone answer if I'm never going to finish the Ixtal quest, why am I playing Ixtal? Does anybody have an answer to that? Or am I just spinning my wheels here? Literally just play. I think this would be back-to-back games where I have Ixtal and I just never finish the quest. Oh, I lost. Oh, wait, did I lose? Okay, I can go for it now. Okay, now I just have to win one. I can lose one more. Yeah. Okay, now I roll for the win, right? Annie 2? I mean, that's got to be good.
Have you seen my
I mean, that's got to be good. And there's my anti-heal, baby. I have no bruiser, I just realized as well. 2 out of 3 Ixtal? No, it's okay, man. I'm out of Ixtal. I'm out. I'm out. I've given up, man. It's too hard. Ixtal is a lie. It doesn't even exist. No! Oh! It's just a lie, man. It doesn't actually exist. Okay, so I need a tank item here. And then I take this out. Who's a better defender? Silas? Guess I'll just play Garrett or something. How is there no tank items? Not even a single one. There's no tank items. I just got the all sword carousel. I'm just gonna take stairs gauge. Does it count? No, this still doesn't count. No, it didn't count. No, it's just not worth. It's just not worth. Just trust me on this one, you guys. I need a warden. Warden. Built over guy. It didn't count. No, it didn't count. It didn't count. Annie Lysandra. Bola Bear. Back-to-back Bola Bear games. Dude, this Fizz... Okay, this Fizz is just assassinating me. I mean, Zillion is cool. Don't get me wrong. Okay, so I go to 9. I guess I'll probably sell this to Johnny as well. So I go to 9, and... Is it possible to unlock that? So here's one of the things about Flex in the late game is like you can't unlock this. Ooh, you can't unlock this Thresh without actually without playing the thing. I guess I can get out of Skarner here if I want. This might be better as well. Warden on this guy, and I can move items to Braum too. It's probably better. Because Braum is I think Braum's a better unit. Let me put this on Braum here real quick. This is a magic tank. Okay. Oh god, what happened to my board? Oh, what the heck is that? This Fiddlesticks just completely destroyed me. Okay. I got murdered by Fiddlesticks too.
All your life has led to this moment.
Is 5 Freljord bait? I feel like the 2 towers is nice because it gives a lot, but maybe 5 is bait. I mean, it feels like pretty decent though. Who would I sub out? I could sub out Skarner too if I want to play a better units. I could play Defender. I can play not really much. Ace yeah, they wiped my back line. I could also try to see if I can go to 10. It's 0 to go to level 10. I don't think that's right.
Shurima's legacy will endure.
Looking see if I can hit Volibear, Braum maybe. Braum too. Miss Garen too. Lux 3! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, well, surely it's not... I'm not the only person that dies. Top 4? Oh, thank goodness, man. Oh. Okay, well, you know what? That game was my fault. I think the lesson we learned was Ixtal quests. You don't want to go for the alternating. It's just super easy for it to go wrong, and then you're just stuck on it, and then you get no value. So I keep not cashing out the Ixtal, which feels silly, but it's good that you limit test so you know what not to do. All right, let's get the next set of players rolling. We got Orange Chicken PBE. I'm gonna run from Murky Sky Dog down, and then I'm gonna run some ads. Where's the accomplice? Stop slacking. You know, no one's made that joke today. You're the very first one. Frodan, I love your YouTube videos. This is the first time I've seen you live. Thank you, man. Privmel. I got you, Privmel. Black Keys. Black Keys, you already played, but I guess, I mean, you must have signed up like 3 or 4 times. This is 7 people. I'm going to go ahead and do this to start off. But definitely, if you're a person that played multiple times, we're going to try to prioritize more of the first timers for today. All right. Imagine's Tigers. Love that band. Nyx Snow Song. Rhea Queasy. All right, those are 4 more names. We're going to keep going down. Because now we are basically 2 hours behind. Jimmy G-Force. Jao Loot. Misa Milkies. Black Keys, you signed up 4 times now. I'm flattered you want to play so much. Eli Cherry. I'm in game. That's okay. Just re-sign up again because the list is basically growing so long that what I'm gonna prioritize getting through the list as fast as I can, and then we can get to the list of people who are here. All right, BB Magic. Just re-sign up for the list. It's all good. Although now I'm starting to think. Everyone's in game. All right, Quell, #bad. I've invited 17 people so far. Boom HD. Boom, last time you played, you forfeited and went and just like left the game. Please don't do that. And then Yasuo Jack. All right. I guess while we wait, I can open up a Riftbound pack. Oh, look at this box. Dude, the Riftbound booster boxes are like going for something stupid now, like $300. It is way too expensive now. Don't you guys? If you do want to spend money, you should spend money using my code Frodan5 at Pangea Gaming. But at the same time, it's like crazy expensive now. So if you want to wait, I totally understand it. The Riot underprinted. All right, let me see if I can get a pack going here before the thing loads. All right. Oh wait, the game loaded. I'll open it afterwards.
Hello, world. I'm Seraphine, and you.
The Rift Bond market's gonna crash? Yeah, probably. And it's good that it does because it's like too expensive now. What they should prioritize more than the value of the cards is like people to play. Let people play the game, man. I hope they don't do what Lorcana did though and overprint, but they definitely should just print more. All right, that game was a Freljord 4th. Freljord Annie, something like that. Are you gonna PM the top 4 for tokens? No, I'm giving away tokens when I top 4 in chat. Anyone can get it. I'm not PMing anyone. I'm not having people play for the top 4. Because then that just would be... Well, first of all, that's a lot of tokens. It wouldn't be a very long thing. And also, it'd just be favoring people who just sign up and spam games. Okay, I have a Philios pair. But the thing is, I played a Philios game already. I'm going to go ahead and sell and hold other things. I also think Aphelios is not that strong early game. He was a good complementary unit, but he didn't actually seem that good. I got Vi Caitlyn. Piltover. Electrical Overload. Deal max 100 plus max HP. Increase your team's healing and shielding. An Overlock Capacitor. I'm going to do Electrical Overload to start things off here. And Vi is a Zon. Piltover, Zon, and Defender. Okay, I haven't played much Piltover, Zon in general. Caitlyn's a long shot. Caitlyn Vi. Gonna hold Kog'Maw. I missed Philios too. Going long, Secrets of the Sands are flexible, okay? What's Secrets of the Sand? Gain 4 gold. Gain a 0 on stage 3-5. Oh. Okay. Secrets of the Sand.
Revved up.
Secrets of the Sand. So, I have to slam. I guess I can slam Morello, but Morello's not very good on Caitlyn, right? I also have no 2-star units. And Azir is like you can just play pretty flexibly into whatever. I think I slam Morello, start things off. I have to just play strongest board. Oh god, Spoils of War Ash 2. Yikes. 2 out of 3s equipped on a long shot. Okay. Let's crank Juggernaut. Okay, so the thing is, people saying that seems broken, but you're down in Prismatic for a stage and a half, or one and a half full stages. That's a lot. It's a lot to be down that much. Let's go for Shurima. You know, that's a good idea. I think this augment giving you Azir. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll play some Shurima. That sounds like a good plan. All right, I think next turn I'm gonna play a long shot. I think I'll play Kog'Maw. Who are the other disruptors? That's a good question. I think Seraphine's a disruptor, so she plays into Piltover. And then I think Sona is a invoker. Who are the disruptors? Gwen? Oh, Echo. That's right, Echo. So you can play Echo, Seraphine, Vi, play some defenders. And then Mel's a disruptor as well. I can't really play Gwen because she's Shadow Wilds, though. Come on, Kate Vi. I need you guys to work together and get some kills. Kate Vi. Oh my god. Killed nothing. Why does this guy have random... Wait, what? Hold on a second. Gain 3 random elemental hexes. Future augment rounds grant you 1 random elemental hex in gold based on the... So this guy just gets random elemental hexes and no more augments for the rest of the game. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. I don't know if that's good. Do I have Ixtal? I do not. Can sell. Can sell. I can sell. That's really fascinating. Gwen is going to be one of the least played units due to the Shadow Isles. Well, the thing is, you could probably item... You could, like, if I made Viego 2, I probably could itemize Viego 2 and then unlock Gwen and start playing around Gwen, but it's going to be hard unless you hold Viego pair. I'm also getting 5-0'd. You know, guys, this start is actually kind of bad. I don't know if any of you guys are thinking this is a good spot. I'm not feeling it right now. It's looking kind of sus. All right, I think I go for what, JG. I think maybe I just play loose streak all the way until 3-5. Maybe I should have played Ixtal and try to cash out for some rewards. Okay, I think I should have approached this differently. I should approach this very differently. I should have held the Ixtal units, sell, play for Ixtal on Carousel, and then play loose streak cash out. And then try to play for... I mean, I guess the board is Seraphine, Azir, Disruptor. And then... What are the Piltover units? Like, I could play Vi, Loris. Who are some Wardens and Defenders? Yeah. Oh, I have it right back. I have it right back. Okay. And just like that, I'm back in the game. Lose 4 player combats. I mean, that sounds like something I'm going to do. Have an empty bench. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like something I'm going to do. Rewarding me for something I was going to do anyways. Unless I'm getting grief and someone's open here. There it is. There it is. And I'm back. Which is the best Shurimas to unlock first? So, I think you want to mix streak first. I think you want to win-lose for Xerath. And then I think you want to try and then win 3 and lose 3. Because the mixed streak is the hardest to pull off. So you start with the hardest. And then after you get mixed streak, I'm assuming winning is harder than losing, but maybe you're supposed to go for the lose, because the losing is easy to control. But you know what the problem is? The problem is with this is that I don't have the HP to lose. So maybe it's mixed streak into lose into win, but like I don't. That feels so hard to pull off with my HP count, does it not? How do you expect to actually pull it off? Unless we're not actually expecting to pull it off and we're just vibing. Mr. Frodan, you need to lose a lot to get Nasus and Xerath. Yeah, I thought that's what I was talking about. I agree. That's why I think it's impractical to. That's what I was saying. Wait, did I not say that? I think that's what I was saying. That's why it's impractical to try to go for 4 Shurimas. I think in order to like actually play for Shurimas, you need a win streak. Like to go for the 4 Shurima, you need a win streak. But I can't. So I mean, I clicked this just because it's fun, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get to the vertical Shurima. I had no 2 stars, right? I think this is a good augment if you can win streak early, but I had no chance to do that. Plus, there's a lot of people who are just pushing levels.
I will protect you.
Does the last winner loss count towards the threshold? It does not, actually. That's something we found out. It doesn't actually help you very much. Like if I tech in Shurima and I go win loss, it doesn't count this 2-6 round. That is 2-star Kiana. Can you sell this cog? Sell this Anivia. Wait, I win, right? Guys? Okay. I thought I lost for a second. Okay. This is level 6. Level 5, all 2 stars. I can make this.
You look like my pet Fluffy. He was a soul devourer.
You go 5 Ixtal, you can restore life. It's kind of impractical though, because you have to remember that if you play 5 Ixtal, you have no other buffs. Like it doesn't do anything for your team other than just heal HP. Also, I have to unlock Skarner in order to get 5 Ixtal. In fact, I have to unlock Skarner and Nidalee, which is just kind of not going to happen. Okay, so with Azir, does Azir scale off attack speed? Like, am I trying to go for Azir with Rageblade? Or am I trying to go something like Void Staff, JG? I think he does. So I think I want Rageblade on him. It's probably Rageblade and Steadfast. Invested. Okay, so the argument for invested is that I can go to 8 and just roll for the Shurimas. Jewel Lotus, hold the line. Wait, hold the line is actually really good with Azir because he actually gets allies in the front row. Bronze for life. Wait, this augment is supposed to be just straight up broken. All right, let's go ahead and just try it. This augment just is they buffed it, right? Isn't this actually insane? So I have Targon. I already have anti-heal, so it's a little bit less good. Slayer, Vanquisher, Arcanist, Invoker. I can just play this for now. Just a little bit extra buff. Can you check his suggested items? I don't think you can. Why are you rolling for Shurima? Why are you rolling for Shurima? Because you need to win and lose fights. You have to remember that there's a really important component of Shurima, which is you have to win rounds, and you're not going to win rounds if you're just stuck on 1-star everything. It's just too optimistic to expect you to be able to... I'm going to cash out now. None of these can actually work. 14 interest. Okay, get a component. Defender. Arcanist. Helps this. And then, do I have an Invoker? I do not. Just gonna slam Steadfast. And then, do I pop this? I mean, if I lose one more time, it's not a big deal, but I'm just gonna try to like cash out. Okay. So next turn, I need to find triple trait units. I think the triple trait units like Shinzao is good. Pan. Oh, I can take that. I can also take this for Leona too as well. I just take that. I mean, it sounds like it's good in theory because you take this Pan, you splash in units. I can also start going for Leona too. That's actually plus value on Bronze for Life. And I need a disruptor. I need another disruptor. I need Seraphine. Who's another disruptor I can play? Disruptor I can play Gwen. She's not around. Problem. Oh, it's Echo. Echo Vi. Echo Vi. Echo Vi Seraphine. Echo Vi Seraphine.
I will break their line.
Reroll the shop 12 times. Alternate. So I have this. And then this can go in over here. Okay, sell this, sell this. 2 defender. So the 2 Shurima I'm going to go for is... Who are the Shurima units? It's Nasus and Renekton. Do they have any other traits? They're just Shurima. Okay. So then let me just do this. I got Silas. Silas OP. That's awesome, man. I think Silas is so cool. Zaun. Don't really care about Arcanists. Arcanists is nice for Nico, though. It helps her get a little bit more... You know what? It's fine, because Slayer's kind of fake. So I have this covering Azir. After witnessing 3 attacks from Azir, Sand Soldiers deal magic damage. Summon a Sandra near target, command and strike if 2 are random. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. And then Morella can go on someone else. You need to lose now. Joey, I'm going to say it one more time because I assume that you just joined the stream. I'm at 30 HP. You can't play that. You just can't go for 4 Shurima, man. You just can't go for 4 Shurima. It's just not. It's just not going to happen. I have to lose. I have to win, lose, win. And then I have to lose, lose, lose. And you just don't have enough HP. Targon is gold. Oh, that's true. But you still want a Leona too, because she's just good to play.
I'm done talking.
Oh wait, I got a Azir pair?
Shurima's legacy will endure.
Oh my god. And I got a BT for him. Okay, not bad, not bad. And this is Disruptor. So I mean, that's pretty good. Is Zaun 2 or 3? It's 3. I want to go 3 defender for Demacia. Renekton pair. Should I just level here? What is this? Defender, Juggernaut. What do I have with this? Defender, Juggernaut, and Slayer. I guess I could just play a Slayer emblem. And then I have D-Claw, play around Vest. That's probably fine. How much until I get Aatrox? Okay, kind of cooking, kind of cooking. Two Hands of Justice. That's quite good, actually, because I needed to get that for the Aatrox. Soul Awakening. Wait, Coordination's also really good with Bronze for Life. Okay, but the Retribution gives me... Retribution's really good, though. It gives me the Omnivamp. I think Coordination is good, but I don't know how to build around it. I think I'm going to go this. Now I can do this. Can critically strike with their abilities. And I guess it's just...
Demacia must lead by example.
Rage Blade. I don't even need this because I'm not even playing around. Targon's a gold trait, and also I have anti-heal already. versus 42 Omnivamp. I should have Aatrox. Okay, should I be rolling? Aatrox, World Ender. Have 15 of your units die in combat. Should I greed?
Guns blazing.
Azir 2. Nah, come on, man. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay. So I have this guy.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And then, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. What can I say? It's pretty good. I cash out this. And then I play Demacia. Oh, and then I play Jarvan, Garen for 3 Demacia. And then I play Aatrox for the Darkid Slayer. And then I play... Seraphine. And I cut Milio. And I play... Bye. Oh, what? Wait, no, but then I'm still short ones on. Oh, no, I'm short ones on. How do you get singed? Warwick? 4 unique, 2-star Jinx, 2-star Vi. Oh, I'm first pick. I guess I'll just take a tank item here. Azir. I have utility. I have anti-magic resistance and anti-heal already. Took Aatrox just to keep him bent. Oh, because I'm cashing out. I'm cashing out of my Ixtal. Isn't Ixtal useless? No. I actually cash out. 8 gold. Boom. 8 gold is 8 gold. I mean, that's not bad. This in, and then this in, and then this in. And I have Echo. And then I have... Need to get rid of this guy. Also, Azir does not really matter, but who knows? Maybe I go for Azir 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Arcanist Warden. The fact that I hit Azir 2 on 8 is bananas, by the way. Unreal. Best tank in set 16. Probably like one of the 7 costs, like Brock or I have to like look at the actual unit list. Probably like one of these big chungus units. Galio. Okay, and then now I can farm Ornn items. Garen. I mean, Aatrox wants items as well. What is Ornn also casts? An enemy, it chills enemy hits. When it arrives, headbutted directly. Okay, so I think I want him edge. I think I want him on the edge. And then tank, fighter, tank. Okay, that's pretty good. And then the...
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Disruptor should be Seraphine. And then is there a Piltover Warden? Of some kind? Oh, there is. It's Loris. Oh, okay. That's nuts. Wait a second. Oh, wow. This setup is gross. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think this setup is actually nasty. And is there an Arcanist? That's easy to slot in. You could just play Annie. You could play Swain. Oh! And I have this as well. I mean, I guess this is technically over Ornn. So I have to over Ornn. And then can I find a way to get Ryzen? You almost lost? I mean, sure. My setup isn't my setup like too good to lose though? Demacia and Yordle Juggernaut. Garen. 56. So how many traits I have right now? I have 6 traits. Pop. I want even shroud for sure. Because I have so much physical damage. And it's probably JG. Probably reforge this then.
I bend knee to no king.
I'll Warmogs J4 for this guy.
H-Rock.
Okay, I need a roll. I have too much, too many 1-stars. Disruptors is like, Disruptors is the dazzle effect, right? I'm playing 3 defender. Guard breaker on his ear. It's fine. You don't need that as much.
my hands do the talking.
Noxious Vanquisher. There's a Warden. We play that as well for a little bit more synergy there.
Guns blazing.
Azir.
Stand against
2-star. This is a good unit to think about. Freljord. I mean, Piltover is pretty useless. It does not really matter. I think I'm just going to sell this and buy. Because it doesn't really matter if you have 2 Piltover. 2 Piltover is like a team benefit thing. Check Rise condition. I don't know if I can fit Rise. I guess I would have to cut Demacia. My front line is unupgraded. I think my biggest problem right now is I don't have upgrades. Okay, I can start playing for Nasus. This guy. I guess I could cut like all of this. And I could play this. Cut this guy. Start playing. Nah. It's a little bit too fancy. It's a little bit too fancy. Oh, I got Wit's End. That's good for Azir. And then I have Seraphine with this. What? This guy is Yunara 3. Oh my god, man. I'm just getting destroyed. Okay, well. I thought so hard about my options. I didn't even realize this person was going for 3-star 4 cost. Oh, my bad, I guess. Spoils of War, 1 buff, 2 buff, invested plus. They were just playing 3. They're playing 4 cost reroll the whole time. What is this? Warden Emblem? Oh, I'll take that. Warden Emblem lets me drop the Warden guy. I can drop this. I can put Warden. That's his next loss. All right, sounds good. Oh, man. Braum 2. I guess I can just play this for Arcanist. Piltover and Warden. But I already have Warden.
Demacia must lead by example.
Harvester, Vanquisher. Piltover. Invoker. Okay, I mean, my Bronze for Life synergies are pretty damn good. I got a lot of synergies up. Wait, is this right? Oh, yeah, I got a lot of. But the problem is that I think it's just too little, too late. Okay, unless I get good matchmaking, I can top. I think I'm just bot 4 because I don't think I can kill the Yunara 3 player. Yeah. I mean, this is as good as it gets, right? Is there a Piltover unit I can play? Otherwise, Hex Mech. Oh, it was this guy, but I already hit the Warden Emblem, so probably less good. All right. I think ideal BFL board has to run Noxus. I mean, this is not bad though, right? I guess you could probably do a little bit better. You can definitely do better than this. I wouldn't say this is optimal, but I also think this was not bad. Like, my board is actually good. Don't you think that if I went up against like not 3-star 4 cost? Oh wait, top forward. Oh. What was the first augment, dude? My first augment, sorry, I'm so deep into it. My first augment guarantees an Azir at 3-5. And each time you unlock an Ashreema, you get an ideal item for them. But the thing about my setup was that I did not have the ability to play for many Shurimas at all. Move the Azir. No, I don't think I will. I'm just gonna die so that way I can go forth faster, and then I can move on to the next game.
My audience disappeared.
I can't go for a Renekton 3 either, because the odds of hitting me are actually kind of rare. Let me see. All right, here we go. Last chance. Last opportunity. And my entire board's dead. Move the Azir. Okay, now what? I moved the Azir. Okay, now what, guys? He hit Wukong 3 and Yunara 3. What the heck? Okay, that's fine. Azir died last. True. Positioning diff. All right. I can't believe no one even bothered to ping and let me know. If you didn't move the Azir, you would have won for sure. That's true, man. It's true. All right. That was a fun augment, but overall, I would say that augment, you can't take it unless you have an early start. It's just, you lose too much HP. You lose too much HP getting there. All right, running ads, BRB, and then we're going to get the next thing going. I'll pull some names to give away. Just PBE. I'll do some giveaways after the commercial break. All right, so I got these folks in. I got Riori, King of Nine, Stacian, Just PB, Null Shots. How many people are we missing? Looks like we're missing a handful. A lot of people are in game. Slasher, Nikola Jokic, Too Lame, Moist, Baby Wiper. Okay. Definitely some interesting usernames we got. I got Hune, Solo Mid, BTW, and Cleese PBE. All right, folks, join up. Do you think you have a strong win rate? Would you be able to go for more Shurima? Yeah. If you win early, you can go for it. But it's hard when you have such little HP. It's hard when you have such little HP. And the only board that beat me late game was the Yunara 3 board, and that's fine. Just started a game. That's okay. No worries. I'm gonna move on. Neil S, the Kimchi, and 321 PBE. Gonna move on the list. It's all good. If you can't make it, no sweat. We're almost at the bottom of the list, which is good. And we're only gonna play a couple more games anyways today, so. Just want to unlock Nasus early? Yeah, ideally. Ideally, you want to unlock Nasus, but I think you actually, if you're going for 4 Shurima, you actually want to unlock Xerath first, because Xerath is the hardest to get. Getting the streak, win, lose, it gets hard, because you have to remember that every time you do one unlock, the next one becomes harder. So if you get Xerath late game and you have to go win loss, that's very, very hard to do. Okay, I'm gonna go Kitten answer me. All right, we went really far up. If you guys feel like you got past and you want to sign up, just sign up again. Spooky TFT. Did you invite me? I thought I did. Which username? I invited 15 people. There's a lot of invites out, so I'm already in game. Okay, no worries. I'm going Flop City. I'm going Flop City. All right, there we go. We got 8. Alrighty. And then I owe 3 for the giveaway since last time. Right? Or is it 2? I owe 2. Oh, that was another... Was that another 4th with a Zir? Oh, no. It was because I played an Ixtal game right before that. I think I got... What happened with that game? I think I got... Did I get 4th that game? It was something like that. Or was that the... No, I think it was Ixtal Interfrailer. Oh, it was. All right, let's do a giveaway. What should the giveaway code be? The giveaway code be should... Give me 1 sec here. I have to get it set up. Viewer games, yeah. Just make sure you join. I'm probably gonna only stream for like 1 more hour though, because I've already been streaming 8 hours and I already kind of sense myself getting a little bit exhausted. But it's been fun so far. I'll probably stream like 1 or 2 more games. All right, keyword is should. All right, keyword is should. Please type should to enter the giveaway, and we'll pull. I have a Lowy. I want to play a Bilgewater game. Bilgewater is so fun. I need to play a Bilgewater game, man. All right, what do we have? We have a Lowy with a Bruiser. I have a Defender. I also want to see if I can get a Shadow Isles game in. I guess holding Viego wouldn't be bad. Vi's Defender. Holding all the Defenders. Viego pair. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna pull keyword should. I'm gonna pull 2 names as soon as the 2 and augment's over.
Again.
It's an opportunity. Thank you for the 9 months, man. Vi. I feel like I should just hold pairs. Hogmaw instead of Vi. Seems the most reasonable. I have this as well for the Juggernaut. So I got a lot of pairs going. Indiscriminate Killer. Gain Giant Slayer. Giant Slayers get the damage amp against all enemies. Birthday Reunion. Oh, this is Dish Soaps. Get a random 2-star 2 cost. When you reach level 6, get a random component. When you reach level 9, get a random 2-star 5 cost. Gain +1 augment rerolls this game. Oh. Spreading Roots. Speedy double kill. Seraphim Staff. Interesting. Okay, ready? Let's go ahead and pull names after this augment choice. I feel like I should try Spreading Roots. That sounds the most interesting. See what I get off of this. Noxus and Arcanist. Noxus and Arcanist. So I have... Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Big Quads on Campus. And congratulations to Kepasagi. All right. Those are the names I'm going to pull. Well, I'll have my mods send you guys Twitch Whispers. Make sure Twitch Whispers are open. Thanks for watching the stream. I think I'm going to take this.
Like my pet Fluffy. He was a soul-devouring sea worm.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I think this is fine to start things off. Although I have to admit that I don't think my board is very good. I have Arcanist. Can sell Viego. I don't think this plays well into Shadow Isles. Shadow Isles has Yorick as a Warden, Disruptor. Yeah, these are just not that good. I don't think Defender makes a lot of sense. I'm thinking Juggernaut, Slayers, and things of that sort. I guess this is also something I can sell. Next unit is what? Teemo? I guess I could try playing Nox as Arcanists. That sounds fine. Wait, isn't Swain a Noxus Arcanist? Let me see. I think he is. Swain. Where is he at? Swain is a Nox. Oh, he is. So I guess I just play Arcanist then. So I guess I go Crown Guards, play around Sword. Hey, Quaz, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate you. Mr. Atui, thank you as well. The color palettes seem dark this set. Do you think so? I feel like they look alright though. I don't mind it. I actually like the way the set looks right now. Okay, that's a defender. I feel like it's probably better to do this and just play a better defender. Do I have a defender unit? I do not. I see. Yeah, let's play this guy then. It's just because I don't even have Juggernaut activated, so. Or sorry, I don't have Noxus activated, so it's probably not that big of a deal. Sword. Okay. I want to play around my best units, but this person's kind of strong. Okay, I lost this fight. It's fine. Who are the Arcanists? Lulu, Nico, Ari, Lux, Swain. When you get an Arcanist emblem, who should you put it on? I guess Demacia makes it easy to play 3 Demacia, so you can put it on.
Find that hero.
Oh wait, if I sell a Jarvan, does that count to Silas? I think I want this glove. I think JG is really important. I think Shojin's also really important as well. I think I want Tyr then. Because historically when you play Arcanist, there's 2 limiting factors. One is your tier count, and double tier can be good because you can go Shojin and Void Staff. I also need to find a way to kill this sword. If I go glove and I go JG, there's a chance that this sword becomes really dead, really dead. Bilgewater. I have a Bilgewater start. I'm gonna go ahead and slam this rod. I don't really have a defender. I have a Demacia set up though. None of these particularly really good. I also have no. Oh, actually, I guess I have Noxus. Oops, sorry. I meant to play this. 0 out of 1 gold drop for Draven. I meant to play Briar over this for Noxus. How do I actually? I can just sell Teemo. Not a big deal. Because Kog'Maw is actually not even that good. Unless I get everything activated. So I'll sell both of these. How does Draven farm a gold? If Draven has a powered axe in hand, his next attack will throw it. On takedown, gain an adoration stack. Double the Draven and Darius scored the kill. Oh my god, the Nox is dead. Whoops. Sloppy. Okay, but that's this would have won the fight. Oopsie daisy. Sorry about that. Will you forgive me? 11 adoration stacks grant 1 gold. Okay, so once he gets enough stacks, you just get Darius. I see. Okay. Okay. Noxus. So who are the Nox? Another thing to ask is who are going to be the Noxus units? Oh, you're going to want to play Mel with that as well.
Sorry, Your Majesty.
It's going to be Scion. It'll be Scion, Swain plus Mel late game. I can get behind that. You can also play Briar. You can also play Briar Swain for the early easy Juggernaut. Atakan. Why did I get 5-0'd? Does my board suck that bad? Surely not. Ooh, there we go. Does Jarvan scale with AP? Not really. Also, a big question is whether or not selling this Jarvan count towards the Silas. Should we find out together? Should we find out? Oh, it does. Ooh, okay, okay. That's good. I got a Stone Plate. That's pretty good. I can also play Spark if I want for the guy, for Swain. And I got JG. Okay, wow. My items are being really good for Arcanists. Because theoretically, this is the kind of setup that you would want. Quite good. Quite good, actually. Okay, level. I'm just gonna tank Blitz here. And he scales with AP, right? Yeah, he does. All right, not bad. Not bad. This is Shin's Out Hero Augment, Trials of Twilight. Dude, the thing about this set right now is that I'm so deep in my own tank that I'm not actually paying attention to what other people are doing. I'm just like so busy. I'm so busy with my own thing that I just like can't. I just can't be asked with what's going on with other people. What does the Noxus emblem actually do? Each Noxus champion's third level increases his power. So everything that you get from Noxus just contributes to Otacon. Wow. He's actually kind of doing a lot, man. Okay, he looks like he's doing a lot, even though he didn't do that much. Retribution, 1 buff, 2 buff, or Band of Thieves. So I'm playing Arcanist and I'm playing Noxus. Retribution sounds interesting. It's like 2 JGs on top of that. But the thing is, Hands of Justice is not like very good on Arcanists. And I already have JG, so I feel like that's weaker than usual. Tickets. Coordination. Band of Thieves is not that good, I think. Giant and Mighty. Oh, Lotus. Lotus in general is very, very good for all Arcanists. 'Cause that means that every Arcanist can crit now. And now I know that I slammed JG already, but let's just say that it's still good because now I'm gonna have full crit. Coordination's not that good in this spot though, because you have to think about like, does coordination let you hit anything that's really good with the team slot? It's not that good.
They will regret.
Is the comp tier list up yet? The comp tier list. Yeah, it's up. Go check it out. Go check it out. Let me know what you think. All right. Let me see. So do I want Zoe? Zoe is good for the shred. I can just play Zoe. Darius is a defender. Attack tank. Wait, Darius is a tank this set? Restore health and spin, dealing physical damage to adjacent enemies and applying a stack of hemorrhage. If an enemy with hemorrhage drops 8 below, slam them, instantly killing them. Each stack increases the execute threshold. Oh. Noxus Arcanist. I wonder if it's the opposite. How do you get to 10 Noxus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. The emblem lets me get to 10 Noxus. Oh, wait, what? I had to get to level 10. Oh, I needed to go. Oh, I did not know that was the thing. So I guess coordination would have let me play for 10. Oh. know that. Wait, that's actually crazy. You need 2 emblems? Wait, do you? I didn't even know that. I guess I'll take a shred component. This is good for like spark. You need 2 emblems. 1 Cogmaw, 3. Oh, you do need 2 emblems. Dude, you almost baited me into going 6 Nox or 10 Noxes. Nice try, man. Nice try. Nice try. All right. Let's see here. I think this is probably just better. Can I play something? Can I play a Warden? Bruiser, Longshot, Yordle. I mean, I'm just playing this right now for generic combat. Just gonna hug the left side.
Oh, hey, Lulu. Are you in Pix?
Oh, hey, Lulu.
Oh, can I join in?
Get a random Nox on the 4-2. They've removed that though from the game. Now it's like you can't really get that. They actually took out so many of the get the +1s now out of the game. Okay, so I unlocked Darius. You know, it's not that hard to get Noxus going. So even if I get a Noxus emblem late and I need to pivot, it's actually possible. But otherwise, I think I'm gonna be rolling it with Arcanists. Let me just put these units on. Oh wait, I can't get Vagar. Huh?
Like,
Ooh, early Lux.
Like, nom, 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 nom. You know?
Wait, what? What is that? No, 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 no. Oh man, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, guys. I woke up really early. I'm super jet lagged. I'm hanging in there. Maybe one more game after this. Maybe one more game after this. 6. So if I level, I have Lulu, Nico, and then I have 6 Arcanists. Oh, I need Swain still. Who is even the one that's munching? Was that Lulu? No, 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 no. Add a Garen. Oh yeah, I need to sell Garen. I need to find Garen and sell him. No, 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 no. Briar. Oh, that makes sense. Briar is a hungry girl. Is Elise Noxus or the Shadow Isles? I think she's Noxus. I remember the cinematic had Elise dressed up in a sexy red dress and then doing spider things. If my memory recalls. All right, let me. How do I get to 8 and roll for Arcanists? Isn't this? Aren't just like too poor? I took Spreading Roots, and I think Spreading Roots might actually be terrible. I think this thing, unless you can use it to activate Rise, it just doesn't seem worth.
Can't outrun a fox.
I'm gonna stop clicking this one. It's not worth. It's supposed to come with a Reforger. I see. I'm just so broke. The problem that I'm coming across right now is I'm just super broke all the time whenever I take this. Noxus, Juggernaut, Void. Actually, I could do this for Cogmao. And then I think I want Void Staff. Probably goes on Lux. And then Noxus on 3 Juggernauts? Oh, because Blitzcrank. I think I need to take a 4-2 Econ Augment. Oh, wait. I also should just go... Should I just go Guard Breaker on her as well? I have, like, full crit. Come on, Lux! Oh! Close, 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 close. It's all good. All right, I need... Need one more of each Arcanist. I can also roll for Annie. Shouldn't I just like rip Duo Key or something like that here? 3 3s. Pair of 4s. Swain, Lux, Garen, Clockwork Accelerator, Pandora's items. 3 random 2-star 3 cost. Oh, Chaos Magic. Okay, you know what? I know that I said I'm broke as hell, but I'm still gonna take it.
Never retreat.
Darius. I have this. Leona for anti-heal. Dude, you're just so broke, man. Fast 8. I have to pray that this is enough. I feel like I should just slam. I feel like I should just slam Guardbreaker. I know that I kind of want to save for anti-heal. God, Fizz is assassinating my Lux. Come on, man. Okay. No, it's looking good. Looking good. Arcanists gain 1 mana region after every 150 they spend. A magical effect takes the board. So what was the magical effect? What was the magical effect? You're the magical effect? Aw. Okay, but seriously, who do I put this voice staff on? Ari? Cog Mao? So put on Cog Mao for now. He hits the most units. Is there any other assassins? Any other cringe lords in the lobby playing some Fizz and actually, I mean, I'm not saying that for real though. It is what it is. Okay, I slow 8. You got healed. Okay. How about now? How about now? Ooh. My board glowed yellow. Why is this person level 9? Savings account? After you earn 60 gold and interest, gain 30 gold. Your max increase is 7. Tiny as Titan. What the heck? 13 HP, level 9. They only played They only have Rise for Yordle Vein. It's not that strong. 37 HP. I'm gonna not be 8th if I can survive and get to the Demacia board. Born. I do need tank items. That's the other thing. Maybe I should just take Declaw here, especially because Belt was taken. Okay, so level, look for Swain. Level, look for Swain. I don't need anti-heal if I hit Annie. That's always something to consider. I look for Swain, Garen. Swain. I have Noxus.
Follow me, friends.
Sell.
Your heart is like a warm blanket in a winter storm.
Four Noxus? Wait, how did that happen? Oh, crap. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, because I have a Noxus emblem. I'm trolling. Well, that's fine. So then I guess I did the Darius comes out. The Scion comes out. I can just play Defender. I'm just playing that. And then I need... Nico can go in as well.
Someone hold my coat.
Okay, it's not an 8th. There's that. Oh, and I'm back. Wait, I can cut another... Oh. Wait a second. And then this can go in instead. Wait, is Arcanist the boss good? Probably.
Mama always said I had her temper.
And then I can just put this on.
I bend the knee to no king.
Okay. I actually need Set to die much earlier. I need Set to die much earlier. Come back, Set. Come back, Set. Come back, Set. Okay. Boom. Yeah. 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 Oh. Okay. No. It's hype. It's hype. It's hype. It's hype. It's kind of hype. Now I just need a hits. I need a position differently. 2 out of 3 Ionia.
You know, my mom's of a style. That's the only reason I ain't stomped you yet.
I see right through you.
Who are you talking to, guys? What? Who are you guys talking to? All right, I need to find Garen too, and then sell him. And I get Silas. Does anyone know who these guys are yapping to? Like, what? You need Shins out over who? Tippers. And then what? And then I have 3 Demacia, 3 Ionia.
By my hand.
Cut Tibbers. Put Swain items on Tibbers.
Demacia must lead by example.
Ooh, Garen too. There's a Shinzao.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
You dare oppose Noxus.
I go Warmogs here. I need 3 tank. I mean, the synergy bar looks cool. Wait, I'm playing 5 Arcanists? Oh, it's because Timbers and Arcanists! No, guys. Oh no. Okay, I'm never listening to you guys again. Oh wait, I won? Oh, 5 Arcanists diff? Okay, the 6 Arcanists suck. What happened here? What happened here?
Balance in all things.
Maybe I just dropped the Noxus. I'm looking for Garen too. This set might be useless? Absolutely not, man. What are you smoking, dude? There's no way. This set's actually my duo carry. My set's actually my duo carry right now. Set is useless without items. He has items, man. He has an Arcanist Emblem. I'm dead. You know what, man? Maybe it is 5 Arcanist. Zero cat. Can you guys? Why are you guys such haters? Why are you guys such haters? I think it's actually maybe cut Noxus. Oh no. The synergy bar looks so good, but I'm stuck on 8. There's nothing I can do about it, sadly. Nothing I can do about it, sadly. I'm just kind of cooked. Also, no Garen 2. So like I can't even get this Silas because I can't find Garen 2. Okay, I'm just dead. Very, very disappointing. Why not solo frontline set? Because I have like a stone plate, and dual frontline is probably fine. I don't think it would change very much. All I know is, you guys try to get me to stop playing 6 Arcanists. I think we're gonna. I think you guys baited me. So I refuse to take accountability for that bot 4. That one was on you guys. Also, I'm pretty sure this augment taking 2 emblems at the beginning is not very good. I think it puts you in tough spots where if you don't have something, like if you don't know how to play around it, it's just bad. So I'm officially banning myself from taking emblems.